Yo. What y'all on, man? What's going on? Trying to sift through some music I can play with. We don't get flagged. Yo, what up, man? What y'all on? How I sound? How I look, man? The video clear?
Long time no see, what's new, what's different? Yeah, I see what's on the ground, that's cool. Tell me what is it? Girl, don't wanna hear about
Yo, what up, man? What up? Say from Deep East, Texas. Shout out to Deep East, man. Hold up. Yeah, we supposed to be on vacation, man, but I couldn't. I don't know. I couldn't stay away, man. I felt bad for. I felt like, damn, we couldn't. Say boys is out, enjoying vacation, man. But I still feel like working, so I say, fuck it. I'm about to jump on in and see what they on, man. Yo, yeah. Shout out to Naeem. Shout out to Jerome. Aisha, what up? Nikki, what up? Say what's up. What do you do when someone using your child as a weapon? Oh damn, bro, diving right in with the questions. He ain't wasting no time. Yeah, this from my boy Roy Rich right here, man. Y'all go check that boy SoundCloud out.
You used to love me, love me, love me. When you used to love me, love me, love me. When you used to love me, love me, love me. When you used to love, when you used to love.
Yeah, we just cooling. See what y'all talking about. Shout out to the Sunshine State, man. Love it out there, man. It's always love out that way. Regal, what up? Yeah, I'm gonna post a link in a few. Get anybody that want to come up and ask some questions, or anybody that just want to come up and chop it up. Hold tight. Let me go. All right, bet. Yeah, there go the link, man. Anybody want to come up, ask some questions, chop it up, kick it? More than welcome. But yeah. So everybody is on vacation right now. We all gonna be back on the 19th though for sure. Be back giving y'all what y'all love, man. I can't wait. That's why I say I couldn't wait, man. I know I was supposed to be on vacation, but I couldn't stay away. Shit feel weird when we don't drop on Tuesday. Make sure y'all signed up to the Patreon, man. Y'all sending out to get. We'll try to get a new episode here pretty soon. It's gonna be just those questions that didn't make it, just those questions that wasn't on the Patreon. Cause we got a long ass list of them, man. I mean, we be trying to get to them, bro, but y'all don't realize like Patreon take priority. So if y'all sending questions in through Instagram or email or whatever the case may be, we got to answer Patreon first. So if Patreon asks 8 questions this week, we probably gonna only be able to get to 5 or 6 of them. So everybody that asks questions outside of Patreon, we probably ain't gonna be able to get to. Say Jamisha, I thought you guys was on vacay. I was sad about not getting the part tomorrow. I know we are. We are supposed to be on vacation, man, but I couldn't stay away. I had to come at least check in with y'all, man. Since we ain't getting no full thing. I had to come. Yeah, we got some things coming, man. They checking in from Okinawa, Japan. So that's his question. What was your thought on Clint Colley leaving the Lapeep podcast on women and kids? Hey, shout out to Rodney, man. I don't know, bro. I thought it was real sensitive, to be honest. And wow, but I felt bad because we had just shouted dude out on the podcast that day. We used the clip of his. We used a clip of his in the past, and he had like commented on the Instagram. He was showing love, whatever the case may be. And, so I was like, yeah, shout out to bro, this, that, and the third. Then we get on that pod and he just started wilding. I'm like, damn, I didn't expect that. But yeah, man, I felt like it was uncalled for. I feel like he wasn't really trying to hear the other side. To be honest, I felt like he had something in real life going on that, he just, whatever, that just translated onto the pod. But again, prayers out to him, bro. But yeah, that shit right there look crazy for his brand. I don't know. I don't know what type of brand he's trying to build or whatever the case may be, but that was not it. That is not how you build a brand, bro. Say Trill don't know how to go on vacation. I don't, man. All I know is work. That's all I know, man. Like I said, I just want to check in with y'all, make sure y'all straight. So, got any thoughts on the Dave Chappelle special? Definitely. I feel like it was bold as hell, and I felt like it was in line. Hell of a way to close out the series, man. Dave is a legend, bro. He ain't even a comedian at this point. If we just gonna be honest, I think dude is like a funny ass activist. He's like that funny ass uncle that just be saying real shit a lot, and you just be listening. You be laughing, but you take the jewel at the same time. Like, damn, that was some real stuff. Real stuff he just said. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think Dave Chappelle done like graduated to. But yeah, dude is special, man. Dude is special. He said that shit was wild, but y'all handled it. That shit caught me so far off guard. Like if you go back and watch the video, shout out to JR, shout out to the Peep Network. If you go back and watch that video, bro, you will see me just crying, laughing. I'm like, what the hell is going on here, bro? This is what you going like? This the hill you gonna die on? Because all he said was, damn, I forget who said. I think it was Jr. introduced the question. And he was something like, do y'all feel like women lose value once they have kids? Market value, not value as a person, right? So market value, yes, that like women do lose market value when they have a kid. Men lose market value when they have a kid. And that was the point that we was trying to explain to dude, man. It's like, we're not saying like them women is terrible people or like they lose value as a person. No, but your dating prospects are gonna dwindle if you have kids. Like that's just what it is. That's men and women. That's not just a woman thing. You know what I'm saying? Just like if the situation was flipped and like a man that's broke, he don't have no money. And if it's 4 dudes in the room and one of them ain't got no money, like you might as well not even be in the room. Yes, you are at the bottom of the totem pole in that room. And that's not saying nothing about you as a person, whatever the case may be, but like the likelihood of you getting chose is low. That's just real. And I think that's what, that's the point that the guys on stage was trying to get across to dude. But I mean, he wasn't trying to hit. He took it as, woman got a kid, she worthless and she don't have value. And it's just like, oh, like that's not what people saying, bro. Like, what is you? It's not that difficult of a concept to grasp, to be honest. Yeah, we was just tripping out, bro. When I was in that moment, crying. You say, yeah, you got a poker face, but you broke at that point. No, that was hilarious, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It's James Levine, shout out, gang. That's Port Arthur right there. So you boys supposed to be off. What's going on, bro? I know, man. We are supposed to be off. I say we're gonna be enjoying vacation soon. The rest of them enjoying vacation. I just can't, man. I just felt like I gotta tap in with y'all, man, and just kick it, man. At least for a little while. So I think the word value really messed people up. I agree because people personalize it. And to be honest, I felt like dude probably like his mom's was a single mother or like he dating a single mother or whatever. So when he heard that like you lose value, he took that like as an indictment on single mothers. And that's not what that is, bro. Because if the situation is flipped, like if you ask a woman, right, if it's 5 dudes in a room, one of them has a kid, they all look the same, they all make the same money, but one of them has a kid. She's not gonna choose the one dude that has a kid, bro. That's just real. That's just reality because there's just extra baggage that you got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't saying that he's a terrible person or he's worthless as from a moral perspective. That ain't saying that. But again, when stuff is going on in your life for real, people will personalize the hell out of something, bro. It's like, bro, it's not that serious. Jesus Christ. He say he put his cape on for the wrong conversation. That's real, bro. He didn't have a leg to stand on in that. And that's why I just started laughing because I was just like, bro, I mean, I understand what you're trying to do, but this is just not the lane for. First off, you're on the wrong platform because Lapeef and them lean more toward red pill. So if you read them comments, they were smoking, dude. Like you not doing your platform no service at all doing that. So I've seen women date kids who got a football team and kids. Yeah, like women are way more open to that. But the reason being is because more times than not, like men with a lot of kids, they not living with him. More times than not, those kids is living with the woman, right? So you don't really have to see a immediate or feel a immediate effect of those kids. But if it's a woman that has a football team of kids, it's more chance than not that they living with her, right? So when you dating her, like you got to interact with them kids daily. So like that's the difference. That's why women are way more willing to walk into that situation because they don't have to deal with the immediate effects of it compared to the other way around. You feel me? But I mean that's just what it is. But salute to single mothers again. This is not, I'm not bashing single mothers or nothing. Like that's crazy. Like there's plenty of single mothers out here that get chose. There's plenty of single mothers out here that got dudes that's willing to date them, that's willing to pay for them and all their kids. And salute to them. You feel me? But again, I'm saying that it's a lot harder when you have kids. It's just like me. I got a daughter. So if I was to get divorced hypothetically, it's going to be a bit harder for me to find a woman than it would be for a dude that's in my same position financial wise and, looks wise and different things like that. It's going to be but it's going to be harder for me to find a woman compared to him because he don't come with baggage. I come with baggage. It's just what it is. That's not an indictment on me. It just is what it is. At least I thought he was going to stand up like Soulja Boy from Breakfast Club. Value. Hey, bro, I thought the same thing. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, damn, bro is very passionate about this. Like, this is crazy. That's how you know, like, when something like hit too close to home, when somebody dealing with something that's like, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, bro, that's why I just stopped even trying to, reason with him at that point. I'm like, yeah, he already too far gone, bro. It ain't even no point. Misha, she said, did you get to see Poor Minds Paul reaction to your men want to feel like bad bitches video? Of course, man. Lex is the homie, man. Shout out to Poor Minds. Lex hit me before they even recorded that. She was like, yeah, man, I want to, I want to comment on that. We about to get dead on your ass. I was like, go for it, bro. I ain't tripping. Shit. Like I said, I got this in. I mean, I stand by everything I said in the video. You feel me? And they agree with the video. They just didn't like the way that I worded it. You feel me? But that's cool. But I mean, I worded it that way for a reason. If you familiar with me and you familiar with the Crew Season Pod, which y'all all are, everybody in this chat is, then you should know. Like we say certain things, or we say things a way in which we know it's gonna poke. And that was the way that was gonna poke. You know what I'm saying? A man saying he want to get treated like a bad bitch, that's gonna stand out. You feel me? So that's why I put it that way. I could have easily came out and said, yeah, men want to be valued and we want to be paid attention to and we want to get treated. And I mean, it wouldn't have did as much compared to the headline saying, yeah, men want to be treated like bad bitches. So, whatever. But yeah, shout out to Lex, man. Shout out to Paul Minds. That's gang right there. Me and Lex been knowing each other since long before this YouTube and social media shit. So yeah, it's all love. So yeah, he was way too hyped for general conversation. I agree, man. I think bro whole demeanor was off. Like if you watch the beginning of that video, like folks sitting back, leg kicked up, like he on the couch and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga doing? Like, what is on there for? Like, this ain't even your platform. You know what I'm saying? But he just, yeah, I don't know, bro. I would never go on somebody's platform and just disrespect it like that. But that's just me. Everybody is not cut that way. So I mean, you got to take what what come with that. What Darnell says, I've been a single father for 15 years now, and it hasn't been hard at all getting women to choose. However, it is hard finding women that you actually want to be around your child. That's real rap. And that'll be the hardest part for me, is that I'm not just having any woman around my kid, hypothetically. You know what I'm saying? If me and my wife get divorced, which is never going to happen, but we're going to speak in a hypothetical fashion. If I'm a single father out here, it's going to take a hell of a lot. And I mean a hell of a lot for a woman to be around my daughter. That's just real rap. So yeah, Darnell 1,000% right on that one. Cause cause like people don't understand like the impact that has on your child, right? So if you got a kid and like that's the person that you bringing around your kid. Like they gonna take on some of them traits. And that's what I was talking about when I said like women are selfish and they don't think long term. A lot of women are selfish and don't think long term. Don't get me wrong, there are some women that do, but I feel like a lot of women are selfish and they don't think long term. And what I meant by that is like they'll have a dude around who they know like that they wouldn't want their child to emulate. So if they got a little boy or whatever, they have a dude around. This nigga sell drugs. He hood nigga grill. Pardon me, grilling his mouth, tattooed up, all kind of crazy shit. But she like him. You know what I'm saying? His sex is good. You know, she like a, you know, a little roughneck type of nigga, you know what I'm saying? But she wouldn't want her son to turn out like that. But if you having this dude around your son 24/7, what you think he gonna turn into? Like kids gonna emulate what they see. So you need to have the type of dude around your kid that you want your kid to turn into. And it would be the same with me. I would have this, I'm not gonna have a woman around my kid that I wouldn't want my daughter to emulate. Because that's what they gonna do, especially when they super young. You feel me? So yeah, people just got to be a little more diligent, man, and stop being so selfish. You know, because men do that too. It ain't just women. Men do that same thing. They have a chick around their kid, a little Instagram chick who smart as a box of rocks, but she got body, sex good. You know what I'm saying? And you have her around his daughter, his son every day, and it's just like, "Fo, like, what is you doing? Like, you don't understand like that your kid is watching that." So yeah, nah, hell no. Nah. Smooth, what up, gang? You jumping on this live or what, man? Hold on, let me post the link one more time, man. If anybody that want to jump on. But yeah, man. So I say you gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful. You can't just have anybody around your kid just because you like them. Oh, you say what? Why do men get to blame a lot of things on women when it comes to relationships? If we are talking about accountability, why does men blame a lot of things on women when it comes to relationship? Men blame a lot of things on women because women are not used to getting blamed. We're gonna be honest. Like if you look at any relationship, you look at your relationship or you look at any relationship around you, right? When the relationship ends, typically, like most people gonna think, ah man, it's the man did something, he cheated or he did something, whatever. But in reality, a lot of times, like the cheating is a symptom. It's not like the main cause. You feel me? Like it was something that she wasn't doing that made that man cheat. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, I'm not saying we're not gonna sit here and validate cheating. That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that it's a lot of things that lead up to men acting the way they act in relationships, and it's because a lot of women don't take accountability for their actions, and men don't feel heard. You see what I'm saying? So that may cause a dude to go out and rebel. Hold on, let me ask Smooth to this. Yeah, he is.
Yo, what's cracking?
Hold on, bro. You gotta unmute yourself.
So I got going, man.
No, you ain't.
You
You
hear me?
ain't. Go ahead. Yeah, you good now. But yeah, so like I was
Let me
saying,
see.
man, it's a
Let's see.
situation
Hold
where it's
up.
not men who are blaming it on them. You straight?
All right, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you good. You clear.
I can barely hear you though. Like the volume real low. I don't know if you got the volume down on your end, but it's low.
Hold on. Hey, how I sound? Everybody in the chat, how I sound? My shit up right now.
Let's see. Let me check it out. All right, what about now?
Bro, I
All
hear
right,
you.
I can hear you. I can hear you now. I can hear
You
you.
good?
What's happening? Yeah,
Yeah.
we good. We good. We
But yeah,
good.
like I was saying, man, it's not like that men that's trying to blame women for everything, bro. That ain't what we trying to do. What it is a lot of men don't feel heard. So after the relationship, they'll come out and voice our grievances with things that we were struggling with throughout the relationship. It may seem like he's trying to blame the woman, but if we're gonna be honest, like more men get blamed for the relationship ending than women do. Like,
Always.
you see what I'm saying? So
Boy, you let a 10-year marriage in, boy. They looking at the nigga like, what you did? Damn, she went and had a baby on the nigga.
you know what I'm saying? And even still, when she gonna have that baby, it's gonna be a situation like, okay, what did you do to provoke her to go get pregnant?
Exactly.
It's like, come on, bro. Like,
Come on, fam. Come on, fam. There ain't nothing in this world like it. So what? She caught me with 20 bitches. I ain't getting none on pregnant.
Yeah. Hey, hold on right quick. Let me add my boy Jabal to this. There he is, Jamal. What up, gang?
You're popping.
Man, what's going on, bro? What's you, I'm very interested to hear your take on this question, bro. Do you feel like accountability is distributed as equal as it should be in terms of when the relationship ends?
Fuck no.
See?
We know that. We already know that. It's always the man. The man takes most of the blame. Like the reason we harp on it is because if women just had it, y'all could stay in better relationships. Like you could keep your man. Like you could stop talking yourself out of a relationship if you just knew what accountability was,
right?
And had some. Like
they know what it is.
Yeah,
they know what it is, but they ain't taking that. Why? There's too much pressure. Yeah, too much right going on in there. It gotta be wrong.
It's too much ego. You gotta get out of that. Like you gotta get out your ego and just say, you know what, I was wrong on this one. How can I improve? Like that will take you so much further than, well, you did this. That's not even what we was talking about. Like how you bring up something else like that has nothing to do with what happened here. And a lot of times it's not even something super big. It's just the fact that you won't even be an adult to say, you know what, I'm not perfect. I made a mistake too.
Man.
Right?
So
it's like when we try to bring something up as men, and then you either one, use it against us later, or two, make it about yourself. It's just like, yo, I don't even want to. Okay.
All right. Well, you might know what you're doing. I might have, you know what I'm saying? I might have taught you like
I here they go. I ain't want to interrupt nothing. That's why I just came. You know what I'm saying? I just slid in there. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. But yeah, go ahead, bro. What you saying?
No, but I think what really gets us is that as men, we always have to take accountability.
Facts.
Like we grow up, like I got to be accountable. So it's like I'm expecting you, a grown adult, to be accountable too. Like that can't be too much to ask. Like even when we talked about it, it's like, yo, you're not a baby. I'm not babying you. Like you're a grown woman. Like you're not my daughter. Like grow up. Like just grow up. So it's never evenly distributed. But I feel like if it was, you would likely do better in relationships as women. Like we're not asking for too much. Like we're not asking you to hate yourself or beat yourself up or anything like that. But just admit that, hey, I make mistakes. Give us grace, because we give you grace. We go into a relationship. Oh, we got to deal with your flaws and all that kind of stuff. But the minute we make one tiny mistake as a human being, that erases every good thing we did before. Like you just reset the whole scoreboard. Like damn. It's never even.
Yeah, which be the issue, and the thing is, like a lot of like women be feeling like we trying to blame them in terms of accountability, but in reality, like we trying to help y'all for real. Because if you think about it, the reason that a lot of women repeat the same mistakes is because they don't take accountability. Like they don't literally go from their relationship and look at the game tapes. Okay, how did this shit end? Yes, he cheated, sure, but him cheating doesn't invalidate everything that you did wrong in the relationship as well. But a lot of women see it that way. It's like, okay, he cheated on me, so everything I did washed away. I was the perfect woman, so I'm gonna go on to the next relationship and just pray this man don't cheat. No. That's why you go to that relationship and repeat the same mistakes that you just made in the relationship you just left, because you don't take accountability. Men, we are forced to. We forced to watch the game tapes. We forced to leave this relationship and go to the next one. It's like, okay, last relationship, I wasn't as romantic as I should be. Last relationship, I wasn't paying as close attention to detail as I should be. So with my new woman, I'm gonna change those things. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, if you notice, a man, when he moves on to a different relationship, he way more successful than a woman.
Always better. And women be surprised, like, damn, why he didn't do that for me? Why he do that? Because he did it. Because he took accountability. He evaluated himself. He looked at what he could improve on. And what's funny, like you can look at some of your exes and be like, man, she didn't go at all. Like she didn't one bit. Like she didn't do nothing different. And then for us, like when we come across women that are single, we're like, oh, I can tell no one told you anything about yourself. Yeah. Like I can tell your last nigga just lied to you. that nigga didn't hold you accountable at all. I can see why. I can see why you got it still. And it's a wild game, man. Y'all too lucky. I'm just gonna say that y'all lucky.
Man, we gotta just start leaving them in hell, man. We gotta start like we tell women to notice characteristics. We gotta notice that too, man. You know what? You ain't gonna be shit. You ain't nah. You ain't ready.
Thing
Can't
is,
save them all.
You know
Can't
what I'm
save them all.
saying?
what's crazy, bro, is that like a lot of women get credit for like seeing the potential in us and like swallowing the bullet and staying with us to kind of see that potential realized. But men do the same thing. Men do the same thing. Like when we run into y'all and we see that you are emotionally distraught, and we see that you ain't got the therapy that you need, and we see that your ass is insecure, even though you gorgeous as hell, but you insecure. We take that on anyway. You know what I'm saying? And we see it as, you know what? Okay, if we give her the amount of love, the amount of attention that we feel like she needs, and help her work through her issues, she can be a great woman. Men do the potential thing as well, but we don't get credit for that. As far as this whole ride or die type of situation, men do that.
You know what? We need to stop working. The men, we need to stop working on potential. You know why? We stand to lose more. We always stand to lose more. You know what I'm saying? We get with this woman, she be drop dead gorgeous, could talk a little bit, and like I can see something in you. 10 years later, bro, she in the same position. Now she divorced you, taking half the shit you didn't build. All she did was complain the whole ride. Now you want to plant dope on her and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Try to hit that power, try to hit that ghost.
You know what I'm saying? You trying to get out of the way and all that shit. Hey, it's a lot of shit that we take on, bro, that we don't even take into consideration. Like, we're not looking at a woman like, damn, like 10 years from now, like we deep in marriage. I know in Texas it's 10 years. Yeah. We deep in marriage, and she just say, you know what, I'm done with this. Now you got to pay her alimony. Y'all got 3 kids together. You got to pay her child support, and she get half of what, in a sense of what you built, 80% of what you built, because you didn't did most of the work.
It's a dirty game.
And now you got to start all the way over with a handicap on you with child support and alimony. You damn near got to pull the pistol on somebody, man. I know we preach non-violent, you know? But goddamn, because you got to realize if it was the other way, she might have you knocked off.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's real rough.
So goddamn, man.
Hold on, right quick. Let me and my boy Ricky Ricky, what up, bro?
Hey, what's up, God? Peace to the God. Smooth, what's up, man?
What's happening, man?
Hey, everything's everything. Yeah, man. How y'all doing, bro?
Man,
we good.
We chilling.
Hey,
cool.
man.
What's your take on this issue, bro?
Yeah, I mean, look, man. Y'all, if I can keep it simple, bro, you're going to get blamed for it anyway, dog.
That's it.
Let's just keep it 100 and let's keep it 1K, bro. Look. We all know life ain't fair. It ain't fair, dog. You know what I'm saying? But we know this. We know the rules of the game, right?
Right.
And this is what I teach my sons, man. Look, bro, let your nuts hang because you're going to get blamed for it anyway.
That's facts.
Let them hang. Let them hang. You know what I'm saying? Do what you're supposed to do as a man, because I'm telling you, bro, and this is a lesson I learned. This is a lesson I had to learn. I learned it the hard way. You hear what I'm saying? Right? You know what I'm saying? You got to stay on. You be on point, bro. You can't give her no way out. This is a lesson I had to learn. I learned it. You know what I'm saying?
Hold tight. Somebody YouTube.
Yeah, somebody
got to mute it.
Yeah, somebody YouTube running.
Hold tight.
Is it me? I don't think it's me.
Hold on. If you got on YouTube, just mute the YouTube page. You ain't necessarily got.
No, it's not me. Nope. Yeah, man. So like this the thing, right? And I had to learn this with my wife, man, and I love her to death. We've been together for 21 years, married for 21, together for 23.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's good
shit. And this what you need to realize in your relationship. And ladies, I'm just gonna keep it a buck for y'all. And this is what y'all need to learn to realize and understand, ladies. Every man will fuck you. Every man will fuck you. The difference is are you worth it for that man to take care of you to be fucking on? Are you worth it? Right? But when it comes to accountability, bro, that's the problem with. Look, as a nation's women goes, that's how it's gonna go, bro. Right? And you see our women out here. Like, I get so goddamn tired, bro. You go on Instagram, Snapchat, TikTok. All you see is girls getting attention and shine or walking, you know what I'm saying, to some background music with a fat ass, bro. That ain't it.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
That ain't it. But then y'all mad when niggas pull up on y'all talking about, hey, Shorty, what's up? Can I smack that? When that's what y'all own. When you got people that's getting 1 million hits telling these young kids out here, you can pull up on a girl. How's my drip? Turn around, don't even know you off bat and can squeeze on your ass. What is that saying to the next nigga? Right?
Questions that need to be answered.
What is that saying? And but then y'all out here.
Hey, Rick, bro don't even be knowing their name and he be asking them.
Right, all back, putting his finger all up in the middle of your ass, cracking shit, and then you want to come talking to me about, oh, you know what I'm saying? I need my rent paid, and you nigga, you didn't gave it away for free. Why I'm gonna pay for something?
It's facts.
Right, right. But when it come to us as men, bro, you got it. Stop giving y'all females a way out, bro. I tell anybody, this any relationship. I ain't saying it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be horrific all the time, but any relationship gonna get proven when the hard times hit. That's when the relationship. If you in a relationship without no adversity, you ain't in no motherfucking relationship.
That's fact.
Boy, talking.
You not in no motherfucking relationship. That's just facts, right? So you better start putting your girl through the trenches, put her through the ring, because that's what she doing to you.
That's facts. I tell these young boys all the time, man. You trying to marry somebody, bro? Give your partner something to lose. You know what I'm saying? If you the only one that stand to lose, the other one gains everything.
True.
If y'all eat on equal footing, as far as like she got to give up half her business, she got to give up half that bank account. She gonna be more, you know what I'm saying, willing to work out some things instead of just saying, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gone, right? Because I see a lot of men, they be complaining, oh man, she took me for everything, she took the whole bank account. That's because you didn't give her nothing to lose, man. You let her be pretty. You let her be a statue for you. That ain't what you're supposed to do. Not in this age. Everything's so fast. Everybody want it so fast. You was just a lick.
Well, I say we speak about leverage. Well, hold on. Before I go further, man, we got I think like 30-something likes in here. It's 80-something people watching. It need to be 90 likes. Everybody stop what you're doing right now. Go like the video.
Man, it should be 1,000 likes, man. 1,000 likes.
Easy. Like as soon as I walked in, I don't know what they on.
No playing.
You know what I said? Hell yeah. Shout out.
They don't love us like they say they do. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean? Damn, it's crazy. But yeah, but I was saying, like, again, bro, it's all about leverage. What Smooth talking about is 1,000% right. Like, you don't never want to deal with nobody that ain't got nothing to lose. Never. You know what I'm saying? If you the breadwinner, especially like if you stand up guys, like everybody that's on this stage right now, stand up guys, comfortable living, own bread, own car, own crib, own everything. You don't want to bring in somebody that ain't got shit going for themselves. Like, you want to deal with women that got shit to lose. Why? Because she's gonna be way more willing to make this relationship work. It's because like the relationship, the foundation of it is gonna be on shit that's not shallow. That's deep, because we both coming into this with finance. We both coming into this with our own shit. So it's like, how well is our chemistry? How well do we connect mentally? How well can we, get over adversity, which is what Jamal was saying earlier. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't in a situation that ain't had no, you know what I'm saying, adversity, your ass is ass out. You can't really tell how invested that person is. And that's what makes these relationships, that's what like creates the longevity in them. Because anybody can like somebody in the honeymoon stage. That's easy. 2 weeks, 2 months, 3 months, whatever. Like, they're gonna seem like the perfect motherfucker. But when you get to month 9, month 18, is that person gonna still treat you the same way?
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
True.
Well, shit get repetitive and boring.
Exactly, bro. Like life is routine. You know what I'm saying? Marriage life is routine, bro. But we all know, you know what I'm saying? Like, most ladies can't sit still for an hour, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's just like the problem is, like, ladies, y'all lie to yourselves. Men, we keep lying to the ladies, and then y'all girlfriends lie to y'all on top of that. Not only that, y'all been programmed since y'all came out y'all mama hole that the man you got, you're gonna need to keep secrets from, because your mama probably done taught you, oh, I don't have to tell him everything. He don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? All this other shit that y'all been programmed, man, when a lot of times y'all don't even know how to really work with no man.
Yeah.
I ain't talking about no Pookie. I'm talking about a man that's going out here every day, putting his life, his energy, and his resource into you and yours.
Yep.
Right? But y'all sit up there and think because you a size 12, right? And because the world's telling you everybody should love you, that you ain't got to give shit up in a relationship just because you.
That's that complacency, man. They get complacent.
That's really what it is, bro. Just like the same way y'all say, bro, broke niggas don't deserve no pussy. A lot of y'all don't deserve no dick.
That's facts, yeah.
Dog,
It's real.
niggas, stop giving broke hoes dick. Leave these broke
Man.
alone, niggas. Leave these broke women alone, niggas.
Right.
You need to put them on a dick diet. Get them out of here, niggas. Stop it. Stop
The mattress on the floor, walk out, yeah.
Because men be crashing out because they be going after these women that are broke. And like y'all said, broke women ain't got nothing to lose.
Right.
They ain't got nothing to lose. They ain't got nothing to offer. They ain't got nothing to benefit. If you're a man with kids, they not gonna benefit your kids. They're gonna be a bad influence on your kids. Like it's bad all around. Get a woman that has something.
And bro,
like, fellas, we got to stop.
That's real. Right. Hey, hold on real quick. Shout out to Amazi. Shout out to Amazi. We appreciate you. Shout out to Amazi. We appreciate it. Go ahead, Rick.
You know how I do, baby.
I don't like to use broke because value. I don't put value. I put money to me as a tool. It's not the end all be all of life, man. Money is simply a tool to help y'all take care of your family, raise a home, and pass it on to your children. It's a tool. It's not to be saved. It's meant to be spent and grown. That's it. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this, bro. Like, I mean, it's apparent. We can look at we can name a million different, 100 different type of platforms right now that's showing like. Even the most basic chick. And look, if you broke, you know what I'm saying, you stuck in life, shit happens, bro. But you should be trying to better yourself every day. But what I'm saying is, if you at a certain level, bro, and you got a dude that's at your level, y'all ain't even willing to bow with him and then try to make something out of it, right? Y'all rather chase Pookie and what's the name, who gonna be locked up in the next 2 or 3 years. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all wait on him back and forth, and then say y'all in a relationship when y'all ain't really been together between jail stints.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying?
Real.
What I'm saying is this, bro. Y'all value men totally different. Value is not in money. That's part of what he brings to the table. But if you got a man that's willing to put his energy, what y'all got to realize, it ain't no white race, it ain't no black race, it's one race. That's to the grave, my nigga. We all racing to the same place. So if you got a man out here that's willing to go out here under this bullshit that black men, fuck what y'all talking about, that black men got to deal with on a day-to-day basis, bro. Right? Being down talked at work, not getting paid what you really worth, you know what I'm saying? Because you got bills to pay. People taking advantage of you and shit, trying to stick their hand in your pocket every day, from the government to you, to this girl, to everybody, bro. So we can make your life better. I'm doing everything. You cannot be a problem for me. That's what y'all not understanding. You cannot be a problem, but this man going out here every day, coming in, putting into you and yours, and then y'all looking to quick deal that guy soon as a bigger wallet come along, right? And it's not even that. Y'all don't even have enough honor amongst women in y'all self to be a woman and say, "Oh, I stopped fuck with him because I got bored. I stopped fucking with him because his money wasn't right, even though he took care of you." That's the way I talk. Travel One, get over yourself, bro. Right? That's the way I talk.
Yeah, man. Hey, we're gonna let you. He's like, I'm about to stop yelling. Hey, hold on. Shout out to Nicole, man. We appreciate you. She said, "Will you guys speak on the next podcast about Barry Washington and Jelani Day? These two young black men were taken too soon. They are not getting any big media coverage." We definitely will. Definitely will. Yeah, I had that on the docket anyway.
Yeah, and I got to get out of here because I had to do my tax, man. My guy Wilder got stopped this weekend. I still fuck with him though. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is this, bro. Like
if you would have came to me, I would have told you. But go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm right. Look, baby, look. We ride with ours.
I see. Right, see loyalty right there. But if you
ride with ours, it don't matter though.
I would have saved you that disappointment. You put your money in the right place, man.
Bro, I went to Vegas. I saw the fight. It was tremendous. It was a classic. I don't care what nobody say, bro. I still fuck with Wilder, bro. Fury, that's the better man. That's it. Plain and simple, right? But this is it. I'm gonna tell y'all, especially y'all black women, we love y'all, man.
Facts.
We love y'all. We just want y'all to love us the way we love y'all.
That's it. That's it.
That's it. That's all. We can't get a smile. We can't get a hello. We get neck snapping and lip popping for no reason because of the man you chose before I decided to holler at you. The man you chose, you choose. And let me explain before I get out of here, bro. A man can't do nothing to a female until you let me.
True.
If I'm riding up in the bar, hey, Miss Lady, how you doing? Can I get you green? You can't get me shit. The door ain't open until you open it, God. So stop blaming it on the man. Oh, why don't he let me go? Why don't you leave?
Accountability. Way to circle back. Accountability. Go ahead, bro.
Right. Stop
powerful
lying.
word.
Ladies, we control relationships. Y'all control access to y'all.
Facts.
Stop with this. Oh, this man. No, you doing it to yourself. The door work both ways. But you so immature. You so much in your vanity. You so narcissistic. You got to put your mistake off on somebody else. But that's why I tell my sons, it don't matter what you do, God, do what you supposed to do. Because if you and yourself is doing what you supposed to do as a man, when she comes spitting that garbage, what is you talking about? What? Ain't I doing what I supposed to do? Ain't the bills paid? Don't I take care of you? Ain't I here for you emotionally? Ain't the garbage getting taken out? Ain't your car running? Ain't the insurance paid? What?
That's still not enough. She ain't in Dubai yet. That's not enough.
So who's the real problem?
You know what it is though? It's like, because again, we done heard women say this verbatim, right? And before I go, hey, get the likes up. I just checked it again. We at 70. We should be at 200. But what I'm saying is this: is that we done spoke about it to where it's like women will label that, just like you just said, car note paid, mortgage paid, lights paid, insurance, all that shit. They'll say, why should we congratulate a fish for swimming? That's what a man's supposed to do, right?
That's what you're supposed to do,
right? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So what they do when they say that is they disregard the fact that most dudes
not doing
that situation are not doing that. You know what I'm saying? So that dude that you got that is doing that, that's a rarity. So you should treat him as such.
And that shit right there is like to some niggas, to real niggas, that's bare minimum.
Exactly.
Right.
To real nigga, that's bare minimum. And then they'll look at you and be like, "Oh, you doing a lot for me. A lot of niggas ain't did this." And you be like, "Damn, I ain't did shit."
Just
right.
I just opened the door for you.
Yeah.
Stop.
Where you been at?
Stop thinking every one of y'all Kobe. You know what I'm saying? You winning, but y'all think you winning by 10, but you be like, oh, I can win by 20. No, you winning.
You up. You
winning. If you with a real man, you winning.
Yeah, you Juwan Howard. Be happy with that.
Straight
be Derek Fisher. He won too.
Yes,
he won too. He was setting pick and rolls and shit.
Hey, I'm not, bro. Hey, keep doing y'all thing, man. Y'all know what it is, bro.
It's love, man. Always.
Man. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit the like button. It don't cost y'all nothing, man. Support your people, man.
Straight up.
We out. Have a good one, bro, fellas.
Love, bro. Catch up with you. Hey, real quick, we're gonna shout out Jess, man. Just like music. What up, man? Man, we appreciate all the love y'all give, man. Rick, man, my boy be up here talking, man. He be talking there. I love it, man, because it's
that man was rolling, man. I was like, hey, let's clear out, let him get it.
Clear out, ISO, give it to him, give him the rock. but yeah, I mean that's just real. And I you know, the main thing I like what he said about is like about how much we love black women. I think women, especially black women, don't really realize how much we love them for real, and like how much that we want the relationship to work with them. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times they be making it difficult unnecessarily. It's just unnecessarily difficult, gang. Like we coming into this situation to try to build with y'all, to try to create our legacy with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't need to be getting fought along the way. You know what I'm saying? Every tooth and nail along the way. Like make this shit easy. Not saying that you should just lay down and bow to whatever it is that we want. No, but I'm saying like we should be able to come have the conversation in terms of like what each of us is not doing. If I'm not doing something, you sit me down, hey baby, look, I would appreciate it if you would do this more. You're not doing this, you're not doing that. And as a man, I should be able to take that because I know that you are my wife or you are my girl. So I know it's not coming from no palace. You trying to tell me some shit that's gonna better this relationship.
And that's the thing that's the miscommunication between men and women, because women look at us telling them what we want or what we missing as a shot.
Right.
But a nigga ain't gonna open his mouth unless he really trying to fuck with you. We're just, me and Mo usually just, they go out the back door like, all right, you ain't doing it. I ain't gonna say nothing at all. I'm gonna just go out the back door, do my own thing. So if he's actually sitting down talking to you and telling you some shit, that means he ain't trying to go nowhere else. He trying to get this shit right.
Like he's trying to work it out. Like if he's telling you an issue, like he's trying to work it out. Because I'll tell you now, like a man that's about his business, that is single and can have the pick of the litter, like we'll disengage quick. Like we'll leave quickly. We can see one thing wrong. Hey, I'm out. So if I'm actually trying to tell you something and then you still being dismissive, you making it about you don't want to. Okay, cool. You got it. Then we out. Like, so when we're saying this, like accountability is not an attack. Like, and women gotta stop looking at it like that. Like, it's not an attack. This is to help you. Like, we're doing this out of the love to help you. Like, because I'm sure you smooth the whole crew. Like, if y'all wanted to, y'all could pander all day and get all the money.
For
and
sure.
Just tell what they want to hear, just get all the money and fix nothing. You know what I mean? Like, it's so easy to just pander and tell you what you want to hear and make money off it. Like,
we can do some Derek shit, you know?
Like, it's not easy to tell people where they can improve. It's like really soak that up. Like a man that cares is going to tell you where you can improve. Right. If he just say you always right, that he don't care about you at all. Like you a dollar sign, you just a box. Like it doesn't matter.
Straight up. Hey, real quick, man, we got 100 people in here. Shout out to everybody that rock with us, man. We appreciate it. We appreciate it, man. 100 plus people in this motherfucker, man. But yeah, no, I mean, again, I think a lot of people get like our mission misconstrued.
Yeah.
Because, you know, clips come out. They may be on the wrong side of the clip, whatever the case may be. Like, I be like listening to a lot of these channels like categorize themselves, red pill, blue pill, different things like that. I feel like we ain't either. I feel like we on the side of truth, gang. So
right.
If us telling the truth, if the man is on the bottom half of that, or we the butt of that joke, we got to take that to the chin. You feel me? Just like if it's women. But the truth is what's important, because that's what's going to get us further along. You know what I'm saying? Not being biased toward men or biased toward women. Like the goal of our shit is to make sure that anybody that listen to us be able to take something away that they could use in their real life to better their situation, better their relationship. You know what I'm saying? And I think like that people that fuck with us, they can kind of see that. You feel me? But you're right though, bro. We could literally like just do pandering shit all day long. Like that's very easy for me to do. Very easy. But again, just like I was saying on the podcast that I did earlier, I'm like, a lot of these people give out advice in ideal fashion. You know what I'm saying? So what good is me giving you advice based on how things are supposed to be when you go outside and it's not like that? You go outside and it's real life, it's reality, and it's the complete opposite of how it's supposed to be. What good is that advice that I'm giving you? So that's what the goal of this shit is. The goal of this shit is to make both sides accountable. Because the same way that we get on women, if you listen to our pod, we get on men that don't take.
Y'all get on men too, yeah, dog. It's the same energy across the board. Right?
This is real. Men that's out here lying, men that's out here that's not taking care of their kids, men that's out here that's not being solid and not being leaders and don't have a plan for these women when they get in a relationship. We get on their ass just the same amount.
Shit, dirty macking niggas. Gotta get on them dirty macking niggas, man.
Yeah. So, at the end of the day, I think, the goals and like the mission for this shit, it gotta be in mind. And the mission is for all of us to be accountable. That's the only way that we're gonna progress. Because
it's crazy. I'm starting to see our community like to be lied to.
Yeah.
For real.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
They wanted to be dressed up pretty and then complain when shit ain't how they thought it was. Come on, bro. Come on. You knew what it was when you stepped out this door, fam.
Straight up.
Easier than the truth, man.
Yeah, real rap. But the thing is, we ain't gonna progress. We ain't gonna progress with that shit. Like, it's cool. Like, we can, again, it would be easy for me to get on here and say, yeah, no, it's always their fault. You ain't doing nothing wrong. You are the goddess. You are the queen. Even to the men, you are the king, bro. It's always the women. It ain't you. It's you ain't got to change a damn thing. It's easy to do that.
Okay, Derek Jackson, calm down, boy.
Yeah, but how much is that shit helping you, gang? Like, that's the end of the day. Like,
leading them straight to hell.
Advice, stick your chest out. You gonna go out there and keep making the same fucking mistakes you was making before I gave you the advice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just hope they understand that. Like, when y'all do, y'all shows, like, it's out of love. Like, it's all out of love and trying to improve the community. Like if it hurts, then it meant to hurt. All medicine don't taste good, but sometimes you need that to get better. That's all people want. Like I don't think they realize how easy it is to just lie and fake it and get off on that. Like, so I salute y'all always for keeping it balanced on both sides, holding everybody accountable, not being afraid to stand in your own square, man. Salute y'all.
Man,
bro. And they wonder why their relationships don't work. Like, baby, this life ain't no fairy tale life, baby. Everybody can't be rich. Somebody got to be in the middle, and somebody got to be losing. Pick a side.
Yeah, it's real. I mean, it's just life. And again, that's why I hate ideal advice, because ideal advice says, you know, hey man, everybody got a chance to be the lead. Everybody got a chance to be the top. Everybody got a chance to be, you know, in that top tier. You don't. Everybody's not in the top tier. Let's just put it on to everybody's not. This shit is not equal. Like this world is not equal. It's not ideal. There are levels, which is what I say on a lot of our platforms. Like there are levels. So for me to get on here and say, you know, yeah, everybody got the equal chance to get this, so everybody got an equal chance to get that, I will be lying. We don't have an equal chance. But if you are on a lower total pole, there are some ways that you can better your position, and we gonna give y'all that. You know what I'm saying? On that top tier, it's a way not to fumble the bag, and we gonna give you that. But as far as to be out here just giving unilateral advice, it's like, fam, I mean, come on, folks. It's not real.
You want to be lied to? Go to church, baby.
That's just honest. But you know, again, yeah, man. That's why I wanted to make this video today, man. I just wanted to get an idea of what accountability looks like to y'all, just in general. And again, hold on, let me post a link, man. Anybody that's in the comments that, you know, that feel emboldened and want to come up here and say their piece, they more than welcome. I just posted it to the chat. So anybody that want to jump on stage and, you know, tell us what accountability looks like to them, I'm all ears, man. I want to hear it.
I just now got to the point where I know what it looks like.
Go ahead.
Oh, you talking about me?
Yes, sir.
I mean, yeah, I've dated two different types of women in the past 2 years. The first one, I might have been the first dude that ever held her accountable. Like ever. And it was labeled as gaslighting, manipulation, all the favorite words that they like to use. Like whenever you pointed out to her where her issue was, it was a storm was about to come, bro. Like it was it was a big ass argument. It was her hang up the phone. She want to talk to you for 2 or 3 days, and then she come back later acting like it never happened. The conversation never happened. She want to just move on from it. Then a girl that I knew before I met her, but I wasn't really, you know, paying attention to her like that. I think it took me meeting her to appreciate this one. Because she was always, you know, she just randomly ask you, like, am I good? Like, are we good? Like, is there anything I'm doing wrong or anything I'm doing? Like, she's like, hey, well, I feel like we good, but I just want to make sure we straight. Then if I say something to her, she take it. Like, she be like, okay, well, yeah, I am like that. Somebody else has pointed that out in the past. Bet, I got you.
Right.
And then we move on from it. It was 2 different types, and I was like, okay, shit. Fuck that over there. I'm finna start focusing on this. It's 2 different types of people, like 2 different. And then it was just crazy, bro. Like witnessing it, like 2 different types of women, same age range. Ain't had nothing to do with age, maturity, none of that shit. It was just 2 different types of women. Like one that wanted to be there, and one that wanted to be there on her own terms.
And see, I think upbringing got a lot to do with that.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you really, because a lot of the way people move, a lot of the way people act can be tied to how they was raised. And in reality, you know, I think it was I think it was Jamal said earlier, I can't remember, but he was saying about how, you know, some women are just taught that, hey, everything you do is right. You are the gift to these men. Like everything you do is right. Like it's always them that needs to adjust. It's never you. You know what I'm saying? You are the queen. You are the goddess. You're on this pedestal. You feel me? And don't get me wrong. Like that's that's good for building self-esteem, but it's not realistic for this world. If a woman goes into a relationship with that mindset, she gonna get cheated on, and that relationship is gonna fail. You know what I'm saying? Compared to a woman that was raised around parents that kept it all the way G with you. Now, when you make mistakes, no, you fucked up, you messed up, you did, and you need to fix this, and you need to adjust it that way. You need to do this, you need to do that. You know what I'm saying? So it's a difference between like when you have an upbringing of people that hold you accountable, and when you have an upbringing of people who coddle you. Your view on relationships, your view on life is just totally different, man. And I mean, it's gonna take a lot of reprogramming to get the person that was coddled to think how they supposed to think in terms of accountability. But I'm gonna be honest, man. When you get to our age, I ain't got time for that, gang. Hypothetically speaking, man, my white breaker, I run to a chick like that, it's over with immediately. Immediately, like nah, nope. Because
I can't even deal with it. Like, cause like I just turned 35. Like, I can't deal with that in a person that's older than 30. Like,
right.
we grown at this point. Like, when we talk about accountability, it's like how are your conflict resolution skills? Because that's what's going to matter. Because things will happen just in life.
Right.
So when those things happen, do you have proper conflict resolution skills? Are you going to be mature in the discussion even when you're upset? Like, can we figure that out? And it's just strange when you see women that still live in this fantasy land of the world revolves around you. Man. You always perfect. You can't do nothing wrong. Everything's about you. And it's like, yo, like, you really delusional in you mid-30s, almost 40, early 40. Like, how are you still this delusional? Like, no. And I think that's what's going on now. Men are finally saying, you know what? I ain't even got to deal with this. It ain't even worth it. Like, we not married. Like, yet, like, we ain't even, come on. I ain't even got to deal with this. I'm going to just protect my peace and keep it moving. And I think that's what's leaving a lot of people behind is now men are raising their standards. And now that men have raised their standards, this is leaving a lot of women in a bad way.
I agree 1,000%, man. I feel like, and even with men, again, we not a one-sided panel. We distribute accountability on both sides. Even it's a lot of men that are coddled, a lot of men that are the only child, or a lot of men that are they mama's only boy or whatever. So they get brought up feeling like he can do no wrong. And in reality, your ass can do wrong too. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, as a man, like part of being a man is being accountable for your wrongdoings as well. So if you out here lying to these women, again, which is shit that we denounce, you out here not taking care of your kids, which is shit that we denounce. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's you. It's not them. It's not the environment. It's not, oh man, my baby mama tripping, man. I can't. No. It's you.
You a grown man, like, no, because people be trying, other men be trying to throw their capes on for these men that aren't fit to lead.
Right.
Like something like a lot of these guys, they aren't fit to lead, man, and they running around entitled, like they just supposed to get it. Like, why don't women do this? Why don't women do? Women do that. It's you, dog. You the problem. She don't like you, nigga. Don't put that on us. Like we not wearing that. That's your issue. You don't know how to lead, and you think she should just come in and submit to a nigga that with no leadership.
Exactly.
And you think you're supposed to be an emperor. Like, dog, it's saying you ain't an emperor, dog. Like, who are you? Like, if you learn how to lead, she'll willingly give it up. These women are tired out here. They'll willingly give over the keys to the range, but nigga, you can't drive. Like, what's she supposed to do with that? So no, we holding men accountable too. Because for the single guys, men that are not equipped make it harder for us. So we don't. So we I hate them niggas too. So I hate them niggas.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, like when you got a solid dude come in, she got that embedded doubt because she done dealt with 5 niggas that's like what you talking about right now. You know what I'm saying? She done dealt with niggas that have no ability to lead, ain't been taught to lead, ain't tried to lead, whatever the case may be. So when she come into it with us, she feeling like she got to dictate everything. She got to control everything. She got to make all the decisions. And when you run into a solid dude, baby, you ain't got to do that. You feel me? And she may have an inkling that she may not have to, but just instinct is gonna kick in because she done dealt with so many dudes that ain't worth nothing in regards to leading. So yeah, you 1,000% right with that. Every man is not going to lead. A lot of men,
and that be the part, like, men don't realize other men make it harder for you. So now you gotta do a little bit extra to convince her that, yo, I can lead. I know how to lead. I know how to pour into you in multiple facets of your life, intangible and tangible. But really, the intangible
you can't
shit
devote
that you
too much
can't
time
buy.
to it, though.
You know what I mean? So it's like I can pour into you, like, you know what they say in the Bible. My yoke is light. My yoke is light, man. Get it up. Get it up.
Facts. So, yeah, I mean, it's tough sledding out here, bro. But you gotta, again, man, it's hard to find solid people. That's why we tell people, you find somebody solid, take them and run away, retire the jersey, get the fuck out the game. It ain't nothing out here, gang. You're gonna be out here.
It really ain't.
Nothing out here.
Hey, I know it's crazy, man. I think some women need men that's not leaders, that's just doers that'll do anything. You get what I'm saying? Like, because she may be great at pointing direction. You get what I'm saying? You got to understand what you strong and you weak at. If you never understand yourself, you will never be right for somebody else.
True.
You get what I'm saying? So if you know you headstrong over going get something and you trying to date an alpha man, most likely that's not gonna work, baby. Because he not gonna fold to what you want him to do. You get what I'm saying? And your plan may work great, may get y'all goddamn $500,000, $1 million. It may work, but in his plan doesn't align with your plan. So you may need a beta male. You know what I'm saying? Or I wouldn't call him a beta, but a male that's not gonna challenge you on that. That's just gonna do.
Right.
You gotta recognize this in yourself and don't belittle this man because he's helping you with your plan. The problem is they'll get this man and they'll act like he's not vital to the situation.
Or
You know what I'm saying? But if that man leave your food last, your whole situation is fucked up.
Yeah, or they'll talk to him condescending, like they wish he was an alpha. You know what I'm saying? Like your ass is not an alpha. Like you not doing X, Y, Z. When in reality, like he fits.
You don't want that.
Exactly. Yeah, smooth 1,000% right. Go ahead, man.
Nah, do y'all thing. Do y'all thing. You know, I'm watching the game. I'm listening. Y'all picking up game. Yeah, the dean is here.
Well, yeah, man. But yeah, nah, for real, man. We gotta get these likes up. I think we had, I don't know, whole time.
Where you at?
Refresh. We had 93, but it's 100 people in here, gang. We need at least 100, 120 likes.
I know it ain't 100 haters in the building.
You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ. But yeah, nah, anybody that want to jump up here and you know, exchange some dialogue, we all here for it. Say this is a safe space. Women as well. Women can jump up here as well. But yeah, I mean, you know, the accountability piece goes both ways, man. And I feel like I'm very big on that in terms of our part. Like even with the jokes, even with, you know, a lot of like funny stuff that you see, like the message, the end message in this shit is both sides being accountable. Because that's the only way that we're gonna progress, especially as Black folks. Like our relationship dynamic is worse than every other race. And it shouldn't be that way. And the reason it is because we don't communicate the way we need to. And that gotta change. And for that to change, both sides gotta be open to taking criticism. Both sides, women included. Gotta be open to taking criticism. You know what I'm saying? So and until that happens, we're gonna run into the same issues that we've been having, gang. And that's just, I mean, it's unfortunate, but that's just what it is.
Taking it back to what you said earlier, Anthony, and then back to what Jamal just said. Like earlier, you was like, you know, somebody can be looking at potential, and you can easily look into potential for way too long.
Facts.
And then Jamal just said something about, you know, her dealing with 5 other bad guys, and then she run into him, and you know, you got to show her how long are you giving somebody to get out of that. You know?
Damn.
Because I've been in that situation before where I was, you know, I like, well, she a dope girl, but her past was fucked up.
Yeah.
But I'm different, so I'm trying to. That shit can take too long sometimes. Like you can get to the point where you like, you know what? I'm out. I'm sorry. I've been here about a year.
Damn.
You still looking at me like I'm, you know, old boy.
Yeah.
So,
damn, I thought you was gonna say like a month or something.
Oh no, like you can, bruh. 2 years. And I ain't gonna lie. After maybe 8-9 months, I started pulling back, but I kept like, you know,
maybe she'll get it right. Maybe she'll.
Yeah, every now and then I step back in, like you know, hey, well, no, okay, she's still on that shit.
So ready?
Yeah. Right. So just like Drake said on that, what he said on that fucking Fans. Damn, I forgot. He spoke on it. I gotta go back. I gotta go back and look at the lyrics.
Damn. So that's a hell of a quick. Hold on. Let me welcome bro to the stage. The boy Anime Kid. What up, gang?
What's up, y'all?
Oh man, ain't nothing, bro. But yeah, to answer the question, you say how long? I'm gonna be honest, gang. I feel like it's tied to your age. And right now, I'm 31 years old.
Yeah.
Hypothetically speaking, me and my old lady not together if I'm single. I'm giving you about 6 months tops. If you're not willing to either change or go get help to change, I'm gone. Simple and plain, gang. I don't have time for that. Like, again, we are adults. We not kids. We not 18. We not 20. We not 19. We are all aware that therapy is out here to help us fix our issues. Don't get me wrong. Everybody got issues. Everybody on this stage right now, and everybody in these comments and on this chat got issues, childhood issues they grew up with, whatever it is. It's a multitude of things. My dad wasn't at home. I had to deal with this, or my mom was abusive, or my dad, whatever, or my sisters, I was never valued the way I should be in the family. Everybody got issues. Everybody got childhood issues. But the fact is, we all are aware of therapy. You know what I'm saying? And therapy is out there to help you sort things out. So a lot of people are not doing that self-work before they get in relationships. They depending on the people that they in relationships with to fix them. I'm not a fixer. I'm not a therapist. And I'm not going to try to be. You see what I'm saying? So all I'm going to do is I'm going to say, hey, look, this is what I feel like is wrong with you. Or this is what I feel like is the reason that we having our issues. And I'm going to give you an opportunity to fix it. But if you don't take it, within them 6 months that I'm talking about, I'm gone, gang. And that's just my opinion.
A lot of folks would take they fucked up ways to 5 or 6 different relationships, hoping to find somebody that's just gonna put up with it.
Facts.
And then nothing. So
yeah, because that's easy, right? Like it's real easy for you to have issues, and for me to point the finger. No, it's my ex fault, or it's the chick two relationships back fault. Or it's my cousin fault. Or it's my mama fault. She didn't.
It's my baby mamas. You know how baby mamas be. My baby mama just tripping. Like, no, dog. Like she wasn't tripping on this one, dog. This you, dog.
That's real. Like it's real easy to blame motherfuckers. But you know what's hard? It's hard to look in that mirror and say, damn, you not being the man that you should be. Or you ain't mentally where you should be. Or you not as emotionally intelligent as you should be. And you are the reason for you and your girl not connecting and your relationship failing, or vice versa. If it's a woman, you are the reason for you and your man not connecting the way that y'all should be connecting. Like that's hard, but it's easy to point fingers. That's why most people do it. That's just real rap. But Anime Kid, bro, you want to chime in on this shit? Do you feel like what's your take on the whole accountability piece, gang?
I mean, I'm young, man. I'm only 23, so I ain't been around the bush that long, but my family is real close. So I see it a lot where anything that's wrong on like anything that the woman sees is wrong immediately gets like brought forward. But a lot of times stuff that like my pops or even my uncles, they see wrong, like stuff that they don't like, they just keep quiet until it gets to the point where like it's boiling over, and then they just snap and they let it all out.
Damn.
Yep. Sound about right. Sound familiar.
Sound very familiar.
You go to like so many family gatherings and you see family members that you ain't never seen before, and you're like, y'all don't ever see each other, but y'all don't want to talk to one another because y'all still holding on to something that happened years ago. And then whenever y'all do talk, it always turn into something.
Right. People can't have just a constructive conversation, like sit each other down like adults that love each other. Keyword, love each other. And say, look, hey, this is my issue that I'm having with this situation. And you tell me your issue and I'm able to take it. And we able to build upon that and fix it. But again, it's ego, man. It's ego.
Yeah. But that's why I'm grateful for. I'm grateful for the girl that I got now. You know, we just been together for a year. This past month was our 1 year anniversary.
Congratulations.
Salute to that. Salute to that.
And she actually, I think we found this podcast together, and we've been we watch I can't watch an episode of y'all by myself. I'm watching this one by myself because she sleep. She go to work in the morning. But yeah, we love it, and you know, we take y'all advice. We have conversations. Anytime we don't let stuff build. Anytime something's bothering us, we'll pull each other to the side. Like, I'll be in the middle of playing my game, and I may not be giving her no attention, and she'll just like tap me, and I take my headphones off, and I'll be like, all right, y'all, this is my last one. And then we gotta get off and we talk about whatever's bothering her.
See, look here, man.
Hey,
like,
keep her.
Facts. Like y'all
I am. That's the plan.
Y'all on the right path, because
it's probably gonna be the last one. This gonna be the one.
Look at, hold on to that, and if you listen to the pod, so you already know how I take on that. When you find one like that, you hold on to that, and the reason is because y'all are able to communicate immediately. It's not a situation where I gotta let shit build up. Just like you was talking about your uncles, like a lot of us, especially in previous generations, like that's how our pops move. That's how uncles move. That's how our grandfathers move. You know what I'm saying? So they done pass that shit down to us to where it's like, okay, you a man, like you need to be able to take that. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't like dire, you should be able to take that and just keep pushing.
And hold on to it.
Just compartmentalize. And it's like, no, that don't work.
Right. And that shit is so detrimental to your relationship, and you don't realize it until it ends. Because now everything done built up. So now, like, I get mad over the goddamn air conditioner being too low, because I'm holding on to so much shit that you done did that I done had a problem with, and I done just let shit slide. So now I'm exploding over something simple. And now, like, once you explode, your woman gonna be way less willing to sit down and really listen to you, compared to if it's happening immediate. Then it's like, okay, look, baby, then you talking in a way more calm perspective. You're not being condescending. You're not, you know what I'm saying, like being sarcastic with her and all that, because it's fresh. And it's like, look, baby, this is my grievance. This is what I'm going through. You feel what I'm saying? And I feel like, you know, you could be doing this different, or you could be doing that different. And I'm sure some things that I can do different as well. And if it is, then you tell me. You know what I'm saying? It's way more of a mature conversation when it's not built up. But when it's built up, it's on some shit like, nah, you need to do this. You need to do that. And I feel like that's what the issue be a lot of times, gang. And it's hard for somebody to take constructive criticism when you pointing your finger and talking to them in a condescending way. So, man, salute to you and your union, gang. Like, y'all gonna be all right if that's what y'all doing.
I know Otis not here, but I know it's I can't remember what episode it was, but he was talking about how he thinks like the next wave for like successful marriages is gonna be like our generation when they get into their late 20s and 30s, and they try to do like the 50-50 thing and make that work. And that's what we do, and we make it work. And I think I don't know, man. I see a lot of people try and it don't work, but I don't see why they can't make it work. I think it honestly comes down to the fact that women have gotten to the point where they can make the same type of living as men, but they still want the man to take care of them.
Woo! Where the button at?
I've been listening to y'all podcast for a long time, and it got me thinking. I was like, damn, like my grandparents and all them, they used to tell me all this stuff. Like, back in their time, you could go to school, and even my mom, like, you went to school and you came out of school with like a certification, something that could put you immediately in the workforce,
right? And
you could be making decent money to take care of a family. But nowadays, you almost gotta go to school. Like, I know there's some stuff out there that you don't have to. So women, they figure, hey, you know, when I'm graduating high school with them, they not ready to establish a family. They got to go to school, take 4 years to earn their money, and school is there for me too, so I can go. And now I'm making the same money as them. So, but if I'm still in that mentality where, like, what my grandparents is teaching me that, oh, the man's supposed to take care of everything, if I'm living a $50,000 lifestyle, the man got to be making at least 90 because he has to be able to take care of my lifestyle, including his.
Right.
So,
Which is
because last time I checked, goddamn, minimum wage ain't went up in what 20 years.
It's still $7.
But the cheapest apartment, if you want to live in a good place out here in Houston, cheapest apartment gonna cost you at the very least 13, and that's a studio right there. Yeah, that's a studio. So you want me to take care of you in this studio? It's possible, but we gonna be living on a string, goddamn.
You're a little tight, right?
Y'all both, hey, Smooth, as you say, y'all both gonna be in hell.
That's real though. That's real rap though.
That's just another reason why I'm grateful for it, because like she wants to work and she wants to grow with me and take care of half of the stuff. Like she don't expect me to pay. She don't expect. It be times when we go out and I'm reaching for my wallet and she'll just like stop me and be like, "No, babe, I can pay for this. You paid for it last time."
But they don't realize how much higher that puts you amongst the other women out there. Like that shoots you up so high, so quick. Like,
hey, she do that 3-4 times. You was supposed to marry her right there at the table, yeah?
On the spot.
Supposed to have a ring on you right there.
Now we actually had this conversation like within our first 3 to 6 months of dating about marriage and all that, and we both said that we was gonna wait until after I finished school.
Honorable. Me and my wife did the exact same thing, gang.
Keep her.
The exact same thing, cause she got long-term vision. She not thinking about like immediate gratification, which is what comes from like a lot of these chicks. Oh, I need my ring for Instagram, my engagement with Instagram. She thinking long-term. You know what I'm saying? When you got you a woman like that, gang, you gotta hold on to that. Hold on.
She ain't going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere either.
Yeah, man. I mean,
no, but they out there, man. Like there's quality women out there. Like, so when men get on that on that horse about all these women, blah blah blah. No, that's the ones you running into, because they solid. Like I got a homeboy, he about to get married, and he was trying to do the most extravagant type, because you know how men get, they trying to show off, trying to do the most extravagant stuff for the wedding. Like, look, my girl, man, she took me, sat me down. She's like, "Yo, you stupid, trying to get this helicopter. Stop this bullshit. We're gonna divert most of this down. We're gonna cut the guest list to 50 people, and we're gonna invest the rest of this money." I was like, "Oh, you got a good one." Like, you don't divorce her, dog, because he was like, "Yeah, I wanted to get a helicopter. He's gonna fly in." Like, I was like, "Nigga,
nah,
you got the right one."
You need to tell your boy to take all that money he trying to put in the wedding and use it for the honeymoon.
No, she did that. She told him that. She the one that stopped it. That's why I was like, "Oh, you got a real." So there's quality women out there that think about the marriage over the wedding. You know what I'm saying? That think about the long term instead of how it looks to social media. Like, there are women out there that are about that. So I just don't like when men have that defeated attitude. "Oh, we can't find them. They not quality." Like he just telling us right here. 23 found one. So if you can find one at 23, you can find one at 30. You can find one at 40.
Mm-hmm.
They out there.
Let me shout out Jess, man. I appreciate you, man. So there's a difference in proving versus funding a lady's lifestyle, providing the things that she needs, not wants. I agree. I agree. And a lot of men put a lot of pressure on themselves, especially with women that aren't deserving of it. You know what I'm saying? When you got a woman like what he describing, woman like my wife, different shit like that. Because in our situation, I'll be transparent. We was getting ready to get married in Houston, right? But they wanted like $28,000 for it. And I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? We got to looking at the guest list, and I'm like, I don't even really fuck with half of these people like this. And she got to looking at the guest list. She's like, yeah, baby, you're right. I don't really, man. I mean, I see these
people like these niggas.
So we ended up getting married, and we ended up getting married overseas. We got married in Puerto Rico, and ironically, it cost me about 16, 17 compared to the 28 I was getting ready to pay to get married right there on goddamn Westheimer and what that is, 59 over there. Westheimer and 59 we was about to get married on over there. So I mean, again, when you got a woman that have that long-term vision, They have to, hey, baby, look, this is not smart for us to do as a unit. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the difference. Like, you got a lot of women that don't think as a unit. They think as, okay, what's gonna look good for me? What's gonna look good for me is this big ass ring and this big ass wedding with 400 people there that, you know, I really talk to 8 of them frequently, but it's 400 people at this wedding, 200 people at this wedding. You know what I'm saying? What's gonna look good for me compared to a woman that's taking long term? So yeah, man, when you get you one like that, man, you got to you got to cuff that, man, retire. Straight up and down. So but yeah, man, salute to y'all, gang. I'm trying to read these comments, man, but they moving too fast.
They was on Kevin Samuels for a minute.
Oh yeah, what happened with Kev?
The ladies don't like Kevin Samuels, and my boy J Dubs, and he out there battling by himself, man.
Well, look here, man.
J Dubs, but B-Dub.
He does. Yeah, hey, if y'all want to talk about it, man, come on stage and talk about it, gang.
Yeah, tell us why you don't like Kevin Samuels, the opposite force of Derrick Jackson. Tell us why.
They said that he creating some type of reverse feminism or some shit. I forgot what.
I mean, but they fell for white woman feminism, and we know that was a farce. We know that was a joke. We know that wasn't real. Y'all subscribe to white women. Y'all help white women get somewhere. They didn't care about y'all. They because that was the thing with white women. Like, they didn't want equality, they wanted privilege, and they used y'all for that. So don't be mad about reverse or the things that come of that. Like, that's what happens, man. But the right people, they take the good and leave the bad out. It's like you take the meat and spit out the bones, and that's all you got to do. Like, you don't have to have this man make you upset on YouTube. I feel like some of y'all just look for stuff to be mad at. I was like, yo, life too short. Just wake up and find stuff to be mad about.
Shit, they like that on Twitter. They just find a topic. What's gonna piss me off?
Twitter, Clubhouse, yo, this Clubhouse be wild. They be having y'all know they got Clubhouse gangs now. They be having like sets in Clubhouse and all that. Like, they beefing. I'm confused. Like, you beefing on an audio app? Like, you gonna? No, I jump in a room sometimes. They be arguing back, but man, I can send niggas to get you touched. I'm like, nigga, you sending assassins on an audio app? You sending assassins? full on hitmen from an audio app. What you doing?
Oh, that shit is hilarious.
What's going on? I know more people in your city than you. Why? Why do you? What?
It is incredible. And what they say, AC, did you hear the news about MCR? Yeah, I did, man. I had wrote bro. You know what I'm saying? I told him to stay strong, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Prayers out to bro. You know what I'm saying? He one of the ones that, you know, rock with us early. You know what I'm saying? Really kind of helped put us on the map for real. So shout out to Gang, man. I hope he, you know what I'm saying? I hope he get better. He should be back soon. So, but yeah, I wrote him, man. I checked in with him and told him, you know what I'm saying, that we was praying for him and all that good stuff, man. But yeah, that's a solid dude right there. You hate to hear situations like that happen to him. Here we go.
Hey, no, I actually don't really have anything like negative to say about that. I do
okay.
So like, Smooth is my fucking favorite. He is hilarious. I'm always commenting like, yo, Smooth is fucking hilarious. But I love the podcast. I've been watching for a little minute now, and then I went back and was watching like before y'all even got on Patreon type deal, like episode uno. Ever since he been speaking it in Spanish and all that stuff.
Damn, no.
Like, y'all are funny. Y'all, it's like hanging out with my homeboys when I watch y'all podcast.
Love, man.
But I really wanted to say, so like, women, a lot of times, my journey from like not being accountable to becoming accountable was my parents. Like, I was a daddy's girl. Like, anything you want, you don't need to go to a man for that. I got you. Like, it was always that type of. But he was trying to save me. Like, so it came from a good place, but at the same time, it damaged me as far as being like, now I'm looking to men like, you should be treating me like my father and you're not my daddy. Like y'all say all the time, you be like, I'm not your daddy.
Facts.
And your mate is not your father. They're not your parent. They're not your therapist. Like, it's supposed to be a partnership. So before then, it was just like, insert man here. Like, this is what I want. This is what I want for my life. This is what I see myself in the future as. And they're what, like, not even knowing him, but being like, oh, you're cute, you're funny, you have ambition or whatever. Just like taking his traits and being like, just fit here. You just fit right there. Like, and but not even knowing like, what is he afraid of? What are his personal goals? What does he want to do? So for a long time, the different boyfriends and stuff that I had, it was kind of like, you need to just fit into what I have going on, or you're here because you fit into that. And I wasn't looking at men as like human beings with emotions. And like, so once I started breaking that down, and me having guy friends is actually what helped me out with that. Like talking to guys from a perspective of where we're not dating, where you feel like somebody feel like they could be honest with me and not be afraid to tell me something, or be like, hey, you're acting like this, or, you know, with your relationships, this is probably what went in the past. I could take that information better from my homeboys than I could, like a partner. But it helped me. So that's just what I want to say, is like being in a fairy tale world, and like you have to get out of that, but you have to recognize it. Even, you know, other people could tell you something, but you still have to recognize it, and you have to be willing to change that. You have to be willing to look at you. And it took me a while to be like, okay, well, what did you do in the past relationships? What could you have done? What could I have done better? Because like you said, I was like, I didn't do anything. I do this. I cook, I clean, I have my own business, and I work, and I, you know, like all the stuff that I'm going down my list. But I'm like, not at one time did you take an accountability, like who he is as a human. Who he is just basic, like what he needs. Some people need more affection than others. Some people need like words of affirmation, even how you love people. I was loving people in my love language. So just like treating guys like humans, and stop like it's just a guy. Like, you need to insert man here. I want this wedding. It took me a long time to realize I wanted a wedding and not a marriage. Found out I was like, oh my God, it's actually hard work. But my parents didn't divulge their marriage. So I just saw my mom gets whatever she wants. I get whatever I want from my dad. My, you know, like my brother was taught to open the door for us to, you know, you treat a woman kind. You never go. My dad used to be like, a man should never come to your house without having a gift for you. Okay, that was his love language. And that's how he used to show us love. So he didn't even realize it, but he's portraying like his shit and putting it on me. So now I'm growing up and I'm like, how dare you come to my house and you don't have anything? Like, that's not everybody's love language. Everybody's not going to come to your house with flowers or wanting to do different stuff like that. Like, so it just took me realizing who I was. And I had to take some time after a relationship, like stop jumping from relationship to relationship. Stop going from one person and then just carrying on, being like, I need you to fit into this, and really getting to know people, because we don't get to know each other, especially before sex. Like, and then with girls, like, soon as you have sex with somebody, you're automatically kind of like, well, I done already fucked them. I don't, like you said, don't want another body. Okay, how can we make this work? But you're not even really looking at it as how can you make it work. You're looking at it as how can you make this as comfortable for you as possible, where you can get what you want. How can I manipulate this situation into getting what I want? So, but that was my accountability journey. I wasn't always accountable, and it took me a while to get there. It took me I took 2 years off from dating, period. Like not talking to nobody, and just being like, listen, if you holler at me, you know, like we could be friends, but it's not going to grow there, because I need to get to know myself. And I need to start seeing things from a like sit back perspective. I need to get to know you.
Well, look here. First and foremost, before we go any further, let's give a round of applause.
Yeah, round of applause. Round of applause for that.
Oh my God.
I be going ham in the comments, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like every episode, I be going ham in the comments.
No, but that was perfectly stated. Like I don't think a lot of women realize like how disarming that is if you just come with accountability off the bat. Like you don't even want to be mad no more. You're like, damn, you feel like that, maybe I'm tripping. maybe ain't even that. You know what I mean? Like it mellows you out to hear that and know that you don't. Oh, there you go.
My motherfucking cousin right there, yo. That's fair.
I hear you out here growing up.
I be sending him stuff to. I be sending him stuff to be like, "Yo, talk about this on the pod, man. What you think about this?"
Hey, I hear you growing up, girl. Yeah. I hear you, girl.
You got to, and I'm 32, so it's everybody grows on their own, like on their own time and everything. It took me till about like maybe 25. I had some major things happen in my life. I had went from like having a great job to like I had lost everything at one point, and that right there, it sat me down and it made me face shit. Like people really go through this. This is not just a woman thing. It's not just a man thing. It's a people thing. So
don't worry about it. I didn't had it all, lost it all, had it all, lost it all, had it all again. Don't worry about it. Ain't nothing
growing. That realization. I had to take accountability for what did I play in the part of me even losing everything. Because I was sitting back just kind of like letting life happen to me and not being the captain of my own ship.
Jesus, that kind of see, man, you know what I love most about like people that listen to us is that they get it. They get it. Like, we're not out here bashing women. We're not out here trying to bash nobody. Again, all we want is for people to be accountable so they get better their situation. And you listen to Nick talk. This is different than like a lot of women that get on here. Like a lot of women that came on here try to argue, try to do this, try to do that. You feel me? But she came and said, "Look,
productive though, because we all have a part to play in it, and it's
right."
Like, recognize what you do, let the other person recognize. Well, really, I really believe now, like, let people be where they are. So I'm not arguing with a brick wall, honey. If you can't understand I've met men who don't have accountability where you could just hear it, like everything, like life is happening to you. You're reactive, you're living reactively. Like something happens and then you decide to move. Like, no, you should be moving and plotting and planning where you're going anyway.
Right.
And whatever happens, you know, like kind of adjusting as far as it goes, that and practicing not being attached to everything. Like every relationship is not going to be the one forever. Sometimes it is just meant for you to learn some shit and move on.
Facts. That's facts. Hey, real quick, man, shout out to my boy Jeff. Introspect Club, y'all make sure that y'all follow their YouTube. We just shot a part today that's gonna be out very, very soon, within the next couple of weeks. So y'all make sure that y'all subscribe to it. Check that out, and when we drop it, we're gonna post a link to it, man. So that shit is gold. We gonna lie to you, bro. I was in my duffel bag on that. Kenny T is in the building. I just want to say, KT not against the mixtape.
Oh man, Kenny said he was waiting till after Meek dropped to put the album out. Oh man, why you waiting?
We're still waiting for it. We still
he about to go 2-time talk.
You say what?
Politician. You
roll like that. Yeah, man, we wait on this mixtape for every time I ask, bro. You're supposed to be in the studio. You ain't never in the studio.
Man, what features he got on there? I know y'all know, man. What features he got?
Okay, we cannot reveal until the tape drops, gang. We can't.
They need to have Smooth as a feature, doing all the hooks.
Please don't cast Smooth up, man. He already the best nigga on the planet.
Hey, he can't afford me. He can't afford me.
Yeah. Well, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. I'm so glad that I caught y'all live. If I catch y'all live again, I'm gonna definitely like hop back on because I just love hearing what y'all have to say and hearing y'all perspectives. And it's really like hanging out with homeboys, to be honest with you. And men gonna tell you what men want. Like, listen to what women do too much. Like, well, no, they invalidate their feelings and this different stuff that y'all have to say. But they want to be validated in their experiences, and everybody deserves to be validated in their experiences. The thing, so it's time to start looking at men as humans. It's time to start looking at everybody as humans with human emotions and human processes, and stop looking at men as like you're supposed to just fit here. They're not robots. So,
Jesus Christ.
But thanks for having me on, guys.
Salute.
And we appreciate having you. Like I said, next time we on live, you definitely got to jump back
on.
This
thank you.
All right, y'all. Bye.
Love. Yeah, man. When you got a queen on here talking like that, I mean, just with complete logic and complete understanding of what our plight is.
Hey, y'all doing y'all job, man. Y'all, that means it's working, man. That just means it's working. Like the work y'all putting in, like it's paying off. Like people are picking up the game. That's all.
Yeah, man. And again, which is what our whole goal in this shit is, gang, is try to just better people's situation, but just people again. I think our listeners mentally are just on another
Different level.
man. Like they don't really subscribe to the regular bullshit. You know how we be in a clubhouse room, they got rooms that's like catered to,
Yeah.
I don't know, just like real ignorant. You know what I'm saying? Just as far as like the mindset of men and different things like that. But like a lot of women that listen to us, like they are very in tune with how men think. And that shit is refreshing as hell to hear. And Nick is a perfect example of that. You come on the stage. I mean, I had an ad. What you add to that? You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man, shout out to her. But yeah, I'm trying to see, man, who else trying to jump up here, man. I'm gonna be on here for about another 30 minutes.
Ain't no women trying to get on because they all gonna be lying.
They all gonna be lying. Yeah.
No, but that Lapeef thing, I didn't know he went out like that, man. I was shocked that the whole thing went down, man.
Bro, that shit was so disgusting. And the thing is that I felt bad because we had just shouted dude out.
I seen that.
Hey, what y'all talking about?
Man, when we talking about that nigga, I think named Clint Colley, whatever his name is, nigga that was on the P pod, whatever. And we had just reviewed one of his clips on the pod. I was like, shout out to bro, whatever. Because back in the day, he had commented on something we did because we used one of his clips in the past that went viral, and we commented on it, whatever. He came on our Instagram. He was saying positive shit, So when he had another clip go viral, the fans sent it to us, and we posted it and responded to it. And I was like, yeah, shout out to bro. This is clip. Blah, blah, blah. And when I did King's Talk that night, dude went absolutely haywire, bro. Like I ain't never seen pandering in that fashion before. I'm gonna just give you like a little summary of what was being discussed, right? So they was basically talking about like when a woman has a kid, it drops her market value, right? So like everybody is understanding of that, right? Like I'm sure everybody on the stage, right, can acknowledge that's a fact, right? And it's not saying that it drops that woman's morals or drops that woman as a person, her value as a person, she ain't worth nothing. No, we're not talking about that. We talking about moral value. The dude just went left on, whatever the situation was supposed to be. And yeah, man. Let me see if I can find it. I might be able to piece that shit on here. Hold on, gang. Let me shout out.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd go out like that and then leave. I was like, yo.
That shit was disgusting.
So he did a whole 360 on this shit, man?
Nah, he was pandering from the gate. But what happened is like his demeanor was off. You know what I'm saying? And it was just like, from the little pre-pro to everything, like his whole demeanor was off. And I'm just like, man, what the hell wrong with dude? You know what I'm saying? Because at that point, I didn't really know him or whatever, but yeah. So when the pod started and that topic came up, dude just went. I don't even know. He just went crazy.
I don't know what. I wonder what it was about that topic though. That like, it was something in that topic that set it off. Like I don't know what it was.
Man, bro. I think it was either he dating a single mother or his mother was single. But it was one of the two. Like it was some personal shit attached to that. Man. Hold on, let me see if I can add this shit in here. I'm gonna figure out how.
Because it wasn't even like slander
All
or
that
nothing.
pandering shit need to die off, man.
It do. It's a disease.
All right, hold tight.
You got the clip?
Hold on, I'm trying to figure this shit out. Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
All right, hold tight. I'm about to play it.
Yeah, we can see it.
Is it muted? Oh, wait.
No.
Right.
Let's we can put that to the side. A woman, you're telling me a woman's value is decreased because she had a child.
Wait. Let's define what the value is, because I think. Wait, Clint, are you assuming?
No, my man Chisa said yes.
Well, let me clarify a little bit. So the value of something is based on what the purchaser wants, right? If I want to go buy a car, I'm not going to look for a motorcycle. And it gets more specific.
Women not motorcycles.
It's a hypothetical, right? So
your mom is not a motorcycle.
Hey, hold on, Clint. Hold on, Clint.
No.
Clint, okay, we're gonna bounce then bounce, man.
I'm out.
All right, bounce.
Damn.
King talk.
Oh man.
I honestly wanted to hear his perspective.
I wanted to hear it too.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is he can't have a conversation, getting his emotions.
Yeah, he got in his emotions a
Hold
little
on,
bit,
let me
man.
fast forward to what I
That's part of the problem right there. I mean,
Let me fast forward to
part
what
of the
I said.
problem.
Hold tight.
Right.
Quality. He was attracting what he was.
Bro, this is not that hard of a concept to grasp. Dude came in here emotional from the door. Let's just call a spade a spade. He got something going on in his life, whatever the case may be. Go deal with that, bro. That information did like we don't, especially when you talk about relationships all the time. Like you know the difference, you know the context, bro. Like nobody's up here saying that a woman is horrible if you have like come on, folks. We talking about market value. And the fact is if it's 5 women in a room, one of them has a kid, they all look the same. You are not picking that one over the other 4. That's just what it is. That's just reality.
Facts.
Just like if it's 5 men in a room and one of them has no job, no income, living home with his mama. Yes, he's less valuable than the other 4 in the room. Yes, yes, he is from a dating perspective. And that's not that hard of a concept. Dude is emotional, and I'm gonna pray for him. I don't really have nothing to say.
Yeah.
The shit was hilarious.
Somebody said that.
Dog, like off the rip, like that nigga was tripping. It's like, yo, women on motorcycles. I'm out. I'm like, dog, what?
Like, damn.
That's crazy.
Like he didn't even like ramp up into the pen. Like he just jumped like full blast.
To the pen.
He didn't even ramp it up. Like, dog, no one said she was a motorcycle. What? Where you getting that from? I was shocked he went out like that, man. Like I don't know. Maybe his girl was in the room. Like I think it was one of those. Like his girl must have been listening in the room. Like, you know, I don't know on that one.
Guys just tuning in. Welcome.
All right, hold tight. I done found it from the beginning. Hold on, let me.
Oh, Lord.
Wow.
Hold tight. Hold on, man. Let me see if I can share this shit real quick. This was on bullshit from the gate. All right, hold tight.
It's a King Talk on the La Peep Network. Appreciate the support, all the super chats. Get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Moving on to our next topic, which is talking about men's growth. I think this is a very important concept. I have somewhat of an example. I was actually talking to one of the guys I grew up with, and within that conversation, we was discussing just general stuff.
Hey, shout out to my boy JR. Shout out to La Peep Network. Y'all go follow.
He's been having like a lot of dating issues whatsoever, not finding any quality women. And so one of the things that I've been meaning to have a conversation with him about, because I think it's tough when you're trying to tell people the truth. And so you just try to find that right moment to be able to speak with them. And I felt as though it was one of those moments. And I told him, I said, man, you got to change who you are. You know, you have to understand the advantages of growth. And once you start to change that, then everything else around you will change when it comes to dating opportunities and just having more options.
You see the body.
So I just want to speak about men's growth. Let's talk about it, Shane.
Man, you know, you guys heard the term "stuck in your heyday"?
Yeah.
That's still right.
Now he might have thought he was on back in the day, but at some point in time, when everybody else around you is moving up, you have to look at yourself and be like, man, what's going on? You know, what's going on? So I don't know.
Yeah, but remember we was on the phone earlier. I said some people
change is coming, regardless of what it is. Just like Shane talking about back in the day, I was that guy, I was doing this, and I went to school with a lot of people like that. You know what I'm saying? They was you know, the man had all the women, this, that, and the third, and you look at them now, and you know, they calling you big bro, and they 3 years older than you because they couldn't adapt. They wasn't resourceful. I feel like resourcefulness and adaptability is the biggest damn characteristic that you can have, and that's for relationships as well. That's why a lot of relationships fail. It's not that, you know, people just don't want to be in them, or people get tired of each other. Like that happens, but that's not the main thing. The main thing is that these people are not able to adapt. They still see that person as the person that I met from day one, and they are not. People are changing every day. Me and my old lady been together 13 years. We are nowhere near who we used to be when we first got together. But the reason we are still together is because we both accepted the fact that change is coming and we adapted. And don't get me wrong, it's not easy, but it's something you got to work at. It's something you got to constantly evolve in. But if you don't, your ass is going to be left in the past, man, left in the dust. And that's just what.
But they're looking for a guy like you. You know,
that means that her value is decreased.
Okay,
because now
fast
you're saying, come out, kids means
9 times out of 10 are insecure. And these are the women that we preach about. Like, they're looking for a guy like you. You know, they in their 30s and their 40s, they have toddlers, they have, all 3 of them had children that was under 5. And I said, you don't even know what quality is because you got yourself boxed in. Once you start focusing on your bag, you're not gonna have to look for the woman. The women are gonna be chasing you, they're gonna be looking for you.
Come out, kids.
Look how quick he got up.
Yeah, you see it?
I just want to clarify that. What do you mean by she's not quality? I just need clarity.
Well, she comes
you
with
said,
baggage.
you said click. What baggage are you talking about?
Children.
So that means she's not quality? Most likely.
Yeah, most likely.
That's an awful take, and that's an awful take. That's
Why
an
is that?
awful take. Why? Now you want to talk about baggage, right? It's interesting, right? Because now you're saying like, oh, she has kids, so she has baggage, and now that apparently that diminishes her. Does that just all kind of you guys are saying is that diminishes her value? That's that's the most preposterous thing I've ever heard in my life.
Nigga say preposterous.
That's literally like how does having a child, nigga, you come from a woman. What the fuck are we talking about? So your value is decreased. So your mom's value is decreased if she wants to go out there and date because she had you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Like, if she's not married,
That's
yes.
facts.
That's facts.
If that's y'all take, I can't be on this podcast.
That's fine.
Dead ass. So I gotta respectfully bounce like that. If that's how y'all feel, if you feel like because a woman had a child out of wedlock, that means that her value is decreased. Like, yo, like that is part of the problem. We're over here talking about men's growth. Then none of you, then if that's the case, then that's not growth.
Well, hold tight, Clint.
That's not no. It's not hold tight because you said I'm asking for clarity, and when I got clarity, I'm hearing that you're saying that women's value diminishes because you have a child out of wedlock. I need like that isn't that like to me.
We'll give you clarity, but if you don't disagree, then just have a conversation.
Right. Yeah, I'm cool. Yeah, I think we're having a conversation about men's growth on a podcast, and we're saying that women's value because she had a child out of wedlock, her value decreases. That's not growth. So if that's the conversation we having, fellas, I got dip.
So Clint, let me break this down. So here's the deal. Let me switch it. Let me take it off of women. Let me put it on me.
I'm just saying what they said. I mean, that's
no. I hear what you're saying, but so we're talking value. It's been particularly sexual marketplace value, right? It's not value as a person, but sexual marketplace value. Dating, because you mentioned dating.
No, I didn't mention anything. He said, and I quote, that women are talking. You said that you don't have. You said you're choosing these these women who are not quality. So I said, well, what do you mean not quality? They said, well, she has kids, she has baggage. Or you want to talk about the baggage all you motherfuckers bring? Or we don't want to have that conversation?
No, but that applies as well.
That's part of the conversation.
I don't have a problem.
That doesn't apply because you're telling me that it's because somebody has kids out of wedlock, your value diminishes.
He's not qualified. Like if he's not getting to the bag, he's not qualified. So that's what I told him.
But that's no.
Right.
Right. We can put that to the side. A woman, you're telling me a woman's value is decreased because she had a child.
Wait. Let's define what the value is. Because wait, Clint, are you assuming?
No, my man Chisa said yes.
Well, let me clarify a little bit. So the value of something is based on what the purchaser wants, right? If I want to go buy a car, I'm not going to look for a motorcycle. And it gets more specific.
Women
Well,
not motorcycles.
it's
dog.
a
Your mom's not a
hypothetical, right?
motorcycle.
So
Your mom
if
is
I'm
not a motorcycle. Yo,
Hey, hold on,
you
Clint.
know
Hold
what?
on. Hold on.
I'm a respectful.
Clint.
No.
Clint. Okay, we're gonna bounce then, bounce, man.
I'm out.
All right,
Yeah.
bounce. No time for that shit, man.
King talk.
So,
Oh, you see how quick he got up out his chair though when y'all started that off. Like that nigga was like, and he's like, whoa, hold up, what you say? What you say about women? Hold up. I was like, yo, he dog.
He was definitely upset from the start. Like his body
His
language.
body language, yeah, Trill, you right. Something was off that day.
All right, yeah.
I felt bad. That's why I was saying, like, which why if you watch me in the video, I'm just crying, laughing. I'm like, oh, it ain't no reasoning with dude. Like he already got his mind made up.
Right.
Even though like posting them trying to say, nah, bro, what we saying is that when it's certain women like your market value, Post wasn't trying to hear none of that. He was gone.
He's definitely dating a girl with kids. It's got to be a girl he currently dating. It ain't his mama. It ain't.
I think she had to have been in the room.
No,
Listen,
she gonna see it later. She gonna see it later. She got to see that.
she gonna see him defending like, oh, like you saw how I defended you? You saw that? Did you see how I defended you though?
I walked away from the podcast, baby. I walked out of the room.
Y'all gonna be able to screen clip on that man's page. Watch.
I love it. Hey, which is
they call women motorcycles. Like, dog, no one said that. That's not even.
Women ain't motorcycles, man. Women ain't motorcycles, bro.
If this type of time y'all on, is this what y'all talking about on this podcast? I respectfully, I can't be. Dog, what?
Oh, so that's why I said, yeah, dude, on some other shit, gang. It ain't even about logic at this point. It ain't. That's why, because I was gonna try to jump in and like explain it to him in like a logical. I was like, oh,
no, because Shan was trying to do that, and he wasn't listening to Shan. He wasn't listening to Lapeep. Like he wasn't listening. He wasn't gonna listen to nobody. Like,
wow,
so, that escalated quick. Like,
bro, and I'm talking about like that clip in the first. That was the intro. The clip of it was the intro. So that's 10 minutes, and it went to that, and I'm just like, oh wow. I just started laughing. I was just like, oh, some other like I done seen pandering before, but that's
what I'm saying. Like out the gate, like he no time was wasted. Like he didn't warm up to it. Like it was.
Yeah. So again, that's what I was dealing with last Tuesday. But after that, we had a dope conversation.
Of course, y'all did.
Yeah, shout out to Lapeep, man. Shout out to my dog JR, man.
But Trill, you know what the worst part of that is? Like the men that pander be the most toxic.
Of course.
Toxic.
Of course. And which is why I was laughing so hard, because I'm like, it's no way that he believes this in real life. It's no way. I can see the angle. I've been doing this shit long enough to where I can see the angle. And I'm like, okay, bro trying to pander. I get it. You feel me? But
I respect the hustle, but
like going hard enough to be able to walk off the set. It's just like, oh wow, oh you that you gotta pander that hard. I was like, oh wow,
like, you went full WCW, like you went WWE on this one, like you really took it there. Like you committed to this one, like okay,
he's dedicated. I ain't never seen that like that. You know, so
like he saw it through. I was all right. He saw that through, like stormed off the whole thing.
That's what I said. I said, wow. I ain't had nothing to say after that, which is why I said that. What I said, bro, going through something in real life, gang. This ain't got nothing to do with this topic. You look at his eye.
He was going through whatever was going on in his phone when he first walked in that room.
Straight up.
Like he was like this, and then he kept he couldn't get comfortable in his own house.
I say, and then on top of it, bro, I think I like rubbed him the wrong way, because like the first question was, it's like, hey, with like COVID and different shit like that, like with social media shutting down, like how y'all feel like the effect that had on, like, because you remember like with Facebook and Instagram shut down like last week, maybe about 4 or 5 days ago, and that was the question. It was like, yeah, bro, like how did you feel about the reaction to it? I was like, oh, like that shit is hilarious to me, to be honest. I feel like people are way too invested in social media, blah 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 blah. Like that shouldn't affect you that much. And bro got on, I'm talking about 2 minutes later, like, yeah, I mean, I know what he said and this, that, and the third, but I mean, you got to understand that it's certain people that, they got their careers tied to this, and you know that Facebook and Instagram went out for like 6 hours, so it's people that you know couldn't make money, and you know I'm a comedian, so like I travel and I do this and I do that, and I couldn't book shows, and you know we working on a TV show, and I couldn't communicate with the. I'm like, so when you were saying that,
It's like you don't have a phone? Like what? What's going on? Email? What?
I'm in that motherfucker laughing the whole time he talking. But then after he got done talking, somebody else talked, and then I came in and kind of just threw gasoline on the fire. Like essentially what I said is that I feel like that situation like made people kind of check their infrastructure. People like big on one platform, it made you kind of diversify your shit a little
You
bit.
got to adapt.
You know what I'm saying?
What's your TikTok doing? What's that? The TikTok didn't slow down.
Right.
TikTok still up.
And Twitter
was still up.
Going crazy, as a matter of fact, because those was down. So that's what I got up there and said. And folks came after me. He was like, yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying is right. But I'm just speaking for the people, you know, that ain't got a following on those. And, you know, I ain't talking about me specifically because I've been torn, you know, before social media, whatever. But I'm talking about the
Then why
people
you upset?
I'm just like, oh, this nigga is in four. But I'm just like, wow. So that right there came. That was like
so that was before that topic.
Yeah, first 5 minutes, and then that shit followed immediately after. And folks just walked off the set. I'm just like, oh wow. Wow.
Y'all triggered that man from jump.
The wild shit is, I was about to say something to him way more disrespectful than what Shannon was talking. Shannon was trying to reason with him. Like,
Yeah.
no, I'm not, bro. Just relax. Just understand. I was about, I was, because at that point, I'm like frustrated at that point.
Right.
Like, bro, you got the audacity to come to my nigga platform and you just on bullshit.
Talking crazy.
It's like, come on, folks. So it's like, okay, so that's what you want to do. You want to be there. Okay, I'm going to meet you there in the complete opposite way. I play devil's advocate just to make you look stupid. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, folks on bullshit. I ain't even get the chance. He left the stage before. So I'm just like, damn, that's crazy. But I mean, it was a cool sound bite.
Yeah, no, he got that one.
Straight up, but yeah, I mean, again, JR wasn't saying nothing that ain't reality. That's reality, and it's not just for women; it's for men.
It's for men too. Yeah, like
if you have a child as a man, that drops your market value. It may not drop it as much as a woman having a kid, but it still drops your market value.
Right.
That's a fact. I
think people just get too triggered because that might be their experience because they might fit in that category. But it's like no one's saying you don't deserve love or you should be treated like shit. It's just saying in comparison to someone that doesn't have kids, you looked at differently. That's it. That's not saying there's no hope or you can't overcome it or you can't do things or you still aren't a quality person. Like there are women and men with kids that are getting in healthy relationships. It's happening. Right. We just saying know where you are and know the things that you have to improve upon. Like it's out of love, but you know what I mean? Oh, there, Kenny.
Shout out to Kenny. Folks say it's Darnell sitting in the space. Hold on, right quick. He said something earlier that I had missed. Let me scroll up, see if I can catch it. Damn, I don't know, bro. The comments moving too fast, gang. I ain't gonna be.
They arguing about single moms getting cuffed now.
Yeah, I mean, and again, you know, the whole sentiment was not that just because you have kids like that your value drops. That's not what we're saying. What we're saying was in that clip is that again, just like the situation that I explained very eloquently, if I may add, if it's 5 women in a room, one of them has a child, they all look the same. Most men are not going to choose the woman with a kid. That's reality. That's a fact. Like we can get mad at it. We can be like, oh, it's something wrong with them niggas. They biased or whatever case may be. We can say whatever we want to say, but they are not choosing that one woman with a child over the other 4 that look just like her and everything else is equal. That's just reality. And for men, it's the same way. If it's one man out of 5 that's broke, no income, no job, no nothing, He could have the same characteristics and the same morals and the same integrity as the other 5. But if you don't have a fucking job, he's not getting chosen. It's a fact.
And true. You know what we would tell that man if he was mad? Be like, hey, get on your grind, nigga.
Exactly.
Get on your grind. Like, don't be mad because that's what they want to choose. Like, get on your grind and build yourself up. So we got to keep it both ways. But nowhere in that did we say if you have a child, you don't deserve love, or or you'll never be wife. No one's ever said that. So it's just realizing where you are and knowing that we all have things that we come with, and just knowing how to be better and adapt to that. But that's not a negative. Like, people gotta stop making it seem like it's an attack on you or your life or your child. Like, that's not what it is.
That's real rap. Hold on, we're gonna add Miss Parker to this situation. What's going on?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, we can. Hold on real quick. Let me shout out Amaja. Shout out Amaja. See, I gotta catch the replay. I'm getting dizzy here. Corn liquor, forget. Oh, corn liquor. Oh, you over there drinking. Okay. I see.
Oh no, she on it.
Hell yeah. But Miss Parker, welcome to the stage. How you doing on this glorious night?
I am well, love. Thank you. How are you guys?
Amazing.
Good. I wanted to speak on the baby mama thing, value thing, because I am a baby mama. I don't think that a lot of women really understand the true nature of baby mama, wife, virgin, all of that, and that concept. First and foremost, a virgin can only be a wife.
Right.
Technically by biblical definition, right? So if you've had a child out of wedlock, then you become a baby mama, which is why men will say that then your sexual market value place has been dropped. But then also you have to deal with the fact of when the man is dealing with the woman that has children. When it's just y'all two, it's just y'all two. He doesn't have to spend any other extra money. When you have kids, now he has to spend extra money, which you become a liability and not an asset. And I know my ladies, they're going to be so mad at me about this, but this is just truth. This is just how the men feel. And just like we have our standards and just like we have our ways and things that we want, the men want it too. I don't understand the disconnect of when men are strictly saying what it is that they want and the women aren't receiving it. Like, you guys are literally saying, I want you to be this, this, and this. And it's simple human decency stuff, like smile, like be nice to me, like communicate, be cooperative, agreeable, things like this, be chaste. So many women, I think, have been having too many hot girl summers and out here doing this and out here doing that. And so they've made some terrible mistakes in their lives. And so when men are calling them out on their mistakes, then taking a look at yourself is hard. And so it's going to be pushback. And if you're not ready for the changes, if you're not ready for something, then of course you're not going to hear it. The Bible says those that have an ear to hear, let them hear. So we are really and truly preaching to those that really want to hear. If you really want to learn, if your outcome is to be married, then you should be listening to men. You should be listening to married women. If this is what you want, because if not, how has your life worked out for you so far? You know what I'm saying? Like, the things that you thought that you knew, the things that you thought that you were doing that a man wanted, how did it get you? Where did it get you? Are you married or are you a baby mama? Because it's either or. At the end of the day, either you married or you're a baby mama. And I think a lot of women, because you can't undo that mistake, is where the pushback is so hard on that subject. You know what I'm saying? Because it's here, it is. And then we're not saying, like Jamal was saying, we're not saying that you can't find somebody, but it's going to be harder. And then the man that you want is going to, may not want you. You know what I'm saying? So then you may have to settle, but settling is because of the mistakes that you made.
Right.
Period, point blank. And so it is what it is. Call a spade a spade. Let's just be real about it. Let's talk about it. Let's have this conversation so that we can push forward and move forward to build up our Black community.
I agree. I agree 100%. And I think, like, people take things so personally when they shouldn't. At the end of the day, like, you got to look at things like in like a market value standpoint. Like, I'm an accountant, so I see everything in numbers. You know what I'm saying? And the reality of this is again, let's just take women out of it. Let's put men in it. if a man has, if you run into a dude, right? Because most women are talking to a couple dudes. Let's just be honest. Like they dating a couple dudes. They may not be having sex with a couple dudes, but they are dating a couple dudes. They are entertaining, texting, talking on the phone with a couple dudes, whatever the case may be. If she's single. If you have a man that has 3 kids and you have a man who doesn't have 3 kids and everything else is equal. Talking about these is good dudes, characteristics is cool, everything like moral grounding is cool. Like he a solid dude, stand-up dude. Like you are choosing the man with no kids over the dude that has 3 kids. That's a fact. And it's nothing wrong with that. That's your choice. But there are people that are because say for instance, like this dude with 3 kids running to a chick who got a couple kids that's grown. And I ain't trying to have no more kids. So I'm cool with you having 3 kids because we ain't having no more kids anyway. Right. There's somebody for everybody, but people take things so personally. So where it's like, okay, so you saying just like dude did in the video. So you saying just because I have a kid, you saying that my value is lower on the yes, it is. And there's nothing wrong with that. Again, let's flip it to men because I don't again, I'm a equal opportunist. Let's talk about money, right? If a man doesn't have the amount of money that he should, let's say for instance, a dude got great characteristics, good morals, all that, stand-up guy, but he making $25,000 a year on his job, right? And it's 2 other dudes that you're talking to. One of them making 100, one of them making 80. The dude that's making 25, he's on the bottom of that list. Right. That's a fact. That's a fact. And it is nothing wrong with that. Right. And the advice we would give dude, hey, these are the hurdles that you're gonna have to deal with. Like your chances of landing that woman are not equal to the dude that's making 80. The dude is making 100 with no kids. It's not.
And don't be mad at a woman for choosing that. Exactly. Don't be mad at her. Don't hate the woman for choosing security. Right. She should want that. Step your grind up, dog. Step your grind up. Yeah. Don't let her out hustle you. There's too many women out hustling men. Like you just got to work harder to get to that point. Yeah. So that's how we would handle a guy doing that. Because men do act like that. When they say, well, she should just want me at 40K, maybe you should just step your grind up so you won't have to worry about that. Like,
or go find you a woman that's cool with 40K.
That's cool with that.
Simple and plain. Just like if a woman with kids, go find you a man that's cool with you having 3 kids.
That's it.
And they out there. They out there.
Yes, sir. Yes. I just want to say I got a video on my page that talks about communication and taking things personally. And I believe if people didn't take things personally, this world would be a whole lot better place. I agree. So I definitely agree. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, again, a lot of stuff people be taking personal, bro. Like this is general stuff. It's general stuff. But if the shoe fits, you got to stand in that. But at the end of the day, your reality is what it is. We can get mad at the system. Like I use the example all the time, right? It's like somebody that wants to play in the NBA, right? And the NBA does drug tests. This man smokes weed or whatever. So, but if you want to play in their league, you want to play in the NBA, you have to stop smoking.
Go by their rules.
Yes.
Simple and plain. They rules are what they are. Like you can sit here and complain about it. Oh, it's not fair. Weed is legal in a couple other states, whatever. Like, why is it banned? Whatever. But it's banned here. If you want to play in this league, you have to stop smoking. Simple and plain. You got to follow their rules. It's the same thing on the dating market, okay? Yeah. Like whoever's choosing, whoever the purchaser, whoever the buyer, whoever the person that's picking is,
they set the market.
They set the market. Whether we agree with how the standards of the market, the rules of the market, the guidelines, whether we agree or not, they are what they are.
The game is the game.
Period. So for me to sit here and get mad at it, it's counterproductive. It ain't gonna matter. The rules gonna be the rules the same way tomorrow. Whether I get mad at it or not. Either I'm gonna adapt or I'm gonna go find somebody who's playing outside of those rules just like I am.
Right.
Simple and plain.
Yes, sir.
But don't get mad though. Like it's not that serious. It's not that personal. Like no one's calling out your parenting skills just because we saying it's different. Like no one's doing it.
Right.
Yeah. So again, shout out to Miss Parker coming up here speaking.
Thank you, loves.
Eloquent logic. That you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, I'm all for that. You made a whole lot of sense. And I definitely commend you for that. We appreciate you coming on here, saying for sure.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
But yeah, man. So yeah, at the end of the day, man, the rules are what they are, gang. If you want to play in this league, you gotta abide by the rules. Simple and plain. And the fact is that most men, if we're gonna be honest, most men, again, we ain't speaking all. It's no such thing as absolute, no such thing as all or every. Most men, if you have kids, they are not gonna choose you if they have the option to choose somebody with kids. That means that you have a uphill battle. That doesn't mean that you are completely out of the fight. It doesn't mean that your value is nothing. That doesn't mean that no man is gonna want you. Nobody's saying that. But what we're saying is you have an uphill battle. Same thing with men. If you have children as a man, you have an uphill battle compared to a man that doesn't. And a man that's making legitimate money, whatever the case may be, you are fighting uphill. That's just what it is. So yeah, man. I don't know. People gotta stop taking stuff so personally, man. That shit that just trips me out for the life of me, gang. Like I'm in it. I'm in it. And all you can do is adapt to the rules. Learn the rules so you can manipulate the system. That's how I'm cut. That's how I'm cut. Whether it's relationships, whether it's a job, whether it's the workforce, whether it's anything. Like there are rules that you may not qualify for. But if I can get in and learn these rules and manipulate the system, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. And that's what y'all gotta do.
It was like I said earlier, like I've been a full-time 24/7, 25/8 dad for 15 years now.
Yeah.
And it wasn't hard getting women at all because I had a child, but like I said, there's a lot of chicks out here that you don't want in the same room with your kid.
Mm-hmm.
Like I had one girl hit me up and she was like, let's go to this, it's a new Mexican place here. Let's go there Friday. And I was like, well, I got Leah, so I had to try to figure something out for her. And she was like, oh, I forgot about her. Last time the girl heard from me. Last time she heard from me. That was it. That was the end of the conversation.
As it should have been.
Like,
as it should have been. Because if a man was dating a single mother and said something like that, oh, monster.
You know,
monster. You only want me for 6. But can't do that. That's wild.
You already know, which is a dope part about this channel, again. Like anybody who's ignorant, that's not aware of the message that we saying completely. Like if you watching this live, you seeing women come on here and echo the same shit we saying. We not paying these women to come up here and say this. We ain't convincing these women and they coming up here and speaking just real rap from their personal experience. And it's echoing what we saying. So we not lying to y'all. We ain't trying to put on. We ain't like this is reality. It will behoove you to live in reality. Was that Smooth making all that noise? But yeah, so you know, I don't know. Kenny, man, jump on this live, bro. What you on?
Kenny said he in the studio when y'all fuck niggas.
He better be recording some shit. He better be either recording or at work. Yeah, I already know what O at the J. Cole concert right now, bro. Bro say he would jump on, but he at the J. Cole concert. It's too loud in there.
Oh yeah, y'all did have that down there. Yes.
Hell yeah, we was up there last night, me and Smooth. That motherfucker was lit as hell, man. Kenny say no. See, man.
Hey, y'all know it's crazy. Walking to my car, bro. A fan was behind me and shit, right? And he said, "Hey, what's up, Smooth?" And I turned around like on you know what I'm saying, just like who the fuck?
Like what's up?
Me in this parking lot with my back to him and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. So he was so close. I was like, you know what I'm saying? I was just, you know, the hood came at me a little bit. He was just too close on my back. You know what I'm saying? So I had to, you know what I'm saying? He was like, nah, I fuck with the show. I watch it every week, bro. You know what I'm saying? I said, oh shit, my bad. Hey man, look, hey, everything cool. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, man. I greatly appreciate you. Just was too close on my back. I felt like he was breathing on me. You know what I'm saying?
He said he had to get close, make sure it was you.
Hell yeah, man. They had a whole lot of people that was shy as hell at the whole concert game. Me and Smooth walking through that motherfucker, ordering food, ordering drinks. People saying, "Oh man, I just seen Trill and Smooth. I would approach, but you know, I didn't want to disturb them. Hey, folks, just walk up and say what's up. You ain't gotta do all that extra, man."
But that is saying, like, nigga, it's his life, baby. Just pull up.
Yeah, man, we ain't gonna like curb y'all crazy. We ain't gonna be on some. Oh, who is you? Watch out! It ain't gonna be that. You know
when I pulled up, they offered me a bottle.
Straight. Don't show love. If you not, folks know you was in there.
Offered me a bottle, fed me wings, nigga. I ain't pay for shit.
Straight up. That's love. That's how it is. That's how it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know, bro. Like people be thinking we like super Hollywood or something, gang. Like we ain't gonna acknowledge them or we ain't gonna shake their hand or whatever. Like, bro, it's love, bro. If you fuck with us, just pull up and say that. We gonna chop it with you.
Man, speaking of
facts, man. I think people just scared of just being rejected.
Probably so.
Man, but speaking of Trill, it's still a go, man. It's still a go, man.
Hey, let me know. Let me know, bro. Well, I say we out here, man. We be outside. That's another thing that I want to address because a lot of these niggas, supposed to be social media influencers. God, Jesus Christ, I fucking hate that word. Influence different things like that. These niggas don't be outside like that. They don't be in the hood spots. They don't be in the main spots. Everybody be. We be outside.
So you saying they don't be in the same spots y'all be at? Y'all can't find them.
Can't find niggas. Can't find niggas, man.
Ain't seen
them.
Them
Niggas go to the hole in the wall with 3
quarantine?
niggas in the room. Yeah.
But real rap though, like we be outside, like all of the most loud spots, whatever the case may be, we be there, and that's what even last night you could hear the surprise,
right?
Niggas' voices. They're like, "Oh, I can't believe I just seen Trill, I just seen Smooth in here. That's crazy. They at the concert." I'm like, "What you expect, gang? You expect us to be hiding in the house?" Right. We outside, gang. So
hiding in the house with the alarm set.
Yeah.
Right. hand on the trigger shaky. Ain't nobody covered.
Never. Be outside. So but yeah, man. Once you I'm saying you finalize the plans, bro, just hit me, man. We're gonna go outside and you know turn up a little bit.
I'm hit you then because I already got everything booked. I got you.
That's a bit. Ask Darnell, man. He know. He pulled up on us one time.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I got some things down there.
My nigga Darnell left shook. Yeah, my nigga left shook.
I felt bad too. I offered, you know what I'm saying? I offered folk a bottle. He didn't even drink.
No, I don't drink. It was
that gang. I ain't even know.
I was like, a water. Oh, he said a water. Let me get a water.
Hey, I asked that nigga about 20 times, do you drink? He say, nah. I'm looking at this nigga like, nigga, what?
Straight up. But yeah, man. Like I said, bro, we outside, man. So just let me know.
Bet. I gotta make my intercontinental tour. Continue.
Hell yeah, man. I seen you up there with King, man. That boy showed you love up there.
Oh hell yeah, dog! It was lovely up in New York, dog. I'm not gonna lie to you, like, cause you know some people, you know, they cap about what they doing and what they got, but nah, it's really like that. We were in Chow's, like we were everywhere. Like you know some people up there, man. Like it's we live in where we like, and that's why like at first, like, cause I didn't even want to tell him, like, cause he was trying to get on the show at the time. Remember, cause it was Thursday.
Yeah.
I was like, man, you ain't even gotta do all that. Like, we riding in the Uber. He's like, nah, we just going live. I was like, well, fuck it, then. We out here. You know what I mean? Cause I feel like even like how it cut into the show, it was just crazy. And he was just like, we here then. I don't care, man. Cause you know, they just gotta know the energy the same. Cause I feel like people like they think, oh, he just saying that because it's just them. It's like, nah. You saw the girl right there. Nothing changed.
Right.
it is what it is. So, but no, NYC was dope, man. It's a vibe up there, man. I see why people love New York, man. I get it, man. I get it. It wasn't too cold there either. Like it wasn't that bad. Yeah. So it's different. It's different up there.
Hell yeah. Well, I say, man, that's what I was telling bro, man. We, you know what I'm saying, we trying to get plugged up there because we potentially got a show up there in 2022, but I ain't gonna announce it yet. But you know, again, I mean the signature's not signed on the dotted line yet, but 2022, man, we probably gonna be up there performing. So
tap in, man. He know the spots. Like he got some connects. Like tap in with him. He gonna show you love. He gonna show you around. Like all the spots. Like it's on him. If you want it that way, like it's cool, man. It's dope.
Where you live at?
Oh, I live in Atlanta now.
You live in Atlanta?
Yeah.
Oh man, last time we was in Atlanta, baby.
Yeah.
Hey man, shout out to Atlanta, man. We was out there, gang. Like we probably ordered. I don't even remember how many bottles. We was probably about five, 6 deep at least.
Oh, y'all was bottle wars down here. That's what y'all was on.
Yeah, man. It was
it's a movie.
Special time, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I mean, so just to give you a little context, we supposed to catch a flight the next day.
Oh yeah, I know y'all missed that shit.
Like 9. Everybody missed it except Smooth because Smooth flight was like 4 a.m., 5 a.m., something crazy like that. Yep. So when we got back to the room, folks just packed this suitcase. The Uber.
You just packed it left.
Yeah, cause I'm gonna give y'all some game. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know this, but you know, a person that works for Uber gave me this game. Say like you go to an area where the Ubers are like $60-$70 all the time, right? Like Atlanta and all that type of shit, right?
Yeah.
If you pay for it, like when she told me that, she was like, look, you could set a time and day you want to get picked up and they'll charge you regular prices.
At the regular rate, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I paid for it the day before and it was only like $10 or something.
Yeah.
But we was paying 60 every time we went.
60 at the you paying the upcharge. Yeah.
90,
bro.
80.
When we got from that club, bro, I was fucked up. I don't even know how I made it downstairs. I don't even know how I packed them clothes, bro. But I made it downstairs. I got in her car. I don't even remember getting to the airport, bro. Like she was talking to me the whole way and shit. I just didn't remember like nothing she was talking about.
You don't remember going through the gate? None of that. You don't remember going through the terminal?
None of that. I was fucked.
Because you know that terminal long, man. The Atlanta airport, that terminal long, dog. You walking for a minute, man.
Bruh. Then look, the next morning, I'm like, hey, y'all made it back. All them motherfuckers missed the flight. I'm like, what the
I woke up. I ain't gonna even hold you, gang. Like the flight was 9:30. I rolled over.
That was your mistake right there. That was your mistake right there. Nah.
10:15, and to be honest, it was all Kenny's fault because again, when we booked it, we had to say, all right, bro, we gonna get about 3-4 bottles all of the day. But Kenny, again, because it was his birthday, so we got
right. So you got to do what you got to do.
Be like, bro, you ain't gonna spend a dime. Just chill, just relax. Bro, when we got in the middle of the section, this nigga, yeah, man, let me get another tequila. So that was 5. We finished that. Let me get another tequila.
Wait a minute, what spot was y'all at?
We was at God damn, what's the name of that spot, bro?
Bro, what was that spot? Bro, all I know is it was we didn't even go to the booty club, bro. You know Atlanta famous for that.
Yeah. No, if you go to the right spot, you won't even need to go, dog. For real. You won't even step foot in there.
That motherfucker was lit. I don't know where it was, but it was lit.
Oh, I'm there every weekend now for work. Every weekend.
In Atlanta?
Yep. Every weekend.
Crazy.
And this girl took me to some new place called Views.
Oh, Views Bar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Views Bar be popping too.
Man.
Yeah, we got to go back to Atlanta, man.
She took me to Views. She took me to some place called the Dantana's one night.
Oh, okay. She knew what she was doing. All right.
Yeah.
She knew what she was on.
Yeah, she was like, get whatever you want. And we got the ticket back. The ticket was like $270.
Hey,
I was like, shit. She covered it. I said, yeah, I'm gonna fuck with you.
And that's what I'm.
Hey,
Trill. Don't I be saying that? Don't I be saying that?
Huh?
They be paying.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
they be paying.
yeah, for sure.
Oh, y'all said y'all was at Oak.
We was at Oak.
Oh, see.
Yep.
Y'all should have known better.
Yep. I didn't. That was my first time there.
We ain't know nothing. They was like, look, hey, Oak tonight. We was like, cool, let's get a section. And it was,
I say it was crazy. It was crazy in there, gang.
Y'all was in the downstairs part or like the second level in the back?
Second level, looking over downstairs.
Oh,
right across from the bar.
Right across from the screen. Mm-hmm.
When I said the sparklers came out there about 4 times, niggas that was under us was looking like
what? The sparks keep falling. Why these sparks falling?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
They doing construction? What's going on,
bro? They kept coming so many times, bro. I know them was like, who the fuck is these people?
Niggas, who are these niggas? The bottles just kept on coming.
Oh, I know niggas was hating in there. Oh, I know niggas was hating.
Easy. But at the same time, niggas weren't really showing it though. It was like kind of like if you, because again, you know how to set up. You looking over the balcony, you looking, so you can kind of see, and like they got a section like right under us.
Yeah, right under it. Right.
Looking up like.
That's what I was saying. Were y'all on the bottom looking up, or is y'all at the top?
Nah, we
raining on niggas.
At the top, looking down on niggas. It was just, oh man, it was disrespect. This nigga Kenny was trying to buy Ace of Spades. I'm like, bro, no.
He said y'all try to get him to buy Ace of Spades.
He lying. That's cap. He was trying to buy Ace of Spades. I told him no, we not doing that.
Man, Kenny tried to use that advance money, man. Let him spend that.
And it was out
Let's spend that advance money.
I said, "Folks, it's your birthday. Why is you trying to swipe your card? Put that fucking card up." But we could tell him that, bro. They kept ordering bottles. Yeah, but that shit that was live. But we got to, man. We had to go back out there.
Man, come back, man.
Renting the car. We ain't taking no Ubers.
Oh, nah. See, we don't have public transportation like that you can get around town like that. So yeah, you eating them Uber charges, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah, nah, but yeah, shout out to Atlanta though, man. We had a damn blast out there, man. Kenny, jump on this live, bro. I just put the damn.
He tried, but the link wasn't working.
Man,
link work.
That's cap. Oh wait, hold tight. You right. Hold on, let me get the link because I forget I said the what's called.
Said he headed to IHOP if the link don't work.
Nah, I get you. All right, there it is right there, bro. Jump on the stream, y'all link.
No, but Houston a movie too, man. I was down there for Juneteenth, man. It was.
Houston is a special place. I be telling people, bro, they
special
be like,
place. That's the best way to describe it. Special
place, man. They be like, bro, when should I come? I say, bro, plan your trip
anytime.
Sunday.
Anytime. Sunday.
But you're right. Every day is decent, but Sunday is just another world.
Only time I ever had a bad time is Houston.
Y'all talking about Sunday where?
Houston.
Oh,
exactly.
But this how I play it. Like I get my flight for Monday afternoons.
Yeah.
When I go to Houston. See, I don't play around.
See, you know I can't walk after that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
See, y'all doing that 9 a.m. shift, like 9 a.m. How y'all getting up at 4 p.m.? That's what my flight is. 4 p.m.
Yes. Kenny T in the building.
Hey, come on with the B-word, like he just got raised.
Y'all gonna stop holding me on here. Big Daddy was trying to sleep.
Wake your ass up. We don't care nothing about none of that.
Well, I can't see the damn comments in YouTube. The hell is this?
You gotta change it from private chat to comments, and then you can see it, little bitch.
Oh, good job, Matt. Good job.
But yeah, man, tell them about how you was trying to buy the Ace of Spades in the club, man.
Yeah, with your advance money.
Hey, Jamal, you can't go nowhere with Kenny, bro. Nowhere. Cause Kenny get drunk, He trying to buy every bottle in the building. You hear me? You
I don't
gotta
drink
take
no-
his
all I
wallet
drink
from
is
him and
water.
tell the waitress, hey, hey,
Water.
Nah, I don't hear that shit.
All I drink is water.
That motherfucker cool. Next thing you know, bro, I'm gonna tell you what. The wild part about Kenny, bro, is that we'll be kicking it, right? And you know, like normally we'll be like, "Hey, bro, y'all boys want to get another bottle? What y'all trying to do?" Like it's like a discussion that's had,
right?
But with folks, ain't no discussion. We'll be chilling, vibing in the party, whatever case may be. Next thing you know, we see Sparkle close. Like, what the fuck is this? Who ordered this?
Who ordered this?
You know, to my left, this nigga. Like, hell nah.
No, that's live, but nah, Houston, that was a special because I think that was my first time when I went down for Juneteenth, and they had the bar crawl and all that. We was at Amali and 51, 50, whatever that is,
15, yeah.
Yeah, we was out, and then there was another spot, the one that has the lawn in the middle of the section. I forgot what that shit was called. K Camp. It might have been the other place.
Camp. Yeah, camp.
Yeah.
Camp. Yeah.
Nah, we was some everywhere, man. I was like, yo, this is wild. And then y'all can order liquor off the rip. I was like, wait a minute, y'all got liquor delivery in Elizabeth? Like,
Who said wear a bonnet?
I say it's a different ball game out here, bro. For sure. Then on top of that, the women super aggressive. Women aggressive.
I was just telling somebody that today. The women in Texas hop down on you like a nigga.
Facts. That's a fact. Super.
I kind of like that shit though. I like that.
Baby,
I enjoy being hunted a little bit.
It could be 2-3 a.m. in the parking lot at the gas station, and when they should be getting in their car, they trying to hop down on you like a nigga.
Real. That's real. A lot of them holler from the car. It'd be a car full of foes. They'll pull up on you while you getting in your whip. Hey, you got a girlfriend? Yeah, man, I'm married, man. So, she lets you have friends? No, she don't.
I was just riding through downtown one night, and one time, why don't you get out the car? Stop circling the block. Get out the car and walk with me. Oh, what the fuck?
All right.
Yeah, now with that, it's like, hold up. Smells like a setup. Can't do it.
Yeah, man. I ain't ready to lie.
No, it's live down there, man. So that's like a second home, man. That's.
All right, what y'all talking about on here before I go and get my eye up?
Oh shit, hoodie. We didn't. Them niggas done adapted a whole personality for this nigga. They talking about hoodie Kenny different. Hoodie Kenny different than regular. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
I'm coming back saved.
I don't want to hear that.
I'm going back into my pandering days.
Nah, nope.
No, hey, we got somebody that got you beat on that. I think he took your spot.
Nah, see, that's the problem. He took my spot. I got to get it back.
I don't know if you can outdo what he did.
Oh, you think?
No, he didn't warm up. Like, he didn't even warm up to the pander. Like, it was like level 10 off the rip. Like,
that nigga rolled out the bed on 10.
First 8 bars, panda. Like, did no hook, nothing.
Sounds like a challenge.
Sounds like a challenge.
All right, hey, you got to storm off too, though. He stormed off in less than 10 minutes. Like, I don't know if you can beat that.
Now I'm just gonna flip the table.
That shit that was crazy as hell, bro. Bro, you should have said, bro. It's cool watching it back, but like sitting through it, bro. I'm in that bitch crying. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? This nigga in here, like, he going hard for it. No. Wait. So what y'all saying is that a woman who has a kid, her value is down? Yes, that's exactly what we're saying.
It's not a motorcycle.
Wait a minute. So you're saying women are not like motorcycles, dog? Don't even use that. They not like motorcycles, dog. They not like motorcycles, dog. Don't.
Yeah, he was already
If
stuck.
this is how y'all feel on the podcast, respectfully, I gotta leave. I can't be a part of it.
He was already stuck in his ways. He was ready to get off that motherfucker.
You seen it?
He was tired.
I'm like,
body language was already telling it. He was like, "Yeah, I don't want to be here."
Yeah, he should have challenged Kenny, man. You got a week to respond.
Shit. We'll see come Sunday.
Bro, I say, man, that was hilarious. I'm just like, oh my God. Hold on real quick, man. Let me see what the likes at, man. Cause I know y'all underachieving. I know. I ain't even looked at them. But I know y'all underachieving. Where we at? 126 likes. We supposed to be at 150 right now. Everybody stop what y'all doing and go like.
I'm gonna hit the thumbs down, but
What'd he say?
Say go hit the thumbs down? Damn.
I'm starting early. Sunday, tuning up.
The bullshit. We ain't even got to the part. He already panning on some bullshit. Hell nah. But yeah, so Kenny, speak to this accountability topic. You know what I'm saying? The people have been asking for you. What does accountability look like on both sides, really? But give me the male side first. What does accountability look like from our side?
Accountability for what situation? Just anything?
Yeah, anything.
Well, I think just owning up to when you're wrong. I mean, I suffered with that a lot for a while, just, admitting when you're wrong and going back and, admitting that you're wrong instead of just holding it in and then letting the person, assume that you can't take responsibility for your wrong actions or understanding when you're wrong, especially when it comes to like an argument or something. A lot of people, you'll get heated in an argument, and in that point in time, you're not trying to hear the other person's side, regardless of what they're saying. You hear it, but you just don't want to be wrong. And then 2 days down the line, you're like, shit, this motherfucker was right. But instead of going back and saying, hey, I'm sorry, you was right, I wasn't hearing you correctly, we're going to sit back, like, hey, we're just going to let this shit die off. And hopefully they don't bring you back up, saying about this and that, what I'm saying? Instead of going back and saying, hey, you was right, I was wrong.
Right.
That defeats a lot of the, how should I say this? A lot of the thoughts people have against you later on down the line, because then they'll assume that they can't have a conversation with you because you'll never agree or understand their side or their point of view.
Right.
Well, especially when it comes to me, if I can't get over you and you just can't see that you're wrong and you'll never come back and apologize for being wrong, then I'm just not going to have an argument with you or a conversation with you. I'm just going to dead it.
Well said. So what's your idea of what accountability looks like from a woman side? What do you need to see accountability wise from a woman?
That exact thing. Them understanding when they're wrong. It's mostly women that are like that. They don't understand when they're wrong, or they when they do understand it, they'll try to tie it to their emotions or tie it to that time of the month or tie it to goddamn zodiac sign or the moon is falling, the earth is rising. I don't know, whatever the hell they say nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just saying, hey, I was wrong. Right. I'm sorry. That'll take you a lot further with a man, especially if you're dating a man and you can admit that type of stuff. You set yourself at a higher pedestal than a lot of these other women. Right. Just taking accountability for me, because I'm out in the dating game, and a lot of these women don't even, if they wrong, they just gonna, shrug it off and tie it to some kind of zodiac shit. So, I'm just gonna hit it and quit it anyway. So whatever.
So you're gonna knock that retrograde up out him. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna ghost you. I just won't be there. Let's put it that way.
Oh my God. Yeah, I agree, man. I feel like again, just like I said earlier, accountability is the main reason why we have a disconnect between men and women. I feel like a lot of women, just to be honest, if I'm speaking from a male perspective, a lot of women don't really take accountability in terms of why their relationship ended. If the man cheated on them, they just chalk that as, okay, the man cheated. Everything else I did don't matter. Everything else, regardless, man cheated. That's why the relationship ended. Okay, I'm on to the next situation. And that's why they continue to repeat the same mistakes over and over and over again, because they're not watching the game tapes. It's like, men are forced to be accountable. We don't have a choice in this situation. And that's why, if you notice, men's relationships improve. So after we leave this chick, like men watch the game tapes, like, look, okay, I wasn't romantic enough. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I wasn't giving out, grade A sex the way that I should be consistently, whatever the case may be. I was out here messing with other chicks, whatever the case may be. So it's like, okay, I wasn't invested in this relationship like I should be. And that's part of the reason why this relationship ended. So going into the next situation, I'm going to be way more invested. I'm going to be way more romantic. I'm going to be way more, attentive as far as detail in terms of what she likes, small things, different things like that. And if you notice, men's relationships tend to get better compared to women's relationships. A lot of women go to the next relationship and repeat the same mistakes that they made in the past.
They just burn sage and then they got to stay out the house for 3 weeks because they burned the sage in their own house. Say the demons the whole time.
That's real. It sounds great, but that's real though. Sadly,
they don't like being alone after they burn that sage. It's crazy.
No, so again, if we are ever gonna be on the same page, then that right there has to change. And until it does, we're gonna keep having the same complaints. We will keep having the same disconnect that we've been having. But accountability is key, in my opinion. And I feel like from a man's perspective, accountability looks like us copping to what it is that, to what our shortcomings are. And don't get me wrong, like a lot of women, and the main shortcoming I feel like in regards to men is emotional intelligence. That's what I feel like the main disconnect is, because a lot of men are taught to be emotionless machines.
Mm-hmm.
It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? And that comes from our dad, that comes from our grandparents, whatever the case may be. A lot of people in generations before us was taught to be emotionless machines, which serves us well in the career, serves us well in our job and things like that. But in terms of a relationship, when we with a woman, that shit works to our detriment, because that's the exact opposite of what a woman needs as far as what she needs to see for her to invest fully like she should. So that's what I would say. That's what accountability looks like. Us taking, account of what our shortcomings are and fixing them. And understanding the fact that it's like, okay, you know what? You're right. I didn't identify with what your emotions was in this situation. But baby, look, this is why. Because I was raised to be a machine. I was raised to be emotionless. I was raised to, when I was a boy, when I fall and bump my knee, get your ass up. Boys don't cry.
Not to show weakness.
You know what I'm saying? Not to show weakness. Not
no
to show
vulnerability.
Not to show nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that shit transfers into our relationship. So it's like when something is bothering me in this relationship, I'm just gonna tuck it. I ain't gonna speak on it. I ain't gonna say nothing, because it's not manly to tell a woman, hey, look, I feel like you're not being as attentive to me as you should be. Or I feel like I'm not getting the attention from you that I need as far as this relationship being successful. Like that sounds crazy for me to say out loud. You know what I'm saying? But that goes to my point. That's where it's like men have been kind of pushed away from being as expressive as we should be, and that's working to the detriment of our relationship. So those things gotta change. If we expect for this relationship between us and women to ever improve, those things gotta change, or we just out here fighting a losing battle, to be honest. And nigga Kenny said I ghost. That boy's a fool though. But nah, that's real rap. But look, man, we done posted the link in the chat, man. Anybody that want to come up and give their take. I feel like I done repeated myself about 3 times at least.
Somebody come up here, goddamn it.
Man, people be scared, bro. People be scared. You know what I'm saying? They got their little flings next to them and shit.
Bring the fling on there too. Shit.
Bring your fling on here too.
Bring the fling on there too.
Yeah, bring your sneaky link on board. We got some questions.
You know what I'm saying? Like, man, get your scary ass up here.
She said, I just want Kenny to act right. So when you say act right, Miss Keisha,
what do you mean? Get on here and express how you want to act right.
What do you mean by act right?
Get on here and get on the live and express yourself.
Express what you mean by acting right.
Because I need to hear that. That could be said and interpreted all different ways. I need to hear that. I need to see. I need to hear which way you saying that.
We need clarification.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I am acting right.
Look here, Ms. J say I bottle up my feelings because men are quick to call any woman crazy. We're not quick to call any woman crazy. We call any woman that overreacts unnecessarily crazy. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, like again, women are smart, and that's another thing that we need to touch on. Women are very smart. Women are very attentive to what, like aware of their situation, like this whole read the room type of situation. Women are very adept. Women are very smart. So men don't necessarily call y'all crazy for no reason. A lot of y'all be overreacting to situations that just do not call for that. It don't. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like if that man calling you crazy, I think you got to really sit back and analyze the situation and realize, okay, what am I doing? Because men ain't just throwing crazy around for no reason. Don't get me wrong. There are some that do. There are some men out here lying, some men that out here leading you astray, whatever the case may be. And then when you trip, oh man, she crazy. We ain't talking about those. We talking about the men that stand up gentlemen, whatever the case may be. Like, we not calling women crazy for no reason. But a lot of y'all overreact emotionally to situations that just doesn't call for it. We're gonna be honest. So he say this a first. It's lit in here. But yeah, anybody that want to jump on, I just posted the link. It's the StreamYard link. Y'all click the link, jump on. I'm definitely interested.
I told y'all they was scared, man. All these women in here commenting in the comments, hiding behind the computer.
All that arguing they did in them comments, they should have a lot to say.
Like, come on, baby, what's up? It's time to apply pressure to them words. What's happening?
They scared of that pressure. They can't handle that pressure.
Yeah, they a little puppy. You said you was a motherfucking killer. You's a puppy.
Look here, man. Somebody tag Cynthia G.
No, don't do that. I'm getting off. You do that.
I sit on. You know what I'm saying? I want to have a conversation.
Some baddies. Where the baddies at? Where the
baddies
baddies at?
here. Look at, hey, leave our listeners alone. Don't be in here trying to shoot at our listeners. And that's our problem. I don't know how to act when attractive women is in the room.
I'm looking.
She said I'm doing homework and studying. Nah, your ass ain't doing homework and studying. But yeah, shit, this might be the longest live that we done ever did. This on count for us not putting the episode out this week.
Damn, we still ain't got nobody on?
Nah, man, the boy's nervous. Take them bonnets off and jump on the live. See, Nick jumped on the live. She wasn't, you know what I'm saying? She wasn't.
Hey, women always say they got confidence. Look at that bonnet on.
Yeah.
She got on here and got off. She must have heard I was getting on.
She jumped on the live. She wasn't scared.
He said coochie balance.
I say, but okay. You know what I'm saying? I got some questions for y'all anyway. Until somebody's brave enough to jump on the live.
What's the question? Come on, man. It doesn't have to be a question. Come on and command the room. What's up? We see you commenting. We see you commenting, but this is the time you need to be on live. What's up? Y'all done got me with my hookah all set up, and ain't nobody gonna come on live. That's cold, man.
Sound like something fell. Hold on,
What's first? Kenny, you first. What? Divine Dawn? No, what you saying, Divine Dawn? Oh, what's the question? We're gonna think of something.
Okay. I got one. Do y'all it's a statement out there by a very, very wise man. A very, very wise man once said. Very, very wise. Let me add that to it. He said that most men stumble into relationships. Do y'all agree or do y'all disagree? Hold tight right quick. Let me add Amaja. Amaja is in the building. Hold on.
We finally got one, Casey. We finally got one.
Hi guys.
What's going on with you?
Nothing much.
All right. You ready for the question tonight?
No.
Kinda, sorta.
Okay.
But okay, so you posted like a video back a couple of weeks ago, maybe about a month ago, about long distance relationships. I know.
Welcome to my old world.
Waste
What's
of
up?
time, but continue.
Yeah, so I've been talking to this guy for about like a couple of weeks on Match.com, and he wants to meet up with me, but I feel like it's too soon. So I guess if I met up with him and whatever, happens, maybe I should just basically hold myself accountable for, whatever what, happens.
Okay, so just real quick, just question. When you say too soon, how much time are we talking?
Well, I've been talking to him for about a week online, and then like a week later, like over like phone and video conversations like that. So he wants to meet this month, but he lives in North Carolina and I'm in Philadelphia. So I think it's kind of too soon, but
Okay, so
If you want to meet that bad, make him meet on your turf.
I know, but if I did it too soon, I will hold myself accountable, right, for whatever happens. And there's a possibility it's going to end up bad, right? Since it's too soon.
It's 50-50.
But
It's
ain't no such
50-50.
thing as too soon though.
Right, what's making it too soon though?
I want to know
Well,
what's
you
making
said
it
it's been
bad.
about three weeks of talking. Why is it too soon?
Well, it's been about a week since we talked on Match.com, but we've been talking like a week over the phone. So that's like 2 weeks. But if I met him like within the month of October, which is this month, because we've been talking like late September into October. So I don't know. So as far as like long distance relationships in general, how long do you think somebody should talk and then meet, on
Never.
average?
Never.
Never?
I don't agree in long distance relationships. I honestly don't. Because this is the dilemma you run into. Y'all got to make time to see each other over and over again. You don't know what they're doing on the other end of. He's in North Carolina. You're in Philadelphia. That's how many miles?
That's what, 8 hours, something like that.
Yeah, about like 6.5 like hours driving
Yeah,
back
and
and forth.
and as much as humans like physical touch and being in the presence of each other, y'all won't get that, And
Okay.
I really don't agree with it. Now, saying meet up with him, you should meet up with him. Just make sure it's a one day meetup during the day at a coffee shop or something else in the public scenery where y'all could just meet up then. But I would be like, oh, let's go midnight date, go have some drinks, and later on the work comes up. Oh, let me go back to your place, come back to my place. I came out to see you. I wouldn't do that not on the first meetup, from somebody so far away. And he might pressure you. If he pressures you and be like, hey, I came all the way out 8 hours to see you, that's definitely a red flag.
This is what most dudes gonna do. We're gonna be
And
honest.
then you're already thinking about the dangers or the red flags of it. I would never do it anyway, but yeah, that's just me personally. But there's rare occasions where you can find the one for you. I just thinking if you're using Match.com, you should try to match with people that's in your city, not with people that's states away from you. I think that's the wrong way to go about using a dating app, in my opinion.
Yeah, and then he reached out to me, but I feel like that in Philly is not enough decent guys out there. And a lot of people have been telling me like, oh, you should, just branch out to certain, different other cities and states and stuff.
I mean, you got DC that's 2-3 hours away. You got Jersey that's right around the corner. You got Delaware that's right around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
New York, 2-3 hours maybe? Is that right around the corner too? Same area.
And he's from New York, but he was like, I'm not moving there anytime soon. So it's like his immediate family is I know.
No, you gotta cut that. See, the thing with long distance relationships, like if it's not already set in stone that somebody's gonna move, it's never gonna work. Like, cause somebody got to move. Somebody always has to make the move. So if he's already off the bat saying, "Yo, I ain't going where you at," you got.
Your only other thing is how long would make you feel comfortable? How long you feel like would make you feel comfortable to?
Good question.
I mean, to be honest, like my city is really getting bad. And he wouldn't be the excuse as to why I want to leave. Like I thought about it even before the pandemic. But it's like I feel like it's kind of sort of opportunity. But I told him, like, if I were to move away, like what would I have to put up with? You know, I already got to put up with being away from my family, and you're near your family if I was to go to, you know.
Yeah, but
his
how long would it take for you to actually want to meet up with him?
I told him a few months. And he's talking about like less than a month.
No,
I don't feel comfortable with that.
Set it in your terms. You tell him, hey, you know, let's see how things go until December, January, and then we can meet up. And if he can't take that, then blah, you know, walk away. But if he still feeling aggressive, then you know that shit just gonna go left in the first place. So you just roll out.
Yeah,
man. If it's 3 months, you might as well date in your city. I'm sorry.
I don't doubt
You
you.
might as well date in your city. If you gotta wait 3 months to even to lay eyes on you in person, you might as well date in your city. That's a long time. Like that's 90 days for me to just hug you alive. Nah.
Yeah, but I just got ghosted for not going to somebody's house after the first date.
And that was a blessing.
You better be glad.
You know.
Yeah.
He did
cool.
you a favor.
Did you a favor.
Yeah,
right.
That's not your fault. You already knew what type of time they was on. Y'all weren't on the same time. I mean, especially if you try to date, do y'all like have like a real, instead of using like Match.com, using like a real dating professional, like somebody that actually hooks people up professionally in your city of Philadelphia? Because a lot of women go through that. They talk to their friends and they be like, "Oh, there's no good guys out here. You should date outside your city." Well, I mean, you only tried Match.com. That's it.
Right.
If you try like going to a professional that actually hooks people up professionally, goes through your background and finds other people that have the same backgrounds and the same likings, you know, going that route. A lot of people in the Black community don't use that. They want to use these little dating sites or just go by what they hear by word of mouth. And that's why we tend to find nobody. We tend to say everybody's bad. And you got the white community, they got these dating coaches. They hook perfect matches. Hey, they not scared to go there. They're not, and the self-esteem is cut out the picture. We're both looking to date somebody. Let's find something. I would go that route instead of Match.com.
And the sick thing is that my membership is going to expire in December. So that's why I was like, all right, let me just stay on here until December. Let me see what I could find. And, you know, he just seems like a decent individual, but I'm not desperate. But I'm like, I'm not really trying to meet you at the first month either. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
Man, you know what's crazy? I went through a long distance relationship with my wife, but me and my wife didn't been through a lot of stages. You get what I'm saying? Plus, she was in the military, so it was.
Nigga, you met her. You met her in your city. We ain't going.
Of course, I met her in the city.
She ain't never met this guy. He's 17 hours away in California, wherever the hell he's at. It ain't worth it. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
17 hours.
I know, exaggerate, but still, this is facts. If I'm gonna keep it real, we looking for a booty call outside of the city. That way we can get it going and not be worried about it when we go back to North Carolina.
That's facts. Which is why, again, my take on it is what it is. Which you already know my take on it. I do not believe in that shit. I don't. And the reason is because for what you just said, a lot of times, especially like if somebody is out of town is flying in, they got expectations right out the gate. Just because we're in separate cities. We've been talking, we've been kicking it. So it's like when I fly to that city, my expectation is I'm smashing. Let's be honest. Let's put shit on the table.
And that's how I feel. And to be honest, not to put myself out there, I didn't want to say this, but you know what? Fuck it. Sorry. I'm not a Christian, and I'm more spiritual than religious.
Me too.
I haven't. Oh my God, how do I say this?
It's been
I haven't.
Bluntly honest. Go ahead.
It's been a while.
It's been a year.
Well, don't waste that year for that.
Oh, don't waste that.
Don't
Waste
waste
that.
that year.
Hey, hold up. I got some different game for you. I got some different.
Why would you waste a whole year for something that you don't
Hustle
even?
and finesse.
Hey,
Hustle and finesse game.
Yeah,
Hustle and finesse game.
Hey, if you want to slut him out, you know what I'm saying?
Do what you got to do, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But just
Slut
keep
him
things
out,
in
never talk
perspective.
to him
This is
again.
a whole different conversation now.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that's why I feel like, you know, I'm not trying to be like a goody, you know, but at the same time, like I'm just trying to put, you know, some good stuff out there in the universe. Like, look, this is what I'm looking for, and I'm not just trying to like free ball and do some crazy stuff,
right?
And expect, you know, somebody to come to me, you know, the next day. So,
right.
Wait a minute. Have a little fun. Slut him out.
How you say it, Smooth? Hustle and finesse, baby.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Leverage
nah.
that finesse, goddamn me.
I agree, man. I think at the end of the day, like as long as you can keep it in perspective, because a lot of women can't. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women, especially in a long distance situation, if you're talking to do every day, y'all bonding, y'all, because when that person is outside the city, like the conversation is way deeper than it is somebody that's in the city, right? Because y'all are so far away. And it's like I'm trying to say something that's gonna tie her into me. You know what I'm saying? So like the conversation is deep. It's very, very deep. But
right.
You know, if you want to use something to knock that rust off, I can't be
no, like
mad at it.
Slut him out, yeah.
But you gotta keep things
Hustle and finesse, baby.
Is what I'm saying. Keep things in perspective is all.
Yeah. So then it'll just be another year.
Yeah, I wouldn't waste my year for that.
Let's stop here.
No, I ain't wasting no year.
Let's not put that in the atmosphere. Let's not do that. That's not what we said. That wasn't
gonna waste a year on that.
It's a long time, gang.
You gonna regret that for a long time. I waited a whole year for that.
I don't know.
3 months. 3 months.
That's what I mean.
3 months for 5 minutes.
What? No, you gotta. If you're gonna give it up like that, you gotta evaluate the person you're gonna give it up to. If you wait, you gotta evaluate. Okay, you didn't seen this, you didn't done this, you didn't top notch, took me to nice dinners, you didn't, catered to me, you didn't, showed some worth. You ain't just fly out here from North Carolina and said, hey, let's meet up. Smack her on the booty. You know what I'm saying? Say, oh, let's do it. Nah, we ain't doing that.
Or you can smack him on his ass. You know what you here for. Going straight out the room when it's done, yeah.
Put the pressure on him. Now you gotta perform.
Yeah,
feel like straight
as soon
trash,
as you done, kick him out. So hey, you gotta get your own room, player. You gotta get your own room.
You gotta go.
Yeah, man, you gotta be able to walk away after you
get your room.
As soon as you done,
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna just chill and just wait,
Uber outside.
But I'm gonna just be realistic and just be like, you know what, it's just not gonna work out. Like, but of course he's saying like all the right things and everything like that, and I'm like, yeah, it sounds good, but I'm just not like with it,
But see that's
y'all been talking about sex already.
No, but what I'm saying is that's why I called as far as like the accountability, right? So if he came here and if I got into some situation with him and it's been less than a month and then he ghosts me, who do I blame? I can't blame him, right? I gotta blame myself.
That's fine.
Yeah, but you ghost him, then you won't feel bad at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sleeves, baby.
Right.
You at the sleeves,
That's what I'm saying. Like if you do it, you gotta be able to walk away from it. You gotta go ahead and set in your mind, I might not never see this nigga again.
Right.
Which is why I say keep things in perspective. But if you ain't trying to get tied to that, if you're looking for something a little more serious, then cancel that. Find you somebody that's in your city, somebody that you can, kick it with whenever you feel like it. Somebody ain't got to drive 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours is a long time. 6.5 hours is further than from Houston to Dallas. Like that's a long time. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like if you want somebody that you trying to build something with for real, like foundationally.
From Houston to Dallas is 6 hours.
No, from Houston to Dallas is about 4 hours.
About 4 hours.
4 and some change. Yeah.
Wow.
If you drive it like me, about 3.5.
Texas is huge. Like Texas is a big place. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Well, at the end of the day, like I say, if you're trying to find somebody that you're trying to build something with, or you trying to find somebody that's within your same city, like Philly is a big ass city, which is I'm struggling to figure out. Are you struggling to find somebody there? If we're just gonna be honest.
Oh, it's bad. It's really bad. Oh,
it's horrible.
It's bad. It's super bad.
Damn. Philly, man, y'all slipping.
And how old are you? How old are you?
You want to guess?
No, we don't do the guessing game. No.
No.
30.
I'm 36. I'm 36.
No.
36?
32.
Oh, okay. You got some kids?
Nope.
I was finna say, you got no baby daddy you can fuck on?
You know what I'm saying? Well, she ain't got no kid either. Golly, girl.
She's in prime position. She in prime position. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I'll probably try to
I'm trying, and I feel like that people out there that got 6 kids and 5 different baby daddies, they get wifed up before me, but that's another story.
Okay, see now that's gonna make me dig a little deep. Okay, so what are we?
Wait a minute. Wait. Who they
What
getting
do you
wiped
mean
up
by
by?
that?
Like if they getting wiped up by Pookie and Ray Ray, that don't count.
What are we missing here? It's
Yeah,
something
what-
that you're not
what-
seeing.
Yeah, right.
What do you mean by that? What are we missing? Like, do you key cars? Do you flatten tires? Like, do you show up to jobs and that? Like, what are we missing? It's
You ever cut somebody?
You shoot people.
No.
sometimes.
You get attached too fast.
Who, me? Oh no.
Okay, that
They get
Choke
attached
the
too
nigga
fast.
Oh.
You still ain't said what it is, but
What they getting attached to?
we ain't going that route.
My craziness and my personality. Yeah.
Okay, so crazy.
Craziness.
So,
Crazy.
There we go.
How
There we
crazy
go.
we talking?
Okay, so we talking about Ken Claus, or we talking about like fighting sisters, fighting mom, like when we say crazy.
Oh no, not that. I'm not gonna get into that.
Okay.
I'm not gonna get into that.
Oh.
So you ain't gonna tell us your crazy scale, huh?
Okay, I see what's going on here. I see what's going.
Okay.
I see what's going on here, man.
Okay.
You know what? Say no more, man. I see.
Yeah.
I see what's going on.
Okay.
Okay. Well.
We'll get her on here for another show when she gonna be 100% transparent. We we ain't gonna beat around the bush.
Now I got some thinking to do, but I really appreciate y'all taking my call. Oh my goodness.
I love
You one of few women that don't be scared to come on here, you know.
Thanks.
He's a really nice guy, but I'm like, you know what? It ain't worth it. But
Okay,
a year's a long time.
So wait. Again, let's make it dig a little deeper. When you say he not worth it, what is he missing? Because if we gonna be honest, let's just keep it real. A lot of women that's in long distance relationships, they'll be more than willing to close that goddamn gap if it's for the right man. So what is he missing?
What you mean?
Okay, so let me rephrase the question.
If distance wasn't the problem, what is he missing?
Right.
What is he missing?
Right.
I still don't get it.
Okay, sure. Okay, so let me rephrase it. What do you value in a man? If you had to put a man together in 3 characteristics, what would those 3 characteristics be?
Oh, I was just gonna say his character. Number one, if he didn't say characteristics, he would have to be dependable. He would have to be respectable. He would have to be somewhat a provider. No, he does not have to pay all the bills. I'm not about that life because I don't want to be a slave.
Mm-hmm.
But at a certain age, like I'm 36 years old, he's 40 and he's going to be 41. So I expect him to have his shit together, just like I kind of sort of have my shit together.
So
you know?
he's 40 is what you're saying.
He's 40, I'm 36.
Gotcha.
And he don't have his shit together.
He do got his shit together.
He got kids?
Oh.
No kids. He's been
No kids at all?
married and he's divorced. No kids.
Okay, did he say what the reason was for the divorce?
He just said that she wanted to divorce after 3.5 years.
Okay,
Is this nigga me?
Okay.
I'm trying to find something. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to find a strike against the nigga, man, but
I can't find
Yeah,
it.
like what do you not like about him? Like, 'cause if there's nothing you don't like about him, like something's wrong. Like,
I like him, but it's just a long distance. But I hear a lot of horror stories about long distance.
It ain't
you
about
know?
other people's home.
so it's not about him per se.
Okay. Question. If it was one thing that you could change about him, what would it be?
His location.
Aside from location.
Yeah, take that out.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm a little okay. I'm a lot witty, right? I'm crazy, I'm stupid, I'm goofy and everything like that. He's more reserved.
Right.
Like he's hello, how are you? And how's your evening going? Ha ha ha. It's like,
So I get it.
just
He ain't got enough edge for you. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm trying to find. That's what I was trying to find. I know
He
it's
rugged enough. That's all.
he ain't got enough edge.
You know what I'm
for
saying?
you. He don't talk enough
His
shit to
hands
you.
ain't hard enough.
no, that's not it. It's like, okay, if
You know
we've been
what?
if we only been talking for about a week on Match.com, and then we've been talking about, just regular stuff on the phone, so that's 2 weeks. If you want to meet me in person, I think you really just want to sleep with me, kind of, sort of.
Just fuck him. Just fuck him.
I don't want to.
Just fuck him.
I don't want to, but it's like, why so soon?
Why
Why
so?
not?
Well, I mean, he's
No,
you
why
that
so
dope,
soon as far as like the meetup?
why not? If you that
Because
dope,
you could
shouldn't
possibly
you want to?
yeah.
But what I'm calling y'all is to ask y'all why so soon for the meetup.
The way
If
he
he was
looking
in
at
the
it,
same city, would you be waiting this long to go on a date with him?
No, but I would think that if things are so distant, then he would want to be physical.
I'd want to be physical in the same city though.
yeah,
Like there's really no difference except for he's in a different state. It's really no difference.
But I feel like it is a difference because if he's in a different state and it's like 6 hours, by the time he gets to me, he's going to want to be physical even more.
I could live down the street, and by the time I get there in 10 minutes, I'm gonna feel the same way.
and
Like it's not.
a flight, an
Yeah, and
hour flight.
but
is gonna be
but
bad.
it's just not going to happen. Like I don't mess around on the first or the second date.
Right.
Maybe not the third.
Well, see,
Maybe not the first or second month.
right. See
you
that
may
that
have
right there.
you may have never met a lit nigga like that though.
Exactly.
No. But just with her saying what her standards are, her guidelines are, this ain't gonna work. Wrap that up.
Yeah, it's gotta be a nigga in your city. It's
Wrap it
gotta
up.
be.
I mean, because what you saying
Okay.
again, if you are in another city, and this guy is like pressing to get down, he's pressing to get down there. He expects his match when he get there, but
Right.
that's not your MO. So if it ain't your MO, wrap that up. Because if I had to bet every dollar in my account, I would say that his intention is to smash as soon as he gets there. That's just what it is. And that's not saying that he's gonna lose interest in you after, but that's saying like smashing is a high priority, a very high priority. And you saying it ain't gonna happen. First date, first kick it ain't gonna happen. So that means that y'all are on two totally different pages. So I will wrap that on up.
I still feel like things can be on her terms, even if he did come. Like she can easily just say, "No, I ain't fucking with that," and move around, and then that way she feel better about knowing, hey, yeah, this nigga did come down here and get ready to fuck, and I just left it alone.
Yeah, but
because I don't want to leave anything going like, oh yeah, it could be like a month or 2 months. So the first meeting we just like DTF is just not going to happen just because you waited like 2 months.
Yeah, it's over with. I ain't gonna gang. I ain't gonna. I'm a real because again, her mindset is set on low. No, I need to be talking to a dude for this specific amount of time, or not even amount of time, but I need to be this comfortable with dude before this happens. Folks is coming down there on some. I'm trying to smash when I get there. Let's just call it spade a spade. And she ain't going. You know what I'm saying? So you might well wrap that up. Like that. That's my advice. Wrap that up. But that's also in line with my take about long distance relationships. I don't agree with long distance relationships. And that's just another example. Example number 1,568 of why long distance relationships is not the way. And that's just what it is.
I got it.
But for you though, again, stand on your morals. Stand on your morals. If you ain't trying to do that, hell no, I ain't doing it. It is what it is.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah, because to make a long story short, I remember I called y'all on the last live, and I was telling you about some guy that I went out with, and right after I called y'all the same night, he ghosted me because the night before he wanted me to come over, and I was like, no, I'm really not feeling it. He was like, I'm gonna cook for you and everything like that. I was like, yeah, that's cool, but I got a little situation, if you know what I mean. So it's just not gonna happen.
Right.
So I was like, I know he gonna ghost me, and I felt it. So that same day that I called you or called y'all on a live, he dissed me and he ghosted me. And then that's when the other guy from North Carolina hit me up. So I feel like things just happen for a reason, and I get it.
Things fall into place. But look,
it really does.
This is a tip.
Mm-hmm.
99.9% of guys that you talk to, they gonna want to smash as soon as possible.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you can't necessarily knock them for that, but I feel like you should stand on your morals in terms of the type of man that you want. If you ain't trying to give it up, don't bend for nothing. Like don't give it up on first date. Like stand on what your morals is, and if a man likes you enough, he's gonna bend to him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. But as far as like trying to bend to like please dude or give up the ass a little too soon because that's what he want to do. I ain't really comfortable with it, but I'm gonna do it because that's what he want. You setting yourself up for failure. Don't do that. Stand on your morals.
Thank you. And before I go, because I know y'all probably got some other stuff going on, I just figured that I'm 36 years old and I played the game, and my 20s was like super lit, and now that I'm in my 30s, it's not like saying that, oh yeah, I was out there, but I was one out there, not 5 or 10 out there's.
Right.
So now that I'm chilling and I'm like just trying to figure it out, I ain't got no baby daddy drama, I got a couple of credit cards. I ain't in super debt. I got my own stuff. I'm chilling.
Right.
So I'm just trying to put it out there in the universe. Like, yo, guy, like, what's up? Like, what's popping? I'm ready to settle down. So, what's up? Like, hook me up with somebody half decent. That's all I'm asking for. Like, that's it.
But look here, it's gonna happen on its own time. Don't force it. If you force it, you're gonna wind up in a situation that you regret. But it's gonna happen on its own time. You're gonna run into a nigga that got the same mindset you got. When you do, then you move accordingly. But if you're running into dudes that's just trying to snipe immediately and like making it known that they're trying to snipe immediately. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, 99.9% of niggas want to snipe as soon as possible. Let's just call that a spade.
Right.
But there are some dudes that's like, okay, I like her enough to kind of hide it a little bit. Let me just tuck it a little bit and let me, spend some time with her, do what I got to do, and then we're gonna get to that. But I mean, I do want to be with her after it's over. But I mean, 99.9% of dudes want to smash. But if a dude is that aggressive from the gate, folks ain't trying. He don't care nothing about none of that. I'm trying to get that ass, and I'm gone immediately after. So you don't want to cave to that. You want to stand on what your morals are. So that'll be my advice for that. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? You already got that in mind, so you're on the right path.
All right. Well, thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to just keep supporting y'all, keep donating,
It's love.
and I'll take it from there.
That's love, man. We appreciate you.
All right.
Thank you. So
Good night.
much.
I'm still watching.
Thank you.
All right. Good night.
Nah.
All right, man. We
Who
got
next? Who next?
Sweet Berry. Oh, she ain't even got a video up. Sweet Berry, what up?
Oh no, we gotta kick off.
Hey,
Kick
what's
off
up?
now. Hang
Man,
up
come
now.
on, put your video
Hang
up, bro.
up.
Oh shit!
We family. We family up here. Put your video up.
I don't have clothes on, guys.
I ain't
Can
got
you make an exception for that?
Go
We
put
all
your
grown.
robe on or something.
I ain't got makeup
Put your
on.
robe on or something, man.
Hold on, I gotta put pants on, yo. Hold on.
I've
We
seen
ain't
all
gonna
my
see your body.
How y'all doing?
Amazing. How you
You all
doing?
right?
I'm good. I just have a quick question, guys. I'll just tell you my scenario. I'm in my mid-20s right now. I'm 25. I met someone probably like in 2019. We were friends, and basically we were just having fun for a few months. Like towards the end of last year, we started to get serious, and basically this whole year it's been like a roller coaster of us like trying to see where our relationship was going, and I feel like it was never going anywhere. And recently I found some things like in his phone.
Slow down. Slow down. When we say some things, we need context.
Okay, so we were at a bar recently. We go out, I shoot pool with him and all that. We go hang, we go out, have fun with each other. I always wanted somebody like that I can hang with. So we go out to a bar, I meet one of his friends. She gave me a vibe, like somewhere right with this friend, right? I don't know. Like, you know how you feel somebody energy is fucking off.
Right.
So she gave me that fucking thirsty vibe. So I was like, okay. So we have a good time. I'm getting him drunk as fuck. I'm drunk as fuck. And we hitting the dance floor. I'm throwing that ass on him. I'm letting this bitch see. I'm like, yeah, you see it. You see it. Yeah. Let me stop. But yeah, we having a good time or whatever. So what happened was I dropped my phone in his car. He stayed the night or whatever with me or whatever. He has his own place. I have my own spot too. So I dropped my phone in his car, and me being drunk, we had our little night, I put it down on him, had him knock the fuck out. So I asked him, could I see his phone or whatever? So, I basically at first I was actually looking for my phone, but I was like, perfect opportunity. Let me see what he up to. I know it's wrong, I shouldn't do it or whatever, but I just had to see what he up to. Cause he plays this role like he's like a true stand-up guy. But like I told you, we've been on this roller coaster trying to get together, and whatever. He's trying to act like he's trying to get all his ducks in a row, but it's really not the case. Like I've been literally like kind of trying to hold him down and be be supportive, because he lost his job at the end of last year, and he got another job in the middle of this year, and it wasn't paying enough. So I'm like, okay, what more do you want from me or whatever? And so he finally in a spot where he is making good money or whatever, and it's just the same stuff over and over again. But let's go back to this friend though. Okay, so I go through the phone or whatever. This sister is sending him snaps, right? Sucking on dildos, like she playing with her kitty. I'm like, okay, so this the time we on. So I go through the text messages, that's where the real tea at. So I'm like, okay, let me look through these text messages. Like just a week ago, this bitch trying to get a room with him or whatever. So I was like, okay, cool. So, she's trying to get a room. And then he telling her, he was ignoring her. So I seen that. I was like, okay, I see you ignoring her, putting her in her spot a little.
Stand-up guy. Stand-up guy.
Yeah, whatever. Stand-up guy. But you got videos and pictures of her, but never mind. So she steady. We I see that. Plus, like he in real estate now. So I'm going through text messages. He trying to connect with his coworker. Basically he trying to connect with his clients as well. So like on an inappropriate level. So I'm like, okay. Then I go through the phone some more, and I see all these videos of him being with other women. He has this one couch or whatever. It's plenty of these bitches on it. So I'm like, oh, okay. So this is the time we on. But all I'm saying, the more of the story is we had got into it because of that or whatever. And he was trying to tell me all that shit was old, but that shit was way recent. He was trying to, I'm not an iPhone user. So he was trying to tell me that the dates weren't aligned. But I'm like, I have a sister. She's real into tech. So me and her were talking about all these cloud dates and all that. I'm like, okay, cool. All of them are aligning. So my thing, that happened on August the 30th. We had just came from the beach or whatever, and he was professing all his love for me and all that shit. So, trying to play that role as a stand-up guy still. Recently he moved whatever, because he, I told you he was in real estate. He hasn't even had this place for like a month. I pop up over there or whatever, and his homegirl he always got a homegirl around or whatever. So homegirl over there, he's supposedly busy, his boss been on his ass. So I just pop up over there, hello, do that pop-up shit. I'm not crazy or anything, but I'm just trying to, I'm trying to see, you really busy?
We ain't
or
gonna,
you crazy?
No.
Are you really busy? Or are you really you being busy with bitches? But let me stop. So I pop up over there, this so-called friend or whatever. Oh, I'm like, so I thought you was busy, I cut up a little, I did cut up a little. I made a friend leave or whatever. So not even 2 weeks, I just got into it with this guy the other week or whatever. But actually last week, I popped up on his ass. And here we go. Another homegirl, naked bitch, in his
Man,
phone or whatever.
what do you want to know? What do you want to know?
Hey, Kenny.
What are you?
Let me have my time. Let me have my time. Let me have my time, Kenny. Listen, Kenny. Let me have my time.
She came over here to make this nigga
found with another woman 16 times. What are you waiting for?
That nigga
Okay.
Shout out the game, man. Let's.
What are you waiting for?
But no, I'm not waiting for anything. I'm just venting right now, okay? I'm just venting.
Okay, so
I'm just venting.
we're your therapist. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
you want my notebook out. Okay.
Wait.
Yeah.
Quick question. When the last time y'all had sex though?
We had sex actually last week. Probably
Shout out
like
that boy. Hey.
Man, and it wasn't even a few days, and I was like, God damn. So I went, I told you I popped up on him. This so-called, you so busy or whatever. So I knocked on the door. He didn't answer or whatever. He wouldn't even come to the door.
Yeah.
So I called the phone. I'm like, why you not answering or whatever? So I don't know. It's more of the story. Basically, he never came. Well, he came outside eventually or whatever, but he was basically standing up for his so-called friend or whatever. I just feel like he put all his homegirls or whatever before me. I feel like I've been dumb this whole damn year, basically. That's my thing. I realize I've been dumb. Basically, I played my damn self. But my whole thing is, for real, my question was, I know I've been rambling for the longest. I was just letting you guys know where, where the whole thing
All right, so look,
stand. Yeah.
I got a question for you.
No, let ask that question first. Let ask that question.
Okay, what's your question?
So I was just about to say, just moving forward, what advice would you give me, like in dating? So I know I seen red flags, but I kept ignoring them or whatever.
You colorblind.
And I'm
colorblind. But go ahead.
I'm colorblind.
Yeah, you colorblind. You
How
ain't
am I
seen no red
colorblind?
flags. You just saw a flag and just assumed.
I know
Like, it's a
I
flag.
actually
It must be
did.
green. Must be green.
Yeah.
It
must be green.
Moving forward.
Hey.
That right there was.
That's why I said moving forward. I acknowledge my stupid shit, basically.
All right, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Through all this, you know it's over. You know it's over. But
Yeah.
through all this, was the dick worth it? Because obviously, hey, you gotta find something in it, goddamn me. What was the dick worth it, goddamn?
I mean, I've had better dick, so you know.
Wait. Got another question. No judgments on another question. When the times that you popped up and kicked the girls out the house, y'all had sex after, didn't you?
No, we didn't actually.
Whoa.
I just No, I actually no. What happened with the first situation? I told you he hasn't even been in his home for like a month. Like it just probably hit a month now. Um, it was probably maybe a week or two ago, but when he first had one of his homegirls over, and we had already established like ain't no homegirls coming over, or if you meet up with a homegirl, you meet in public with them. Because one, the inappropriate shit that I found in his phone that made me lose trust in him altogether or whatever. Because one, this homegirl that you have in front of me, she clearly has feelings for you, or she still want to be with you, and she blowing up your phone. She ain't blowing up your phone for no reason. She ain't talking to her damn self or whatever. But
Well, I mean, no, continue.
no, you can go ahead. Tell me how you feel.
No, I mean, it's no. I'm just.
This nigga a legend.
He ain't a legend.
I'm just trying to figure out.
That nigga's a legend, yeah.
Like I ain't gonna even hold you. Like the whole time that you talking, I'm just trying to figure out. Like at one point, like at what point does it click in? It's just like, okay, this nigga is on some other shit than I'm on. Let me just remove myself.
Like he got a lot of shit off.
You know what I'm saying? Like it sounds like you giving folks a whole lot of chances.
But listen, okay, so you know how people they try to portray themselves as like stand-up people, like goody two shoes. That's what this dude does. Like I told you, he lost his job in the end of last year. He was like playing, like he was trying to get his shit together all this time. Like he trying to really hustle. He really trying to hold me down and all that. So that's a little thing. Go ahead. What you gotta say?
Just real quick before I go on. Hey, shout out to Jess. She said she in a relationship.
That's true.
He's single. Hey, shout out to Amaja. Cool season family Patreon game. So okay, so continue. I'm literally just floored. I'm trying to like process all this shit at once, but I'm floored, to be honest.
Yeah, but my thing was, he basically tried to act like he was a goody two shoes, like he a true stand up guy. But really, he's not or whatever. After all the things I've seen or whatever, and I was just trying to, I don't know what I was trying to really hold on to. I don't know, like,
does he have money?
He ain't got enough. Bruh, like he don't got no money for real. Huh?
Does he give you money?
No, I mean he just started giving me money. He gave me money for stuff I've done in the last month for him.
How much?
It was like $100.
Wait. So this nigga got average dick and no money. He was able to get all this off? This nigga a legend. This nigga maximized everything.
Real niggas losing out here. Yeah.
I mean, he didn't give me no money for real. Like, I mean, like I told you, he tried to act like he was a stand-up guy. Plus the job that he had previously, it wasn't paying him as much as he makes now. So now he's into real estate, and he actually just sold his first home. So now he get his, he got his feet wet. He gonna get good commission check now, just moving forward. But I was just telling you guys everything that transpired in a year that I was just being dumb as fuck, basically.
We know.
I just but all I wanted for real was advice on how I should move forward, like in dating for real. Like knowing what red flags to see or whatever. And I actually removed myself from that situation because I know there's toxic behavior, and I shouldn't have to continue to like pop up on somebody just to see what they doing, just to I don't know, just it's just whack basically, and I don't want to continue those type of behaviors.
Right, well, look, let me give you some games.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Because you're looking for some games, so let me give you some, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need to find out, like,
your morals, like your couple morals are like that's like definite no's. You get, and you need to always stand on that. The moment somebody break that shit, ain't no second chances given. You know what I'm saying? You lay your morals on the table right from the jump. Hey, this is what I accept right here. Everything else, I don't give a fuck about. You get what I'm saying? And the moment one of those codes are broken, I don't give a fuck what's going on. I don't give a fuck what they do for you. You need to leave.
Sure.
Because the moment a man breaks your moral code and you stay, he has all the leverage on you. He gonna do what the fuck he want to do.
True.
Yeah, and I would say
Damn.
when you're first talking to somebody, at least set that standard of what are you looking for? What's your intentions? Like, don't go into that, oh, let's be friends and let's just go with the flow like you've been doing with old boy for the last year or so. You know, go with what your intentions are. If you're just trying to have sex, okay, this is what we're doing, and we're not go no further than that. If you're trying to get something serious, then y'all need to work that out from then on. But what you was doing, and you got firsthand experience with red flags. You already seen almost every red flag in the book because he was putting everything out there with no remorse. Best friends, sisters, brother. It didn't matter what it was. He was doing whatever he wanted to, and he had no reason to not do it. Honestly, if it was me, I'd do the same thing. I was getting rewarded regardless. You catch me and you still gonna have sex with me, okay? I'm still gonna do it anyway because you still gonna be here.
Well, I didn't have sex with him after I got. Well, you can go ahead though.
You said you had sex with him last week.
I mean, that was
Okay, exactly.
after the
Still got
fact where
rewarded.
I got money and all this other stuff. But yeah, but
But money shouldn't let you. I mean, that the money, you already got your own money. You don't need that. You didn't need
yeah,
him for
you're
the money,
right.
obviously, because he ain't had money before then. You didn't see videos. If you seen any videos of, like, let's switch foot. Say if you'd have seen videos of you with other dudes on your couch, you think he would have sat around for that?
Hell no. I'll be every hoe in the book.
Exactly. So why would you sit around and wait for him to do that to you?
True.
Like, if we not on even playing field, it don't even matter. I'm not dealing with that. So yeah, I mean, you went through every red light, red flag, red stop sign.
Hey,
It
I
didn't
feel
matter
like you
what it
need some
was.
payback though, man.
I feel like I need some payback too. I was thinking about his best friend though.
Goddamn
But
me.
yeah.
Obviously he didn't even respect you that much anyway. Because if you hit his best friend, I bet you him and his best friend gonna talk about you like it wasn't there. That's just being.
I'm just kidding, y'all. I don't want to do that. But for real, I ain't really worried about him because all I want to do is just move forward. I got a lot of stuff going for myself, and I have more shit to lose. And if I continue that toxic relationship, I'll be losing for real. Have the vested, domestic violence charges against myself, and I don't want that for myself because I'm in healthcare and I can't have that on my record.
Nobody
and then I'm also
have to pop up on anybody. Let's get that clear. Popping up on somebody is not a good investment. Not just to say you're mentally stable, but the other person that you might pop up on them with, she might be crazy as hell and might have her own gun on her and be like, "Hey, I don't give a fuck about this," and shoot you right there. You know what I'm saying?
You right.
That pop up shit is not. If you got to pop up on somebody,
It's
not domestic violence. Putting your hands on somebody. If you got to resort to putting your hands on somebody, it's not worth it. It's just not.
Majority of the time, if I feel
it's okay to leave. But I would say in the future though, like when you're talking and meeting with guys, like don't tell everything about yourself because a lot of women do that. Like they'll tell the guy, "Oh, I like this, I like that." Like you give him the whole playbook on what he should do, and a lot of guys will become Denzel Washington and be the perfect guy until they get what they want, and then they out. So let the man be himself, and then you'll see if he fits you or not. But a lot of times women go into, well, he's got to be this and he's got to have that and he needs to believe in A, B, C, D, E, and then he'll just pretend until it's over. So don't give guys a playbook. Let them be them true selves, and then they'll weed themselves out. And you got to be okay with that. Like all these dudes that all of them not going to be the one. You supposed to get niggas up out of there. Like you only looking for one. So don't be.
Yeah, but this is my problem though, y'all. I don't know. Like my sister always tells me not to put my eggs all in one basket, which you shouldn't or whatever. But this is the thing. I get. I don't know. I guess I wouldn't say old school, but I don't like entertaining so many people at once. Sometimes it's just I don't know. I don't have it in me no more. I don't know. I feel like not an old lady, but I don't know. Like moving forward, not putting my eggs all in one basket. I know I shouldn't, but I don't know. I got to get out of that mindset though. That's my problem. That's what I would say.
Damn, man.
If it's not for you, it's not for you. You can't be somebody you're not.
Damn.
Yeah.
And then you're a student of the sleeves, man. I'm sad you're going through this. God.
Yeah, and bruh, like if this was me a few years ago, man, I would have, had his friends.
Yeah, I ain't gonna even lie, man. I feel like was why I'm so like real pressed on women to be dating multiple men at a time. A lot of them be wondering like, why do I feel that way? Why do I feel that? Because again, like when you have multiple options, that means you're gonna choose the best one. When you just solidify yourself to one, like a lot of times what you would do subconsciously, even if it's not directly, is you will try to force it to work. Because it's like, I don't want to date nobody else. I don't want to go outside. So I'm gonna look for every fucking reason I can on this earth to stay and try to make this shit work. I'm gonna try to force a square in a circle. I'm gonna force it because I don't want to go outside of this situation. I feel like you're doing yourself a disservice with that. And that's not saying that you need to date 10 men or 15 men at a time. But 1, 2, 3, I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Especially like you being the woman, like make them men like earn you. You know what I'm saying? But if you have a dude and he's dealing with you and you done communicated it whether directly or indirectly that he's the only one you dealing with, dude gonna come into this person, oh shit, I ain't got nothing to lose. I'm straight. She ain't gonna what? I can do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? So what that means is you getting the short end of the stick. Period. Like that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like you need to move, man. Like all that putting eggs in one basket situation, like that shit is just not healthy. It's not. And don't get me wrong, I understand it. Like from a traditional perspective, like a man's supposed to court. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to go through the whole process. You know, be solely focused on this man, so I can know when, you know, he's ready to take this thing to another level. And at the end of the day, like, whether you dating 1, 2, 3 dudes, like you should be able to identify and be able to read which men are trying to take this shit to another level and which men are not thinking in a shallow manner. And if you can't, that's a problem. More so than you dating multiple people. So in my opinion, just again, I ain't saying, you know, whatever, how you move is how you move.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying is this: you are doing yourself a disservice by saying, you know what, I'm only gonna focus. I'm only gonna
University.
That's just real. That's just real. And also,
hey B, drop the link in the chat.
All right, hold tight. And also, that's not saying that. Hey, I just put the link up, the StreamYard link. But that's not saying that you having sex with all these men, which is another thing that a lot of women don't really realize. They feel like, okay, if I'm dealing with a lot of men, I mean I'm having sex with them. No, that's not saying you gotta have sex with these dudes. But you need to keep your options open in terms of like what these men can provide for you and like what type of, you know what I'm saying, what type of dudes that you're gonna settle with. Give yourself as many options as possible. So that way when
I got like 7 options and only have sex with like 6 of them.
Damn, Kenny.
First off, 7 is a lot. Yeah. I ain't gonna put my dog out there like that. But it's way more than 7. But essentially what he's saying is again, you give yourself a lot of options. That way when you make your decision, it ain't no regret.
I'm lying.
It ain't no regret in it. You gonna know you made the right decision. So give yourself the opportunity, gang. Don't put all your chips in one basket. Don't do that.
Okay, well, thank you guys for the advice. I got one other thing though. When are you guys gonna have the ladies back on here? Because I actually love the feedback with the ladies. Like
they be lying
Misha.
too much.
Nah, she funny as hell. I used to watch all y'all old videos with all the ladies. Man, I can't wait to see some new stuff.
It's coming.
With the
Trust me.
yeah.
Trust.
You got? Would you guys include your wife in your stream?
My wife will never come on here. You hear me?
She would never. What about
Never.
you, Ace?
Everybody always want my old lady to come on here. Why y'all want my old lady to come on here for? She ain't gonna do nothing
Have the other ladies that you guys had in the past on here. I love the dialogue. Man, y'all the videos is funny as hell. I can't lie. And y'all friend Misha though, she is crazy. she funny as hell.
Yeah,
I would love to see her on with y'all.
Yeah, no. Honestly though, like real rap, like we gonna schedule this battle of sex within the next couple weeks. Like honest to God, true. I ain't gonna even lie to you. In the next couple weeks, we scheduling a battle of the sexes. So, which means that it should be out sometime November.
Okay, I can't wait to tune in, guys.
If it ain't out, my word. If it ain't out, come to me.
I got you. I'm gonna hit all y'all DMs. Look, like what happened? I'm kidding. But thank you guys, and I thank you guys for all the positivity. And you guys keep doing what you're doing, and y'all have a blessed night. Thank you again.
Too. Love you too.
Bye.
All right, hold tight, man. We got Miss Keisha in the building. Hold on, Miss Keisha is in the building.
It's crack. And she got a crack.
Hello.
What's going on?
Not much.
You ain't gonna come with a long story with the red flags jumping all over the place.
Hey, I just really wanted to come on here and see what y'all gonna invite the girl on because the girl was just excited. That's it.
Okay.
Okay,
So you got anything for us? What's up?
No, not really.
What you dealing with? Who you done been out there finessing? We just call a spade a spade because you look like the type of person out here finessing these dudes. So who is you out here finessing, and how are you finessing? Just so we can help our guys so they can be better prepared going forward.
How? I'm not doing nothing. I'm investing in myself.
Deny.
Who's sitting beside you?
I'm healing right here. I'm not doing nothing.
Blink,
Who's sitting beside you?
blink twice if he beside you and he ain't letting you go like that. Just blink.
Just blink slow. Just blink.
Ain't nobody here.
Okay, so question.
Okay.
How do you feel about the topic? What does accountability from a man look like to you?
Accountability to me from a man's point is when there's open lines of communication, like when you can effectively say how it is that you feel instead of getting an attitude or shutting down, especially when a woman, brings something to your attention. That's being accountable, I think, because I don't know, a lot of men just don't like to, I guess, hear what women have to say because it's like if I tell you what's going on with me, it's like it's something that you have to fix, and I don't want it to be anything, that I have to, with all the stuff that I have going on as a man, I can't fix that too. So that's what accountability looks like to me.
Okay, so what does accountability look like from a woman to you?
I think you touched on it earlier, or was that Kenny? Because he always has the good words, right? To say that to say that.
But continue.
Say that we kind of blame like our attitudes on, oh, my cycle is on or whatever. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Because I'm a victim of that. Yeah.
All the time, right?
Not all the time, but when I catch it, it's like, maybe I shouldn't say that. Like, that's not, yeah.
How many dudes you done ran off with it?
How many dudes I done ran off?
Yeah.
I don't try to run people off.
Try.
We didn't say try to run. We said how many did you run off? Like trying, like intentionally, and actually, it's two totally different things.
I think when when there's signs of like inconsistency, it's time for me to just go ahead and cut my losses, like for real. So that's the reason why I said don't try to run people off, but you know.
Okay, so question. Fuck it, man. I'm curious because you seem a little too well put together, and that right there is gonna make me
Too
ask.
clean. You hear me? She too clean.
She's too clean, and that right there is gonna make me ask questions to kind of deconstruct.
Okay.
So my question would be this: if you had one thing to improve on in terms of you and relationships, what would it be?
I would have to say overthinking.
So hold on, no, keep going.
Because I can get into my head a lot when stuff don't add up. And mainly that comes from me not communicating. Like, yeah, I feel some type of way that you did that. You know what I mean? Like if I feel some type of way and it's small to me, I'll brush it off. But then I'll get in my head about it. Instead of talking, I'll get in my head about it. So that's one thing that I can improve on.
Okay, so another question.
Okay.
So you don't
go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Smooth.
Now, I was gonna say, so you don't forgive nobody for that, right?
I do forgive.
Or it's hard for you to forgive someone.
I forgive, but it's hard to have access to me again. I forgive you, but that don't mean, I ain't running up to you like that. Like,
So you don't forgive.
no,
Yeah,
I
exactly.
forgive. And I watched that segment that y'all had on there too. Like, so don't do me like that. I do forgive. I can be cordial, you know what I mean? Like if you talk to me, I can be cordial with you and we can converse back and forth, but I'm not running to you. Does that make sense?
It do.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Keisha, I ain't gonna even lie to you, gang. Like when I look at you, you seem like the type of person has a very slick mouth, very, very slick. And that you are very, very like calculative in things you say, and you can be a bit provoking, different things like that. If I'm gonna just be honest, and again, I'm a great reader, people. I ain't gonna even lie to you, but you seem like the type
me
that your mouth is a little slick. Am I right or wrong?
Yep.
Honest
You
with
say
you.
things in a sarcastic way, and you be like, you try to brush it
Right.
off.
I'm gonna be honest. I used to be. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I used to be, but then I had to grow up. I'm a woman of a particular age now, so therefore I had a lot of growing up.
What is that?
What is my age? I'm 37.
Okay, I'm close. Okay.
I'm 37.
Okay, there we go.
Like I said, whenever they get a little close to 40, they start talking like, "Oh yeah, I'm a certain age, and yeah, you still 30." Like, okay, but continue.
But yeah, I used to be off the chain. Like you hit it on the head. I used to be off the chain though, for real. But I had to grow up.
Okay, look, you 37, right? So you didn't have your fair share of men and all that type of stuff, and you didn't.
We're not gonna say that. I'm gonna run with you on that. I'm not gonna run with you on that.
What? The
girl she is almost a virgin over here.
Oh, we ain't
okay. So I got a question for you. Exactly. I'm glad you hit it on it, yeah. But I got a question for you, right?
Okay.
Through everything you know right now, and all the stuff you done, and now you're a grown woman because you understand the mistakes you made. Yes. Is there a man in your past you wish you wouldn't have let go?
And say his name before you describe him.
You need answers, yeah.
A man.
Accountability. You've been taking account.
Shout out to my nigga Terrence.
Don't fall short on this.
A man that I wish I wouldn't have let go.
You're talking about a man that was super solid, but because your mouth was so slick,
you overthought things.
Shit.
Exactly.
You talked yourself out of a relationship.
putting shit
Exactly.
in his lap unnecessarily because you thinking about Derek, who you was dating before my nigga Terrence. You putting shit in his lap. What did you know what I'm saying? Like what caused you to run my dog Terrence off is what I'm saying. So my if he said if it's one person you could think of, which I already know who it is, shout out to my nigga Terrence. One person. Who is it and what did you do?
I was going to say one person, right? But I have to, cycle back because I didn't give the relationship a chance at that time because I was so much in my head. So I don't think we actually flourished the way that we could have, because it was only for about like 6 months at that time. But it is one person. His name ain't Terrence.
Oh, okay, I just want to make sure.
His name is not
That boy good. That boy good.
Boy is good, but
That
it
boy
wasn't
good.
Terrence.
I'm glad you said that though. A lot of women won't admit that they let a good one slip by. Is he a family man now?
No, actually, you know what? The thing that kind of got to me with him is he's never been married before.
Damn.
And I really don't go for guys like that.
So they got to be married. They had been divorced.
Well, so my thing is, I will not date a guy who does not have kids, and I will not date a guy who hasn't been married before.
Why?
Why is that?
Why? What? Yeah. What's the criteria on the marriage part? Like,
Because to
what's that?
me, I feel like if you've been married before, you know what it is to commit to somebody. You know what it is to stick it out through the good and through the bad or whatever. Even though I'm divorced now, but you know what that commitment means. So I don't want to get
I agree with that.
with nobody.
I agree with what she's saying too. I just needed to hear it.
Yeah. So that's just it. And then the kids thing, like my kids, which they are big kids, but I don't want to date no man whose kids are younger than mine either. The girl is tired of being a mom, okay? So when I'm done, I'm done.
Hey, stand on that. You gotta stand on that. Own that.
I'm ready to go on vacation.
Own that. I want these kids gone.
Exactly, because if your kids are 3 and my youngest is 9 and my oldest is 16, no, I'm
Like
not.
we gotta restart. We restarting now. My net's empty and now we got more birds in here.
And then I
He
hit them
say,
with the
get out of here.
not doing it.
I respect it.
And Kenny, I'm sick of your commentary, like for real.
You say almost.
I'm still stuck on almost. I don't understand how almost came
Kenny,
out of
you
that.
ain't
But
never been married before?
who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been married.
You got kids?
No.
No. Oh.
What?
What's the all for? I never heard somebody say all when I said I got no kids.
Oh.
What came to mind when I said no? I ain't got no kids.
Uh-oh.
I don't think nothing necessarily came to my mind. I'm just.
I mean, but you said all, so I mean, something made you want to go all.
I mean, because like the majority of American people.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. We're not doing that. Nope.
No, majority of American people do what? No, we gotta hear this.
No, I want to
We
hear
gotta
it.
hear this one.
No, say it.
Talking about American people. We ain't doing that.
No, the majority of American people are doing what? What they doing?
I digress.
I bet you do. We ain't doing that bullshit. Don't come in with that bullshit. We ain't doing that.
I'm finna give y'all statistics and everything.
15% of the African American community is a black male.
Right?
We ain't doing that. Don't do that.
But I fucks with it though. I fucks with it hard, Jimmy. I
No,
fucks with it.
stand on that. If that's how it's supposed to, hey, stand on that. If they don't match that, they don't match it. And that's it. Like, because some women they have standards, but then they get afraid to filter niggas out that don't meet the standard. And it's
Right.
like, no, that's what the standard's for. Like, rule them niggas out. Get them out of here.
Hey, Keish, what if all right, so what if he's been married but don't want kids?
He's been married but don't want kids.
Yeah, he's
Good
been
question.
married,
Good question.
divorced, and he don't want kids.
So
But
that's
he
got
fit
kids,
into
so,
your
I mean, that's-
program.
That's like another.
So to me, that's a 50-50, right? Because to me, I feel like when a man is in love with a woman, he wants to procreate with that woman, right? Regardless of the if he said he don't want kids or he's never wanted kids. Like when you have a beautiful thing like a marriage or whatever, that man is gonna want to see what you and him together can make. So it's a 50-50 chance with that to me.
Would you take a chance on that?
Would I take a chance on that?
Yeah.
If you know what, I'm gonna say this. If my kids were older, and meaning since my daughter is 9, if she was like 15, then I would say yes. I would say yes.
Okay.
But she's 9 now, and when men see what kind of mother you are, and they want you to be their kid's mother, their mindset changes.
That's true. That's true.
Okay. I get you.
It's
I
the
was just
same.
trying to walk you down to see if you was going, you know what I'm saying?
Take me to the park.
But
See,
wait,
she's gonna fold a little bit.
Yeah.
But okay, so let's say he has his own kids and they're older than your kids. So they about to leave, right? They about to be in college. But how do you know when y'all get together he won't want kids with you though?
Exactly.
I can't.
Okay.
So you gonna tell your husband no?
Oh, that's a good question.
You
'Cause
get what I'm
y'all-
saying? Hey,
So he can't go raw? That's what you're saying?
The girls' tubes are all the way tied. I can't.
hey, y'all got y'all
untied.
look.
We'll
All
continue.
right, let me give you a scenario, right? You get together with a man. Obviously, you gonna get together with a man that got his shit together and all that shit, right? Say y'all elevate 2 levels above where you at right now, right? Great life. All the kids is out the door except your youngest daughter. He like, look, hey, we got space for a kid and we can still travel. What's up? What you doing?
And this my husband?
This your husband talking to you. We got space for this, and we can still. Once you drop that baby off, the baby on the plane with us. We good.
Once you go to Spelman, it's home.
You get what I'm saying?
Listen, and I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh.
I might just have to go ahead and leave him.
Oh.
Damn.
Wow.
Hey, stand on that. Hey, I respect it. I respect
No,
it.
but you got to get this though. It's something about a woman carrying a child that a man wants. Like I have to want it too. And I don't want any more kids.
Damn.
Hey,
I respect
I'm
it.
glad you standing on your square though. Like,
Stand on that.
I tried to get you every which way I could, and you didn't fall.
She good. She good, man. She good. You gotta watch people like that, man. She good.
Yeah.
Watch people like me. I'm a good wholesome girl.
Like that.
Wholesome.
Look at him. Look at him.
That Kenny. Oh. Kenny, don't do that.
Oh, I'm doing it.
We made good friends tonight. Like we made good friends. Right?
Okay. You did. I'm proud of you. You held up tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you. We try to throw you off your square
Didn't fold.
in a myriad of ways.
Didn't fold.
So she bought what she really talking about. I like it.
Niggas come prepared, man. Get that vasectomy on deck, niggas. You know what it is.
Yeah.
Get that before you can walk in the door, niggas. You know what's up.
I kind of get what she's saying though, because I was, like I said, like my daughter 15, and I was like, I don't want to date a chick who's bringing no little kids to the table.
Right.
But when I met one girl, I was like,
Oh Lord.
with her, I would do it again.
Yeah.
But
But it's easier for a man though.
yeah, well, but it was because I feel like me being a father of a 15-year-old, if I meet a girl who don't have no kids and we go that distance, I feel like I owe her whatever amount of kids that she wants.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't gonna
It's
say
almost
whatever
like-
amount. I'm gonna say I'll put a number on it.
disrespectful
I'll
for
say
you
about
not
2.
But
to give her a kid.
but Darnell, if she come into it with multiple kids already,
Oh no, if she come in with multiple kids, I'm not. No, the door is closed.
okay. I want to make sure.
I'm not giving no more. I'm not giving no more sperm. I got my one that I wanted. She got the ones that she had when she was somewhere else, and we good. But don't come over here with a 3 or 4-year-old walking around my house either. So I needed to be 9, 10, 11, somewhere in there.
I need to have her big toe on the door, yeah.
Right.
Hey, shout out to Miss Coco. We
appreciate you down, Miss Coco, man.
But yeah, man, Keisha, we definitely appreciate you checking in
I
for sure.
appreciate y'all.
Okay, man, we're gonna do this a little more often, man. We had to get on here and show out because we ain't got a part coming on Tuesday. So, you know, so a lot of people disappointed, and
Damn,
I'm
we've been on here
disappointed.
4 hours.
So we've been on here about 4 hours.
Y'all done put about 2 episodes worth.
You know what I'm saying? At least,
episodes for real.
at least, man, they can't even be mad at us no more for real. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so you know what I'm saying. But hey, shout out to everybody. I don't know where the likes at, but they not at 250.
Where the money at?
They need to
God
be
damn,
at,
this ain't free. I need my money.
everybody stop what
All
you're
right.
doing right now and
I
go
was supposed to be at
You have a
IHOP
good night, baby.
2.5 hours ago. God
straight up
damn
and
it.
down. All right, hold on. Let me add Vina.
Y'all got me drinking tequila.
What's up?
Vina is in the building.
Anthony done ate at a 35
What's up with
piece
your
wing
video,
over there.
man?
How many wings
What's
you got
up
over
with
there,
your
B?
video?
12.
I swear the wings regenerating, dog. It
This
look
nigga
like the
ate
same
16
wing. Like
wings,
we go
literally.
up, come down like Wolverine, come back up.
There ain't no way.
You know what I'm saying? That nigga start talking with the wing in his hand. Yeah, and you see, yeah.
I ain't seen this nigga finish one wing. I swear it's the same wing. Keep coming back, man.
12
My bad, Vina. My bad, Vina. I took your spotlight. Go ahead
Miss
and do
Vina,
your
how
thing.
you doing?
Oh, you did. Hey, what's going on, y'all? I'm good. How are you?
Vina, where your video at?
I'm in bed. I'm tired
Oh,
What that got to do with your video?
I'm tired.
because I don't feel like it. And I tried. I was about when I was coming on here. The camera was like switched. So I ain't like how the camera was set up. But I mean, you see my picture. You see how I look.
No,
That's
it
fake.
ain't about how you look. We need to
Photoshop.
see that you
It
really
ain't
about what you
Photoshop.
were
That's
talking
actually
about.
natural. 100%. No filter. Just a little bit of makeup.
A whole lot of makeup, but we ain't gonna get on that. Anyway,
Shut up, Smooth. You know why I had to come on here because I wanted to send shots at you.
you want to take shots at me?
Absolutely.
Damn, what I got going now? What's up, man?
Because I listen to your podcast a lot, and I be listening to the type of shit you be saying. I be like, Smooth is really like all the way left,
Flyest nigga.
but you
The
be having
flyest
some good
nigga, right?
points. But
Exactly. You can't argue with the truth, even if it sounds fucked up. It's the truth.
Even if
That nigga don't be making no points, man.
he don't. He just be wanting to hear himself talk.
Oh, here we go. You in Houston?
No, I'm not in Houston, but I do want to come down there though. I've never been to Houston.
Because if we have Battle of the Sexes, if you was in Houston, you
We
said
throw
next
like a
to me.
big preseason party.
Yeah.
I agree. Rollerblading, in my opinion, I think we need to do it at the skating rink for real.
Skating ring.
Yeah.
Nigga,
Yep.
too old to be skating.
Do at the bowling alleys.
Y'all niggas
All
is
right,
not
so what's
trying
the
to lose in
question?
bowling.
I'm ready to go
You're
to
not trying
sleep.
to lose.
Oh yeah, we need to ask Vina a question before she go to sleep. She tired.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Vina, I want to ask you the question up the room. What does accountability from a man look like to you?
I mean, I think we all know accountability, on either side is just owning up to your shit. If you're wrong, you own up to it. I mean, it's pretty much it. Just owning up to your shit, really.
Okay,
To
so do
me.
you feel like most men don't own up to their shit? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not. I mean, there's a large amount. Yeah. I mean, even I'm okay. So I'm gonna tell y'all this little story. So I didn't really want to come on here and tell my business, but it's just like a little short story. It's like a little snippet. Look at you, Trill. Like this shit about to be juicy. It ain't
Don't
that
be
juicy.
lying now. She's about to lie, but let's go.
This is
No,
what I'm
I'm
here
not.
for. Go ahead.
I'm not right. Okay, it's really petty. It's really petty. So, last weekend I seen a guy that I used to date. So we were leaving from the hotel. He wanted to go get some food. So he was like, can you take me to Royal Farms? I'm like, sure. So we drive into Royal Farms and McDonald's.
Whoa.
What?
Time out.
Wait a minute. Did you
leaving
say
the hotel room? What?
Did you say that he said, "Can you take me somewhere"?
Yeah, we were together. We were. Yeah, what?
Okay,
Y'all were where? Y'all were where?
So he wasn't driving, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I was driving.
Oh, so y'all was already together before the story. So you giving us half the story.
Nah, she's saying that they at the hotel and he don't have a car, so he's
No,
asking.
he does
She
have
also
a car.
said this
He
is a
does
dude
have
she
a
used
car.
to date.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
This is a dude that you used to date, right?
Yeah. Listen, ain't
And
nothing
how
happened.
did y'all get to
Oh
the
baby,
hotel?
ain't nothing happening in that hotel room because he pissed me the fuck off. And this is
Oh,
what I'm
So
trying
wait.
to
if he
tell
didn't piss you off.
Wait. So if he hadn't pissed you off, would something have gone down though?
Yep.
We know the answer, but go ahead.
Anyway, we need to leave
We
the
already know
story.
the answer. Go ahead, gang. We already know the answer.
You know what? I don't even want to tell the story no more.
No. You gotta tell it now. You got me on the edge of my seat. Literally.
It's so petty. I swear to God, it's so petty.
So
honestly, it's so petty. So anyway, we like I said, we're leaving the hotel. I'm taking him to get something to eat. He said, let's go to Royal Farms. And we're passing McDonald's. It's like 1:30 in the morning. We're passing McDonald's. He was like, McDonald's right there. So I'm like, but you said you want to go to Royal Farms, so that's where we going. So as I proceeded, he was like, see, you always trying to argue. And I'm like, how I'm trying to argue? How the fuck I'm trying to argue if you said you want to go Royal Farms? So then he goes, and this is why, and then he mumbled, he's like, and this is why I stopped dealing with your ass, because I'm always trying to argue.
Damn.
And I'm like, how? I'm thinking to myself, when have I ever tried to cause an argument?
That nigga mad because she ain't get no ass the night before.
That nigga say, you know what?
That boy good, man. He ain't trying to spend that money. That boy good, man.
Now look. So but listen, I'm telling y'all, this shit is so petty. So I spin around. I'm like, all right. So I make the U-turn to take him to McDonald's. We get to McDonald's. The line was long. He was like, you know what? Just take me to Royal Farms. So I'm like, that's where the fuck we was going.
Mm-hmm.
And it just really pissed me off. Like I said, it's really petty. But my point of it is, like, when I'm driving my vehicle and he's in the passenger and he's telling me to go places and I take the wrong direction or the wrong turn, he blames that shit on me. But it's like, I'm following your direction and your lead. And so how are you mad at me for listening to what you told me to do?
While he wasn't driving.
Why don't you use GPS?
It's a long story.
We got time.
You want them red flaggers, huh?
Nah.
Yeah, you a red flagger. You colorblind. You colorblind just like old girl.
But no, that's why I don't deal with him though. Nah, I don't deal with him. I ain't no.
Okay,
No.
so again, like
Don't change the name of the hotel, Kenny. Like, stop playing with me.
I ain't playing.
First thing that stood out to me was when you said I drove him. That's the first thing that stood out to me. For one, we are at a hotel, which means that if I'm a man, I drove my car to said hotel, right? So if we are going anywhere from hotel, I'm driving. So I'm trying to figure out like the thought process. Like, what was his thought process in letting you drive to the not McDonald's, but the other place? What's the name of the place?
What, to the hotel? To Royal Farms?
Yeah, Well Farm. So what was the thought
Maybe he was
process
crying.
as far as letting you drive to that
Now
place?
he was tired. He had been drinking. Like he was at the track. He was at the track that night. So what? What y'all? So okay, so listen. All right, so let me back up. So I live in a different area now. He lives back home where I used to stay at. So I had drove back home to see my family or whatever. So I linked up with him. And that's why I ended up staying at the hotel because I wasn't staying at my mom's house. And to see him or whatever. So, you know, we were supposed to link up and do whatever, but it's just like he pissed me off. And it's just like he didn't deserve it. Like how he was acting like he didn't deserve nothing. So he ain't get nothing.
You picked him
Like
up.
I said, he couldn't have gotten it if he hadn't fucked up.
To take him back to the hotel room.
No.
How did he get to the hotel?
So I went and got him and we drove together. What? What are you confused about?
He just asked you that. That's what he was saying. Everybody's sleeping right now, man.
This drink is for you.
How? Okay, so you say he has a car.
No,
did
he's in the streets.
drive?
He's in the streets. Okay, he's in the streets. He didn't want to drive. That's why. He's in the streets. He didn't want to drive his car. Y'all asking too many questions. It doesn't. That's really irrelevant. Why he didn't want to drive?
Because
Because
context
it
is
wasn't adding up.
Huh?
context is important, gang, and what you're saying is not adding up. If I'm a man, I don't care if I'm drinking or not, unless I'm just stumbling drunk, which in that case I shouldn't be going to the hotel anyway. But if I've been drinking and I got a whip, I'm driving you to the hotel, gang. Like I'm not letting you drive me nowhere. What are you talking about?
He's in the streets. He can't be driving his own whip. It's dangerous.
This is she lying.
He ain't got no strap. He ain't no tents.
He doesn't want to put her in a dangerous situation.
She already in a dangerous situation.
Man, his license revoked.
A target.
That's
He got a target on his back. She already in a dangerous situation.
The ops is out.
Don't mean nothing.
Said, man, the ops can't spot me. Go to McDonald's. They'll never find me there.
No.
Wow.
But anyway, so the point of the story was the accountability with him giving me the direction. So he didn't want to take accountability for the argument. Like he created the argument, but trying to say I started it all because I said, let's just go to the place that you said to go to the first time.
No, you started it by not giving him no ass, but we're going to keep on going past that.
No, he didn't get the ass because how he acted. Had he acted right, he would have got the ass.
But wait, so you saying he was tripping when y'all left? That means that y'all spent a decent amount of time at the hotel, correct?
No. Okay, listen. We had just got to the hotel. We had just.
Don't
checked
do
in.
that. Don't do that.
I swear to God.
Don't do that.
We had just got there and checked in. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, we got. I'm being dead ass honest though.
Okay.
I swear to God, like I'm being dead ass honest. We had just got to the hotel. We had just got there. I checked in, and then when I got back in the car, he was like, "Hey, can you take me get something to eat?" And that's when it happened.
Take me to get.
Why you don't like that so much? Because I'm driving.
Flags that I done heard. For one, you had to pick son up to go to the hotel. Then when we get to the hotel, hey, can you take me to get something? That don't sound crazy. Am I tripping?
You just
No, these niggas legendary. These niggas getting it off. They getting it off out here. That's what I'm learning. They getting this shit off.
Oh, okay. Question.
He has a license. Okay, first of all, y'all, let's be clear. He has a license.
You got a
He has
license,
his own
not
vehicle.
nothing.
Huh? What, say it again?
That boy is a student of the game. Yeah.
Oh, he is. Oh, it gets better. Look. So before I went to go in to pay for the hotel, guess what the fuck he gonna tell me?
And you paid for the hotel?
No.
This nigga
Y'all so dramatic. Y'all so dramatic.
Hold on.
Legend.
I'm gonna let y'all get y'all laugh. Go ahead.
Oh, we are.
Oh man.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead, get your laugh.
Legend.
All right, come on.
This
Now, what's
nigga
up?
name must be Pee Wee. Ain't no other way.
Listen,
Must
go
be
ahead. Get your laugh.
Must be Ray Ray.
Ain't no
All right,
way.
What's up? We need some more. What's up?
Okay, so listen. All right. So I'm about to go in and pay for. I'm not going in and pay for. Let me back it up. So I'm about to go in and whatever, and he goes, "Put it on your card. I'm gonna give you $60." I said, "No, you're not." I said, "No, you're not. You're giving me the whole thing. Like, I'm not paying for shit." And then he gonna say, "Oh, you one of them girls." What you mean I'm one of them girls?
Oh man.
60. Yo.
He said he was gonna give me $60.
Where was this room?
How
Like,
much
what
was
the
the
fuck
room?
is $60? Like, y'all
What?
see me? Like,
How
I'm
much was
not
the
going for
room?
that. I'm just not
How
going
much
for
was the
that.
room?
You want
Uh-huh.
60 bones?
How much was the room?
It was like $114. So he
Y'all
thought
had
I was
the,
about to pay $90.
y'all
What
had the
state
room
is
with the
this?
mirror in the
Nigga
top.
try to go half on the room.
What state is this? I need to be here.
Y'all had to get one of them like 6
It was
years.
really late. It was because it was really late. Like, we got the room at like 1:00 in the morning.
Y'all was paying by the hour.
No, I don't know how it worked, but it was
He
like
didn't. He
in the
didn't
morning.
plan. He didn't plan the room. He didn't plan the room in advance. Like he didn't plan the
Listen,
hotel.
I
in advance.
didn't know I was going home. It was last
Oh,
minute. Like,
okay.
I didn't. Yeah, it was last minute.
Got it.
So that's what it was.
So that thing was
I
ready
really
until
didn't. I
y'all got
really
to pay
didn't
for the
want to
hotel
see
room.
him. So listen, I really didn't want to see him at all, and that's why it was really like last minute like that.
He didn't. Wait a minute. He don't live in the area.
Listen. See, this is what I mean. Y'all don't be listening. I
No, I'm
said
saying.
I
Well,
live in a different
I'm
area.
asking. I'm
I
asking
live
because
in a listen. If you listen, I'm gonna tell you. I live 2 hours away from that area. I'm from where he is currently at. So I drove back home to visit my family.
So he lives in that area.
Yeah, and he lives in the area, and he was trying to see me when I came home.
So what we're saying is,
I told you what he do.
he be in the streets.
Yeah, he be in the streets.
So
But I don't.
$60.
But after that weekend,
So
I deserve better. Like, I'm
Is
not.
he
But
homeless?
I
So
don't.
Venus.
With 60 bones.
He was trying to give me
So
$60, y'all.
Vina, so you telling me you like homeless hood niggas? That's what you like?
No.
$60.
Oh my God.
Vina, what's your IG?
Quick question. Just a quick question. What is he selling?
Blood.
I'm curious. My guess is weed.
No.
He's selling bud.
No, he's
Nah,
stingy.
he can't be selling weed. Weed niggas always got money.
Nah,
He's
I
stingy
don't
as
know.
fuck.
I don't know about that.
Nah,
Everybody
he's
smoke weed.
stingy.
That nigga selling blood, bro.
Plasma.
Nah, but listen, he ended up paying
Selling
for the room.
sperm?
Listen, he ended up paying for the room. He
Did he
ended up
ask you
paying for
twice
the
if he
room.
had to pay the whole thing first? He was like, "Are you
Huh?
sure you don't want to pay?"
Huh?
You pay for it in cash, Vina?
Yeah, he gave me the cash for it.
And then you still ain't give him no ass.
No, I still ain't give him no ass.
He's selling weed.
Nah, he don't sell weed.
He can't sell weed, bro. Weed niggas getting to the money, fool.
Them weed niggas ain't getting no money like that.
Man, crack niggas ain't getting to the money no more, man. I mean, crackheads, new crackheads, you know.
Look, y'all funny in these
That's true.
comments.
That's true.
Damn.
But yeah,
That's what it
but
take, Vina. That's what it take, Vina.
I don't deal with him, honey. He's a waste of my time. For why would I deal with him?
You
Y'all
almost
hear
did
the
that
story?
with him, though.
Huh?
Yeah, but you was gonna deal with him if he wouldn't have did that. If he wouldn't have did that one thing, he'd have got what both of y'all wanted that night.
But he did too much on the way to the hotel. It pissed me off.
Okay, so when you say too much, what are you doing?
When you say too much,
When you say too much, what does too much entail? I'm just curious. I'm
No, I
curious.
said he did too much on the way to the hotel.
I know that's what I'm saying. I'm on the edge of my seat. What did he do on the way to the hotel?
I don't want to say nothing else.
Damn!
Don't do that,
Damn!
Y'all just gonna have to.
We
Y'all,
better,
it's just gonna have to, huh?
we better than that. We better than that.
You got us on the edge of our seat. Now you can't just, you know what I mean?
Y'all just gonna have to leave it up to your imagination, okay?
We is better than that.
You're right. We is.
damn.
You trying to get started early. That's probably what that was. Trying to get started early.
You trying to get started early before you got to the hotel?
No, listen, I wasn't worried about him. I was spending time with my family. Like, he was blowing my phone up. So it's like, I mean, he's a decent dude. He gotta get his shit together clearly. But
Clearly.
like clearly.
He just gotta sell a few more. Hey, get him some more weed, people, man.
Now he don't sell
Maybe the
weed.
weed game not popping out there. Yeah.
My nigga got to get up to ounces. He's still selling dime bags.
You know what I'm saying? My nigga need some clientele from you, man.
I don't know, gang. But Vina, what I will say is this: is that one thing that I done learned about this story tonight is that you was willing to pay for the hotel, you was willing to drive him to get the food.
I wasn't willing to pay for that hotel. You think I was about to pay $114 for a night?
I'm gonna be honest, Vina. I'm gonna be honest. I do. I ain't gonna.
Oh no. I've never.
But look,
my life.
what I'm saying is that you way too solid of a chick to be dealing with something like that, gang. Like you gotta find somebody that's on your level, man. You can't be going like that.
I know I don't. That's why I don't deal with him. Like I hadn't talked to him in months. So.
Damn, man.
But
damn, City Boys up 1,000,000,000%.
Now I'm doing this shit all wrong. As I hear these stories, everything I'm doing is all wrong. He done got away with $60. He done got away with Pornhub videos, goddamn sex tapes, all kind of shit.
Damn.
Vina, everybody in the comments asking what's your IG.
Nah, they don't fucking gotta worry about it because I don't fuck with them in a
Damn.
See, man, Vina.
I ain't. What I
Well,
got
Vina,
you
follow
mad
your
for?
boy. Vina, follow your boy on IG, man. I ain't gonna give you shit up. Real nigga, man. I ain't gonna give you shit up. Follow your boy. I'm gonna follow you back.
Nah, I'm good.
Damn, I thought we were better than that.
Vina block. You gonna block me, Kenny?
Block.
Damn, you know what? We is blocking her ass. Yeah.
They say,
Till her man get his
it's
weed
like
selling
that.
skills up. Yeah. When he get his weed selling skills up, you hit us back and say,
Nah.
"We good now. We're gonna unblock."
Now I don't deal with dudes like that. Like that's the last street that I'm ever dealing with. Cause it's like for what?
Damn.
Man, I'm gonna go get my IHOP, man. Y'all done kept me on there for like 16 hours. I'm hungry.
All right, man. Yeah, man. I'm
All right,
up here cleaning
bye-bye,
up my
y'all.
eyes, man. Yo, man, it's been lovely, man.
We appreciate
Man.
everyone checking in.
Man, we've been getting some crazy ass stories, yeah. Damn, City Boys is up 100,000,000%. Goddamn me.
That's a fact.
And I ain't involved.
But yeah, man. Again, podcast not coming tomorrow. So anybody that's going on their streaming apps looking for the podcast tomorrow, it's not coming. Do not waste your time. It ain't coming. But we'll be back.
Yeah, just restream the other ones.
Yeah.
Go catch them bars that y'all didn't get.
And we done gave you 4.5 hours, literally. 4.5 hours of content tonight. We're gonna put it on Patreon. We're gonna put it everywhere. So if everybody disappointed that the part ain't coming, check this out. Enjoy this. Whatever. We're gonna be back on the 19th. And to be honest, thing, I'll probably be back. Oh shit, hold on right quick, man. We gotta Rodney, what up, bro?
What's happening, Rodney?
What's up, man?
What's
happening?
Hey, where you at? What
Man,
country you in?
I'm in Japan, Kadena Air Base.
Oh, okay. I used to live in Yokosuka there.
Okay, yeah. I used to be stationed out there at Yokota from 09 to 12, and now I'm at Kadena.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, we was just getting off though, man. We was just saying our goodbyes and all that type of shit, you know.
Okay, well, hey, real quick, man, Kenny said it right. And these dudes out here, they winning, man. They don't have no job, no money, nothing, and they just getting all the girls, man. Shit, I'm doing that all wrong.
Yeah, all the way, yeah. All the way. I'm gonna start telling fellas, hey, just play broke. You'll get who you want. She gonna come to you. She gonna pay for everything too. Yeah.
I say, man, just play broke, give out amazing dick, and she gonna fold. She gonna fold. You always got a chance if you can do those two. Because be honest, which is another thing you can really tap into tonight. Like a lot of women value saving a dude. Value. Like really value. Like a dude ain't got nothing going for herself, whatever the case may be. She may be on money wise, house wise, car wise, whatever the case may be. But women are way more willing to roll the dice on like as far as like long term longevity, roll the dice on a dude that ain't got really shit going for himself. Compared to the opposite way around. Look, Kenny. Hell yeah, because Kenny was stationed in Okinawa, I think it's called.
Okinawa.
I'm mistaken. But yeah, I don't know what happened to Rodney. Yeah, bro, I don't know what bro on. He probably got some business handle. But again, man, it's been a pleasure. We've been on here for literally 4 hours, 30 minutes, and 18 seconds. This is the longest live we've ever done. And we definitely appreciate everybody for tuning in, everybody for kicking it. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is podcast day.
Tuesday night.
So I'll probably be on LaPeep tomorrow if I ain't mistaken. But if I ain't, we back on live tomorrow. And if I am, we back on live Wednesday. So again, man, we appreciate everybody for tuning in. Jamal, appreciate you, gang. Darnell, appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man, we're gonna straight up and down. We're gonna keep this thing rocking. But as far as the podcast, we're gonna be back on to regularly scheduled programming October 19th. New pod dropping. If you Patreon, is dropping October 18th. So you already know what time it is. Y'all boys got some last words before we get up out of here.
Yeah. I ain't got nothing, man. I'm cool. Get your money.
Stay dangerous. Be accountable.
Yes, sir.
Go to sleep.
But yeah. All right, that's a bit. On that note, man, we out of here. Appreciate everybody for tuning in, man. Love.